not as fun as it seems. My friends think that I'm dumb, but they not cool with me. Like you cool with me, so who are they to preach? Yeah, I made mistakes, we haven't talked in weeks. Said I need inner peace, but look at what you did to me. Sometimes when I'm with you, I don't really wanna be here. But when you gone from me, I'm sad you disappear. What's going on with me? I'm playing both sides. You said I'm dead to you, it's feeling like we both died. How did we get so far? We're swimming on the shallow side. Floated off way too far, I'm drifting with no paddle. I need you to save me, but you kill me at the same time. It's like a drug, when I withdraw, I need the same high. Cause without it, I'm a mess, and I don't wanna start again. But it's way better than feeling like this. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home, but all on my own. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home, but all on my own. We was young, I'm looking back on how life used to be. You were mine and I was yours, I feel like you glued to me. Ripped apart my heart in two, I gave it for you to keep. Broken pieces all over the ground, I'm losing sleep. Take me back to how it used to be. We all say that, but the past always seem to play these tricks with me. Suffocate and need room to breathe. Take me back to how it used to be. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real, harder this shit cause I'm ISO deal. Shine on these hoes, ice gold grills. Been in that house, yeah, I might go chill. Rather stay in cause I hate them fell. Link with the bros, yeah, I might call Lil. Yo, what's next? Only time gon' tell. Last few years, yeah, been unreal. Whoa. Staying to ourselves, cause it's better what you mean, yeah. We was quarantined way before quarantine. Trapped inside the basement till the sky started to gleam. Yeah, I'm stepping with the Gazas, it's gon' boost your self-esteem. Staying to ourselves, cause it's better what you mean. We was quarantined way before quarantine. Yeah, trapped inside the basement till the sky started to gleam. And I'm stepping with the Gazas, it's gon' boost your self-esteem. Hey, I be isolated. Only real ones with me. That's just how I did, how I did, how I did. Ay, no, you cannot get in. It's a reservation. I set it for the team. RSVP. Ay, I be isolated. We done elevated. Where we supposed to be, supposed to be. Supposed to be, ay, my current situation ain't my final destination. That's just how I see it. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real stay isolated.
Yeah, only the real forget how they feel. It's me and Dill. Hey, we in the stool, we working on hits, we staying until. Yeah, link with the bros. It been a little while since last time we chilled. Hey, send us a beat, you know we on go, we know we gon' kill. Hey, we in the bag, season the chicken to throw on the grill. Yeah, hit up Germ, hit up Jewel when we in the Ville. Staying to myself, man, if I ain't with the team. We been grinding all these years, they see us on them screens. Now, people do me dirty, but I keep my hands clean. Now we seeing mills, cause we running up these streams. Don't let these artists fool you, they ain't really what it seems. They know we bring the vibe when we pop out to the scene, yeah.
Hey, I be isolated. Only real ones with me. That's just how I did, how I did, how I did. Ay, no, you cannot get in. It's a reservation. I set it for the team. RSVP. Ay, I be isolated. We done elevated. Where we supposed to be, supposed to be. Supposed to be, ay, my current situation ain't my final destination. That's just how I see it.
wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that fee. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex for my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings, bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones. Paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. Said I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. Said I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned.
Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man.
Highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Breaking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with the king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within. So I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that fee. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex for my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings, bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones. Paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse verse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below,
Flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man.
highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leap with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Breaking it in, facing your fears on your face with the king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within.
Welcome, guys, here to Galaxy Battle Phase 3, the first quarterfinals. Today, what do we have? Copenhagen Wolves versus Astrum. So, it's going to be a great match here. We got 3 maps, probably. Well, I want to say I hope only 2 maps, but there could be possibility of only 3 maps. And so far, I'm excited to see what's going to be bringing us next here in this amazing quarterfinal here. So, Matthias, do you have anything else to say? How are you feeling? Are you excited for these matchups that's going to be happening?
Yeah, like in the good old song, I'm so excited I just can't hide it. But to lose control, cause niggas don't like you. Yeah, I think like without. Sorry, guys, just going crazy immediately. Yo, Astrum, if you don't know, that is the previous champions like 3 seasons ago when they were and like ex-org for Aurora. Copenhagen Wolves surprised us because that's their debut in this tournament, and they going straight to the playoff, like for the Swiss round 2-1, straight for the 3-1. Okay, and their favorite map to play is Ancient. Map Vita, I will show you like in a few seconds. That's gonna be favorite for Astrum, favorite for Wolves, and for sure we have one of the most balanced map for the decider, which is Mirage. That's the only one spoiler about map pool for this best of 3. But I feel like Astrum still need to get this because they have a Griggs. If you don't know, Griggs already signed a contract with the Heroic main squad tier 1 team. Yeah, for the 3 years. So I think that is still like life proof that they just better than them, grind more as a team. Previous champions started with their favorite map to play and not so good stats for the Wolves at the Nuke. So I think it's going to be 2-0 or 2-1 for Russians.
Okay, so that's nice to see. So Grig's going to be the MVP, I guess, of the all the rounds, as you say, right? We should definitely observe him in close order. But
I think so.
There we go. Back to the map veto. So, as we can see, Dust has been banned, Train has been banned, Anubis and Inferno has been banned. So we're going to start off by Astrum's pick of Nuke, continue on to Ancient by Copenhagen Wolves, and if we go to the decider, of course, Mirage, as you said, the most equalized map here. Practically Dust 3. Just going to leave that there. But apart from that, it is going to be interesting. Actually, Copenhagen Wolves, if I really approached and saw their HLTV match, but it's only probably on average 5 months within the team. So it's going to be interesting to see if they can stand up to the Russians, who are already long players together in each other. And as you said, one of them already just signed a contract with Heroics. That's going to be an interesting thing to see as well. But that's it. Yeah. Let's go in. Let's jump off.
The young talent from Belarus ready for something big, and that is Heroic squad, but right now he's with a pit of 50 only, with a Patsy at the rock. Just want to build something outside. They have a top where looks like that was sound, so somebody like dropped down for the main, but because of smoke he cannot support the boys, and the Patsy in half a minute under the heaven, but Nixon's there with a double kill, mate. No way you can win it. So it's free to leave, but Yorka, you're here just standing for what? For nothing. It's 5-2 already, Mark. Just load it with one more.
Just a little bit more here. Grig's now trying to survive, but it's just not for him. Tapeware just kills him off nice and easy. That was a pretty nice little match here, especially on Hell. How about that with the double tap, I believe, by Nixon, if I'm correct. But apart from that, it's 1-0 to Copenhagen Wolves, but that's not too bad. I mean, Astrum just has to start off a little bit slower. They'll probably lose a second round unless they're that strong. They just provide a really nice comeback with those pistols just to show off how great of a team play they are. But that's pretty much it. Let's go into round 2 here. Copenhagen Wolves starting off with nice FAMASs, nice M4s, an MP9 for a Bielani, and pretty much that's all about it. It's round 2. Kenzie already taking some damage from a Molotov, probably in midst around Trophy Room or A. Here you see Bielani trying to go in a little slower next to the smoke. Nixon just waiting on top on A site. Not doing much right now, but so far it's just a slow start. Looking like the CD side is trying to pick out which side to actually attack right now, as there's just been more smokes and on. As Kenzie starts off with a nice headshot towards Tapeware.
Oh. Yeah. That was just stack of pistols, but can't be the first one to open. And the guys like Wolves understand no need to toying with them, because for the everyone is the Kevlar, and just one with no helmet is Mr. Clarks with attack, but looks like when you have attack, you just need to try to open, and Eagle just trying to clean with one body shot or with a straight face kill. So they still waiting for the Matthias point behind the red box. Oh, that was nasty for the Batsy's face.
Ooh.
Catch him with a nade. Yeah, that was good. But guys, we're ready for the good streak for the Matthias Farmers. But they go up for the A side. Oh, it's gonna be good fake. It's gonna be good pretend, but they immediately going back. But guys, now is the good split. Matthias, time to say goodbye. Grix is good, but 3-on-3 in the 15 seconds. How you deal with this? I think there is no time. Just no time.
I mean, definitely they're going to be a push off on the edge. I have about 5 seconds to plant the bomb or do anything, but Yorko, Bialny already and Nixon together just holding off here on B side. So Copenhagen and Wolves getting their second victory, although Astrum, not the most, well, wisest decisions, just force out and just try to fight it out the way they can with only pistol going through trophy room back to A side and then back to B side and just shut off what they can do. Right now they're going to be low on economy. That's going to be a biggest failure for them right now in this third round, and that's going to be stopping them just a little bit. But of course they're not stopping with the forces. They're going here for Deagles right now and searching for headshots. I'm predicting they're going to be pushing out long 24/7. While Copenhagen was going to be trying to focus up in here and see how can they defend this side. At the moment, there's already 2 people on silo, 2 as well, additionally next to Redbox on the outside. And right now, only Tapeware is really defending here for the outside. Especially Yorko actually taking up a bit of a weird situation here. Haven't seen that angle played much recently. Does couple shots on Patsy. Take out Clax as well on top, and then there go a third one as well. But Grix saying, hell no, I need some revenge here with a headshot. Takes out Yorko in 1 minute and 10 seconds, but Nixon right around the corner takes out Grix. Well, and that's very much it for round 3. Copenhagen Wolves just taking a nice little easy victory for themselves, but Astrum should now have the extra cash, well, to buy out fully, indeed.
Yeah, and that can be the main problem as always, guys. When you just like few hours like you wake up, you're gonna play with your favorite map, but with the toughest side of play here it's the T side. Your opponent with CT, which is strongest one, but in my opinion for sure. And we already have a 3 for the Wolves. He don't want to stop the grind for sure. Even Bialani is gonna be with the MP, but guys, he can be close, like at the ramp, in the box at the A side. Yeah, like it should be. So it's the first one real time. We see some power for the team Astrum. Got enough nades, but anyway, they just want to make it slow because no wall of smokes. That is just like, okay, only right now they want to build something, but looks like it's more than for pretend, not to proceed immediately by the secret split them with the vents and the Snaker Forte. Where you going so deep with no reason and so loud? For sure, it's gonna be easy retrack for the Grix. So it's gonna be one more smoke. They just going back. And I don't know why you're going so deep and so fast, but it's fine. Matthias, the lurker's going to your back, guys. You should be ready for this, but the clocks, like towards ladder, ready to surprise him. And then Nexus here, it's looked like the opposite split, but for the defense, and I like this.
This could be a good situation. There we go, Nixon and Matthias get a nice 1 and 2 here for Norway and Clack. So Grix is left man last one, and yeah, I mean, Tapeware was really interesting play here, pushing out through the smoke. It was, I would consider it was very lucky that he even got a kill overall. That should have been just his death cleanly out. I mean, he really peeked through the smoke into 2 people, somehow got a kill for himself, and then and then got a refright at the end. But regardless of that, right now Nixon and Maffia just showing off how much they're powerful on holding A site, and Grix is just left all alone in garage. But that is pretty much the casual story of Nuke. I remember the times when Counter-Strike and Valve was trying to fix up Nuke with all the cat ladders and just had a whole disbalance. And boom, all's well. Grix right gets a Bialani as well. But apart from that, yeah, I remember when Nuke was just completely a cluster of problems with balancing each time. They had added catwalks, deleted catwalks, straight to jumping and everything else. It was just really unbalanced. But right now, I guess it's still CT side, as Copenhagen can show us the supremacy there.
Oh baby, 1 AK, because we could deal somehow with not the greatest loss bonus in the economy in general. So that's why we see only 1 gun for the 4 pistols, and Wolves just ready for the nuke, or that's their defense looking good, or Astrum like cannot find the way to be at least with the only one round. I don't know, guys. That's a lot that it takes. That can be the fact and the truth, but okay. Wanna make it slow outside. Wanna make it through the smoke by the ramp, but they have Matthias with the first, with a second for the clocks. It's not a double. Okay, it's gonna be a problem, and I can't see with one bullet. Oh, we've seen this before. Can't see is good today with just the pistol. So give him K47. It's gonna be something else, but Nixon for sure gonna find his face.
Oh, just right behind, denies the plant, gets a shot at it as well from Clax. Is going to be going here to a 2v2 Clax and Grix versus Nixon and Yorko. Nixon using that nade just gets him out of the cover, but that's not enough. Grix right over here on the rafters, just healing him out here as it goes down to Yorko. Last man standing, gets Clax, but doesn't know his enemy's right above him. Grix showing off a little bit of skin, but no, he's here first to the punch, and Yorko's out of the game. 4-1. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that was impressive. Honestly, I thought the Copenhagen Wolves are gonna be winning this round 5-0, and then we're gonna be seeing a comeback from Astrum, but they're cutting us short right now. It's a 4-1. Check it out, Bilani as well. That should have been an interesting play. He denied the actual plant and just, well, killed it off here to get extra pressure on Astrum. As we see Copenhagen Wolves go into a tactical pause, but not too bad. If you really look at it, economy-wise, it's still pretty much the same. We still have AKs, a lot of nades, and on the other side as well.
Yeah, but don't forget, boys, that it's just only with the 1 AK-47 for Team Astrum. Right now, they get a full buy. With no money for the next for Wolves. With the 1 up only. So you need to find out about 2 rounds in a row, and that's almost for the 4-4 score.
Indeed. A couple more rounds for Astrum, and they'll go for a tie. It's going to be interesting to see if that happens right now. But it's round 6. We're jumping off here. So far, it looks like the T side's most advantageous strategies right now. Just pushing outside and trying to take control over there. Maybe just drop down to secret. Also, nice shot by the drone. I like that. That's a really good top-down view. Now, continuing on here, Nixon holding over himself over Hut will catch Patsy looking all over just to see what he can do, but Clax right out here on site delivers a blowing shot to Nixon, Bilani, and Matthews as well, killing off Kenzie. Now it's Norway and Grix left together alone. They go for the plant, and it's going to work out. So far, Bilani can't really aggressively go in too much.
Oh, that was a gap for the second vent, and the Grix right now just, they don't know about you, but for sure they're trying to pick and kill you. But Grix here with one only, and you know, it's your time to shine, maybe out of box with a double kill only for the second round, but the first one's gonna be fake, and Violani for sure waiting for his opponent trying to pick and kill him. And that's gonna be triple. Yeah, not so beautiful with this highlight, but triple kill. It's triple kill, guys, and 1 step away from the draw against Astrum at their pick at the city side. It's looking fine. Right reset for the K47. 1-on-1 clash was close, but Wolves take this one, and that's good.
That indeed is good. Check out this pass here, right? Kill over the top as well. What was most interesting part, the way he caught him off guard, just lurking and looking at each corner with not finding his enemy. But right now, okay, so we see 5-1. Honestly, I tried to think about it. It's going to be a 5-0, and then continuing on to probably a comeback from there. But I guess Astrum getting that last round was cutting it short. And now what I'm expecting is Astrum to actually make it in a 5-2, even though despite the economy is not the best on their side, especially if we look at Norway only to the Lille. But I'm giving hope to them. I believe they can actually pull this out. And pull out they will. Right now, just have to slowly take control outside, get themselves back to secret. But maybe Astrum has different plans. Right now, they saw Kenzie getting shot down outside, so that's definitely not a plan they want to repeat right now. So they're going to be rotating back to ramp as York was the only man standing here, burning just a little bit, takes a risk to take some damage over the Molotov, but maybe get a shot off into Astrum. But right now, looks like ramp's going to be completely open for them to engage B.
Okay, guys. So you're privileged there. Well, a little for Norby for sure, but it's not a problem. Nexus is here with the MP, so it's gonna be straight deal for the guns. But I like the standing for the defense right now. Norway just... it's York, sorry. With the op, waiting for the guys. They going deeper, make with no sound. Norway, oh! It's a good timing for the Matheos, and you need to go back immediately, mate. Okay, great dodge, but for sure it's the Greeks for the refrag. Why you just stay here? Go back and trying to play with the Bialini for the crossfire. But right now, the one small, he's trying to pick before he going down, but no time, unfortunately.
Bialini took out. Patsy going for the bomb plant. It's a 3 versus 3. So, Astrum has a very big chance to still continue on to play. They only have to wait about 35 seconds. But Griggs right here with Nixon taking a little bit of shot of each other. But here goes Klax right from behind with the supporting kill through the double doors. Tapeware, though, takes out Klax and York with the op. A nice shot, and Patsy's the man to be surviving here, but does not. I mean, actually, I thought Patsy should be able to kill Tapeware. I mean, the spray was definitely in control, and that should have been just a nice kill. But a little bit of the construction site has gotten into his way, and it's a win for Copenhagen Wolves. So far, 6-1. Regardless, economy still not looking too bad. I mean, for Astrum, that loss bonus just keeps coming in and in. Right now, it's at 3.4K, meaning they can still buy out whatever the hell they want. I mean, they're probably going to be sticking to Galils and AKs for a while if they don't win a couple of rounds. But regardless, Copenhagen Wolves have been probably using the same weapons since, well, for the last 3 to 4 rounds. So it's not going to be too bad right now. Although, an interesting strat, what I'm seeing right now is they do go for a little bit of head armor and rush into A's side as Nixon is blowing them down.
Wait! Oh, it's Patsy with a double with the trophy AK-47, but Matheos right now against the carry. The Patsy just for the 1 bullet, and then the straight fight against main side. But what you have? Flash for this only. Griggs, you're blind, you cannot support, but you need to be the first one to try and pick. Even, oh, it's the gap in the default. Matheos with the last bullet with his spray. Drop down, trying to find the Griggs. The Griggs gonna find the one more gun. It's Kate. You just can't sit infused with the smoke. For sure, there's gonna be no time for the Mr. Griggs. But that's the fake. But it's just a fake. And yes! That is for the clutch, baby. Haha, Matheos just for the webcam, guys. I'm going to be there for the 7 by the Wolves. And that was nasty highlight. I think that is the first one real. You see, he's screaming loud. And
in the camera, yeah, you can actually see him. Yeah, you can actually see him celebrating there in the montage camera. Matheos, the man, the MVP here. Luckiest shot here on Patsy through the barrels and then just continues on into a fake ninja defuse. He's not even sticking in it. Goes around the ninja defuse, cashes him through the smoke just with pure sound alone with his headphones, and then continues those shots to blast off and get a nice defusal to continue to 7-1. To be honest, that's kind of actually real impressive. I'm not gonna cap right here. It was wow factor. Honestly, I thought that he was not even gonna survive. We started off the match looking at how they're just deleting them on A side as they're doing a Tech 9 rush, then turns back into a 2v1 with only one person, and that's Matheos on the Copenhagen Wolves side. And after that, he actually clutches it out. A reverse clutch situation here to a 7-1. Beautiful to see. But I'm more interested in what's going to happen right now on this round. Well, we have 4 AKs, an op for Griggs after that. Well, not a force buy, let's say half eco, half buy right here. Half buy. And will they be able to use those ops and those shots to devastate Copenhagen Wolves and get a little bit of a comeback going?
I better watch your step. Like, he used to step so offensive today. I don't know why. Maybe he just like feel confidence. But Griggs here, feel confidence too, guys, for the heroic contract. Be with the 12. That is like for free. I need to prove that you can be there, and you will have the challenge at the tier 1 team. But Matheos should play in the tier 1 too, because hold the spray, please. Let's get me 4 in the line. Let's get me 4 in the line. Use the USPS.
No.
Griggs. No way. Imagine how many that's gonna be just in a 1 Mac. Oh. Right there.
Indeed.
And there. What, right here. Right here. Just put a 10 more bullets, please.
Yeah, Matheos with that triple K out of secret. I mean, I definitely thought I was going to be searching for that 4th kill with the USP to start blasting off into a smoke like it's a drive-by on GTA San Andreas. But he showed us up a little bit better. Though Nixon surviving the round as the only man left on the outside did not go out here without a bang. He tried to go out shots for, well, Marshmallow, or how you would call it, Silo these days, but got shot down, and we saw a victory for Astrum. That's nice to see. A little comeback is going to be brewing here, as a pathway towards Secret is already open. And it looks like Astrum is going to be taking full advantage of that. They're already rushing towards side of B. And Patsy, being the lead man, going to find Tapeware in. Well, oh, there we go. Tapeware pops out, has a Molotov under his feet. Just enough time to run out into A side with only 25 HP taken off. Right now, Yorko is the man to observe. Together with Nixon, they could provide some nice coverage here for B side. Slowly.
Get away. No chance to find the Kensy's gun. No kids. That's the problem. But as we know, guys, 5-7 in a close fight can be something huge. But that, oh, sorry, but Tapeware. That is no one there. You just need to play back, and they go back out of Secret side to take over this A plant, maybe.
There's 30 seconds left.
Yeah, that's not much time. You need to proceed already, guys. Okay.
Okay, now we're going down to 20. I mean, the pressure is cooking. Well, they do have the bomb already on site, so I think it's going to be an easy plan, especially right now. It's only 5-7 that are defending the A side, so that's not going to be a real problem to them. As part of Patsy, who's actually dropped down to 7 HP. And right now, as I can see, Mafios stolen the AWP off of Kensi, looking to save it in the next round. Oh, drops it back to Yurko. Is that a Dragon Lore? I can't be foolish. I think I just
maybe
saw
Wonder
Dragon
can show. Maybe Wonder can show us the pop of Yorko, and we gonna know what is that kind of up. Wonder.
Yorko.
Wonder.
Scope out. Boom.
Yeah?
A shot comes through. Pass. Yes, it is a Dragon Lord. Jesus Christ. I mean, I know that CS professionals are rich as fuck, but Jesus Christ, I remember back in the day when I was back on a CSGO competitive, and I found myself playing with somebody who had a Dragon Lore. It's like a dream come true, although I only hold it for a little bit. But apart from that, yeah, okay. Gorko gets a nice little shot here, does survive to take out the AWP in the next round as a 7-3. Round 11. One more round after this, and we're going to be going to the other half, actually. So that's going to be interesting to see. Right now, Copenhagen should be saving. As we can see, Nixon and Yorko, the only manpower we really have. Everybody else is sticking with those nice, beautiful 5-7s. On the other side, Astrum doesn't even have to sweat it out. As we can see, Grix already just denying Yorko of rushing in anywhere. And Matthios, with a WP, could be showing off. Well, does shoot it through the wall. Takes Patsy a little bit down with the HP, but right now I'm just waiting for a bit more, try to get a little bit more physical on the outside, and does shoot out Kenzie. And that's okay. It's a 4v4 right now, continuing on. Probably Mafio's biggest strategy right now is just chill out in heaven and just see what he can do from hell, heaven, and all around, just 3 angles to hold down.
Yeah, but no, Tapeware, one more time. Where are you going, my friend? You can stay deep in the main. You think like nobody's gonna be at the yard at the main behind the red box, and that is like for free chance you to be the like splitter, the lurker, the safer. No, it's things got for the Nixon find the refrag, and that is still the chance for something at the B side. But the Nixon just with a 1 AK-47, but he is good. More than 2 KD for this gentleman. No kids. Like, no nades, but it's the straight second kill. That's the majority for defense. Need to wait for the Bialani's AK-47, and then you can win it. But don't forget about Mr. Griggs. Last one tournament, I think so, for these gentlemen. In these roster, if we talk about the online, but nice timing, but we never know how Griggs gonna deal with these clutch. Nah, it's free from the back for the Bialani. 4 should be, but 8 is gonna be for the Wolves. With the op to save for Mateos. Good round. With the 2 pistols they start. With the op they end 1-1 against the greatest one.
Yeah, indeed. I think the biggest problem of Astrum right now is pushing down towards B side. They really did have a lot more control on A. Rather than that, they just decided to go drop down into secret and just find themselves a possible situation on B that really killed them off. As you can see, they started off 3 versus 3 in B side, went off to 2 versus 1, and of course, Milan just finishing off the T side, who was not able to hold at least two angles at the same time. They're very different angles, like 90 degrees or more apart. And of course, he took advantage of that, couple of shots in, and got himself a nice little easy victory. Actually, at last second, I was really panicking if there's enough time because I didn't see a diffuse kit on him. But right now, it doesn't really matter. He did it in nice time. But again, Astrum taking the chances to go outside and continuing on to secret. I mean, I like outside to secret, but the biggest problem right now is just that you use up all of your smokes just to maintain a clear pathway to there, and there's not even a big chance or a big guarantee that there was going to be on secret stairs waiting for you out. So far, there's nothing there on the CT side except Vjorko, maybe.
Yeah, good position to find the first one kill, and then immediately going for the safety spot, like under the stairs, in the vents, going up for the A side, make another retake with the boys. They have a smoke for the main side, and Bialani get the kill. That's the 5 and 4, should be good, and they don't know about Typeware. Guys, trust me, Typeware is going right now with a double kill now, but with a kill and the nice damage for Kenzie, it's way more better than just going out of main and going down immediately. Kenzie with 1 bullet. Easy for Matthias. That is 2 and 4. Sniper with a miss, but... Oh! Okay. No way. You're not the Griggs, my friend. That's pretty open. Oh! Maybe you're better than Griggs. Great no scope. But Matthias is here. Missed angle for the Griggs, and Yorko will end this clutch with a double. It's good. It's 9 to 3, and maybe we have a flipper. The first one map already?
Probably. I mean, check out Yorko's real strategy was over there to, hold down secret. And at the time that he missed the shot, oh wait, it's a roulette. Let's spin that shit. Let's go, baby. Exclamation part Galaxy in chat, just so he can have a nice chance of winning a beautiful skin.
That is a beautiful... Oh no, stop. No. Maybe work for Galaxy, at least with the duality. Oh, please. Management, give me something at least. That's just unfair. Sakaku Mach 10, that is still cheap and ugly. That is better to give me something than for the... No, I have a rule. If somebody's going to me, I just immediately like going to the random into the shot, like the gentleman, like the real one.
No, if you get anything, you'll just drop it out to anywhere to chat. Just pick the most funniest comment and just right there.
Yeah, but only if that's any kind of ugly or cheap shit. If that is something expensive and beautiful, that is for sure going to my inventory, guys. Sorry, but I'm not giving it to you.
Yeah, definitely. Especially if you get an M4, an AK, or even a AW. Wait. I know that Zeuses have a skin these days, so there is a Zeus skin, but I'm not sure if it's in the roulette. Imagine if you get a Zeus skin. Would you keep it or lose it? That's the bigger question.
No, Zeus I'm like give immediately for somebody, but guys, wait a second. It's just a fast play on the A side right now for the Mr. Griggs and the boys. Goldberg is going for the 1 kill only. Beautiful backflip out of box. And the A side for the Griggs, but the one the most expensive backflip, okay? Can I tell you like that? So Yorko just with a bomb. The default. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be no time.
No time.
It's enough.
Oh, it does have time.
That's moving is good. And it passes his face. I don't know right now. They have no kills. It's the main problem. 10 kills for these two. It is not for a fake. He's just trying to cover his teammate. And that's gonna be round. That's not gonna be round. Why, Yorko? Please, 1 bullet only. Patsy immediately going to smoke after this clutch. It looks like that is just start of the beautiful comeback for Team Astrum. Guys, just 10 to 3 with no money for the defense in the next. That's almost the end. But right now, I don't feel right for the Wolves.
Yeah, let's check out this replay right here. I'm more interested about the Patsy's hold upon the site, especially when Yorko was left all alone. So, Norway actually, together with Norway, together with Patsy, actually just holding it out here on B side. It was really interesting. So Norway sticked on the landing on the diffuse, without the diffuse kit. Patsy was just playing Guardian Dog, and try to, well, hold them off from actually getting a defusal for Yorko. I mean, sorry, a defense from Yorko. Though, Yorko did provide us with a nice little kill here action, especially close calls, while even planting the bomb and a rush from ramp. But after all of that, he did not survive and it was a victory for Astrum. But right now, it seems that Copenhagen Wolves are slowly making their way towards Secret, while Grix is already putting shots and bullets into them on this force buy. I mean, check this out. Tapeware. He even managed to buy himself, after the bomb plant, of course, managed to buy himself some helmet and an AK-47. While Yorko, Villani, and Nixon slowly moving to B, but Kenzie's shooting them down. One by one. Yorko out of the question. Nixon with a little flash. It's not enough to kill him, so Kenzie is going to get refragged by Tapeware only, and Villani already waiting out here on A site. Okay, not too bad.
Nah, it's bad. There's no health for the Tapeware. Yeah, you just can hunt, but you can hide, but you can run. AK-47 for next round, or just somehow reset your money with the less than 2k loss bonus. I don't know, guys. Anyway, it's easy kill for Patsy. That's the 5 for Team Astrum. And I think right now there is no chance for the Wolves back into this game, guys. That was your pistol round, like 1-1 with 1 bullet only to the chest, even to the hill. But right now, it's the Astrum team, guys. Young Griggs with 21 kills for the 15 rounds. He's unstoppable. You need somehow to play against him. Yeah, maybe like average there is not so many for the boys in the squad of Astrum, but I think that is just the start, because they had only 5.
Yeah, it is only the start right now. As Astros only just picked up 5 wins for themselves. I mean, it's only 4 more for a tie, and we can go a bit more. As you can see already, Kenzie just shopping out here for Secret. And Natus on top as well takes out Mafios. Nixon, although with the refrag on Kenzie, there would be left 3 people versus 4. Klax, though, really close to death, and he is actually dead from Yorko. These pistol round rushes are actually a great proving ground to see how good at CS you are. I mean, it is one thing to have a bigger arsenal, bigger weaponry, more smokes, more utility, more armor, more helmet, and then deleting the other guys with only pistols. It's a real challenge to see how, for example, Villani here is going to show off his P250 supremacy.
No way. Right now he's red, and right now we're just waiting for Yorko. It's all about the timing here against Norby. He's still waiting for the healing, but no. Okay, good. With this gun right now, I believe in something, but the bomb is laid down like in the mid of the bit default. And so what? Crossfire, so they know that it's nobody's there, but the Patsy, he's red behind. Oh, mate! Patsy, what is this standing? It's not funny anymore. Like 1 and 2 for the Griggs, for sure he's good, for sure he's the young star, but no kids, and Red Biolani can be the first one, like the victim, like the trap. For the straight kill for the Yorko. Oh yeah, I'm talking about this. So 1 and 1. Oh. No, Griggs! How you can flip?
Griggs actually just completely flipped himself to another angle in mere moments and actually takes out the last standing man of Copenhagen Wolves. Yorko was left standing, had his crosshairs completely okay and set and ready to take out Astrum, but it did not just work out. I mean, the spray was starting, the spray was good, but it was just not perfectly aligned, especially when those doors were a little bit in the way. We'll just see in a couple of moments right now. Oh, no, okay, never mind. But it was a nice try by Yorko, but it is what it is. Right now, Astrum having those 6 victories are 3 away from catching up to Copenhagen Wolves 9, and that is going to go to a tie. Especially when this whole map is practically just CT-sided. Really, what Copenhagen Wolves need is a lucky break. A lucky round. And a couple bit more like a momentum, a bit more strategy, more teamwork maybe, to carry themselves out into, well, 12, let's see, probably 12-8 something. That would be the prediction that would be most realistic. A nice little momentum train going. But let's see if the T side is going to be continuing out here towards outside. No, it's actually a different strategy. A full-on rush upon A side, and it looks like it'd be a cluster of a whole mess. Bialani and Nixon getting themselves a 2 kills on Clax and Norway. Bialani himself, although taken out of the game. Kenzie through the smoke again, just takes out Mafios, who was already left on couple HP as the bomb's going to be planted. And talk about luck, these guys just rushed in and took the site fully controlled.
But I think you should try and make this 7 right now. The problem is one more smoke for the main side, so Kenzie just trying to guess it with a flash, but oh, it opened it up and the Kenzie. And it's for the Yorker and a passage just with one only Grix. You're good. We've seen your clutch 1 and 2, but I don't feel like with this time you can make this, guys. It's Wolves with a 10. It's so good for them because Astrum only at a 6 kills. 6 rounds, sorry. Sometimes just no need to do something special. You just need to rush as fast as you want and find this first one open with the boys. Cover yourself with a few smokes and plant the bomb. And that was the case. Yeah, you seen this? Just one flash out the roof by the one teammate only. And even Kenzie with a lucky kill with the smoke with equality 3-on-3. That is not so easy to find. One more for Astrum. That's why they tactical pause. Yes, that's why they need to talk. But I don't know what you need to fix. Just everything is good. Start to kill Clax and Norway, and that's straight away for the impact, for the round, and for the win.
Indeed. Yorko as well, trying at the last seconds to chase down the last standing manager of Astrum, although they didn't really succeed here. Griggs still holding on to that AWP for himself and just trying to go for the next round. Right now, Kenzie with the FAMAS. Clax actually having a CZ. Haven't seen that in a while. Well, haven't seen that since yesterday, but I haven't seen that in CS for a while in general. And Norway and Pats with the MP9s. Mafios matching the vibe right now, Mac 10 in hand, though he was killed off last round quite easily, actually, and sadly through the smoke. But they're actually repeating the same strat. What the hell is happening? It's actually going over and over again. They found their lucky number. Okay, Grix actually forced back to push out. That's just nice play here by Copenhagen Wolves. They're not going back into a creature of habit. They're actually just committing to a strategy that works. And what works for them right now is just rushing through A and making a nice, easy A plan. I mean, I'm not seeing Kenzie or Grix somehow saving this out. I mean, maybe if Grix gets some lucky shots from Garage or something like that, probably could be seeing something like that. But apart from that, the only man having Grix with a fuse kit, that's not going to be enough.
Don't tell me that's going to be like the same setup for the 3 rounds in a row for them up point on your enemy's pick, but this side is good. And they will have like the same buy. Pistols, LMPs, or for the 3 players that is just full eco. But guys, Wolves is looking good. It's 18 for the Mateos, like just to maybe type where with the 9 kills, but that was the worst play for him in the squad. And the main for the defense. I hope he's going back right now. Okay, some Red Bull for the Bialani. Just gasoline for himself is good. And the force, which is we call it all in. For the next one, less than 3 kilos bonus, just the option safe out for the Grix and a K47 for Kenzie, but that's gonna be not the greatest by what we have right now for them. Okay, it's like the fake A side for the previous round, but they find the Grix. The raid boss is going down, and that's gonna be the easy way to find the map point. Let's go, boys. Without Grix, it's gonna be the real chance. Bialani! It's time to wake up, Norby. So with these mollies, so nobody can go down immediately from the A side, only Kenzie. That is just the damage to the smoke. That is nothing left here, Bialani. Come on. No.
I really like Bialani's way of closing the door behind him as he dropped down to Vans with a Molotov. Ooh, Kenzie with the double. Nixon and Mafios are out, and it's back to Yorko, the last man standing. Goes for a 1. Can we have another one? No, another one. Clax takes him out for Yorko. Okay, so I guess maybe go back to pushing A side, because Astrum really banked upon this. They did a forced buy, and if they lost this round, it would have been just GG. But check this out. Bialani dropping down to Vents and then using that Molotov he had in his hand, just blocking off and closing the door right behind him. But it was not enough to stop the CTs from coming down ramp and just unslotting them, especially Nixon, who just, Norway, who just, well, did one by one shots and just completely destroying them. But apart from that, we're going to 7-11. just like the store. Ooh, Clax. Nice strafe control. It looks like it's not going to be an A push.
Oh no! With a double. No bullets for the more, but the Gris is here for the support. No, Gris here with the double, guys. Looks like we going for the comeback because you just deal with the foot like full stack through the smoke, even with no one flash. At least it's something bad for the Wolves. Right now there is no money for you. It's free way for the one more for the Astrum. I don't know. Looks like no setups for them left for this T side. Like what they doing for the 2 rounds in a row? Like when they play so fast at the A side, that was the only point where they can reach like 2 rounds in a row. And you see, that is the only 2 in the full round history for the second side. So maybe for the A one more time.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, outside hasn't been working really well because each time they reach out to secret, there's already right there somebody waiting for them. If they go B ramp, that's a problem because there's, like you just seen, Patsy holding a weird off angle and then finding them through the smoke and just killing them out. So the only thing they can do right now is just, well, push A directly. Full smoked in, full flashes, full smokes, and just roll out and do a drive-by shooting over there. But Mafios, together with Kenzie, already trying to start it off real nice. So Clax right around the corner is taken out by Mafios, so gets 2 kills already. The 2 versus 3.
Oh no!
And Griggs shot down. Patsy takes out too much information. Everybody knows where he is right now, and I'm looking at Bilani to here to spot him out and get a shot in. A flash comes through, but Patsy's not being overextended. He's just trying to find the right time to peek. Bilani picks up the bomb. Patsy dropped down to 9 HP, so 1 nade will actually kill him at this point. Real question is, will Yorko be able to get it? Bombs planted. 35 seconds. Patsy's trying to hold off with an op shots. Gets it on Yorko. It continues on, drops him to 1 HP.
Guys.
Bilani. Bilani with the spray, and of course, nice control takes out Patsy as we're going to be going to match point for Copenhagen Wolves. But those shots on Yorko, I don't know, I think we should be seeing it through the replay right now. If you really think about it here. Look, Patsy has the AWP, knows that Yorko is right behind the box, does a double shot through the box, reaches him down to 1 HP, and he still somehow survives a little bit, gets enough information of what's happening, and then Bilani just finishes off with a nice little spray up on heaven. So, 8-12, taking a tactical timeout right now. The only person left is, well, Astrum, the only guys left with the tactical timeout. But apart from that, I don't really see why they need a tactical timeout. Their biggest threat is just this. Push A, that's it. There's like not even a really thinking method. Just push A, that's it. And you're winning the round easy peasy, lemon squeezy. But apart from that, I'm more excited to see what's going to happen next.
That is the fact, guys. You see the round history for the second half. For the 8 rounds, 3 of them W for the Wolves, and 3 of them was with the full buy, with the half a buy, with the 1 AK-47 only for the A side, and then like in half a minute for the majority, like 4-2, 3-2, 2-1. Maybe one more time you need to try and make this, because if you're trying to go for the B side, for sure it's going to be like 3 in the line for the Astrum, and then you one more time going for the A side and find the W for sure. That is like no wall of smokes. You miss the only one, but you sneak behind and find the Nexus, and the bomb is laying down. That is the problem, guys. Why are you pushing before the smoke is open up? What is going on?
Exactly.
What's the reason to go immediately like your feet is on fire?
They probably see that 12-8 scoreboard and just go, match point. I want to finish this as fast as possible. That could be very challenging. Well, Tapeware, though, picks up the bomb, and it's nice and sneakily goes back into secret so far, holding out just a little bit. But my biggest issue right now overall is, why are they going B? I mean, guys, I know that you think they're going to hold out A side much better. Well, I guess they're not going to hold out B as well either. Patsy kind of actually just dies. But apart from that, you had such a great strategy you had on A side. You should just continue it. And when you talk about match history for this half, biggest luck for Copenhagen Wolves. Ooh, wait. Okay, Clax is deleted. But will Norway be also deleted? Apart from that, the biggest luck for this team is that they had a very big advantage on the CT side. If they did not have that many rounds ahead of them before switching halves, it would have been very hard for them themselves to win these couple of rounds. As you've seen, the last 6 out of 9 rounds were won by Astrum. Oh, actually, talking about that, there we go. GG. Well, Copenhagen Wolves wins 13-8.
And that was the last one round for the A side, my friend. Yeah, maybe slowly out of the secret, waiting for any kind of aggressive movement for the defense, guys, but it is what it is. Astrum's going down at their own pick with not so many rounds for the defense, and will almost be the same for the first one side, but Grix is going to be the most valuable, and unfortunately, it's not enough for your team to find the W. 27 kills, almost like 110 ADR. That is a lot for the young talent sniper from Belarusia. But Mark, we're going for the next map. That's gonna be Ancient, favorite map to play for the Wolves, not so bad for the Astrum. So maybe, as I said, I every time missed my predicts on the Galaxy, guys, this season. So right now I just do the opposite. I believe for the 2-all for the Wolves, not for the Astrum.
Yeah, I mean, my prediction as well. I think Copenhagen Wolves will definitely show off their strongest points here on Ancient, a map where basically mid control is definitely everything you really want. You have donut mid, back towards Temple, and then you can go cave. It's pretty much just a, well, the name of the map is just mid control, and you have the whole game for yourself. Right now, I'm really excited to see what's going to happen on Ancient for Copenhagen Wolves. Copenhagen Wolves app actually, well, if I remember correctly, picked the Ancient map, as you said, and it was, well, if they're going to perform badly there, there's going to happen the same thing as yesterday, when teams pick their own maps and then after that actually lose them on top of that. But I'm not too sad about it. So if Copenhagen Wolves actually lose this map, I'm excited to see Mirage, or Dust 3 if I call it better. But apart from that, I think that's it for me. I think we're going to be going to a short break, right? If you have anything else to say. No? Okay.
No, let's go just for the coffee, guys, and immediately for the second map, and maybe for the last one, but you never know until you see.
the truth be told. I was down bad, now I got it on go. Finna count my dough till my thumb got slit. Put my neck on glitz, put my name on the list. Finna shine on the bitch, I'm from the bay, been player one, way too clean. I was born this way, this my DNA. I was EBT, now the bread on the way was the ETA. I done took my payment, it sound too clean. I'm a trail ass nigga, never thought I can't. Got $1 on me, what is life but a dream? I've been living my faith, nigga turn me up. I ain't even hit 10, bro, this shit like wait, let them feel my bass. Finna test your jaw like my last name Davis. Heard your slap, but it sound outdated. Wouldn't rate it. I got a 10 in the backseat, peeling off clothes. I'm 5 in the crib, and she putting on a show. Tell him eat my dust when the green light show. I'ma peel it off, niggas don't want this smoke. Little nigga, you don't want this smoke. I'ma spark that shit, I've been feeling on edge. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. Spark that shit, I've been feeling on edge. I'ma burn that down to the ash get cold.
More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. Spark this shit, don't fear no death. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold. More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm mine. I'm on fire, I'm mine. I'm on fire, no fire, I'm on fire, I'm on fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. I'm mine. I jump up and count my blessings. Yeah, I ball out so hard, got them thinking I'm man productions. Yeah, look at me manifesting. I'm in love with the bread and look at the spread. I'm thinking I'm blueberry central. Sign on the dotted circle the amount. Hella O's like I went running routes. I wanted this since I jumped off of the porch. I've been in free since I lived on River's couch. Gold frames on me leading the charge. My eyes is open, I can see it to Mars. I'm Steve with the Max serving up genius bars. Reach for the ceiling, nigga. I'm the same little nigga with a gap too smile. I never backtrack. I'm a long way from home with the block too hot. I ain't touching on road, break ground when I grow. I was kissed by roads. Niggas wouldn't go a mile if they lace my souls. I could walk on air like I'm stepping on stone. I'ma spark this shit, don't fear no death. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm mine. I'm on fire, I'm mine. I'm on fire, no fire, I'm on fire, I'm on fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. I'm mine. I'm on fire, no fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. I'm mine. No fire, I'm mine. No fire, no fire. No fire, no fire, no fire.
Welcome back, boys, for the Galaxy. Ready for the map number 2. The first one, best of 3 setups for the me and the Mark the Fact. Oh yeah, in the good mood, that is looking fine. Because not every time somebody after the Good Friday can start it so feeling good at the weekends. But guys, we are at the Ancient. Pick for the Wolves. They find the win only with the 8th round for the Astrum at the Nuke, at their favorite map to play with young talent Greeks, almost with the 27 or 28 kills. But right now, I feel like we can end this best of 3, and oh, what a beautiful legs on the table of the Astrum team. It's not for the Greeks. I think it's Klax or Norby. But yeah, we just back, boys. We just back. What can I tell you?
Yeah, we're definitely getting some nice life fetish right here from Astrum. But apart from that, yeah, Copenhagen Wolves picking out here for Ancient. They're on the map. So it should be an easy victory for them if they continue this type of onslaught they did on Nuke. I mean, the biggest thing that they have to do right now is if they can continue getting on that kind of a big streak that they did on Nuke, where they went 8 rounds and challenged, and then when they switch halves, they somehow realize that they are not going to be as strong on the other side and then continue on just winning. That would be an interesting thing to see as well on Ancient. But Ancient is a different story. It's a bit more balanced map. It's a bit more mid-control demanding. It's a bit of a... Well, Nuke is an unorthodox type of map. Ancient is just completely a basic, simple one, just the same as Mirage, actually, in essence. If you really just control mid, you have an option to control the whole match. But right now, Copenhagen Wolves picking out Ancient. I'm interested to see how Astrum actually performs, because Astrum did not perform the best on their own pick map, but maybe this could be a reverse curse where they're performing better on somebody else's map rather than their own.
Boom. Enjoy some funk, bitches.
Exactly.
We're going for the Ancient. Yes. Let's go. Okay, right now, after the first one map, I feel like I wanted to see falling down the Griggs with the Co, not for the even next stage in the playoff. Just like Wolves, they deserve the place, because they prove us, even they play against the hardest and the greatest up on their own pick. We can go for our own, and maybe that's gonna be too old, but Clark started with the open type where, yeah, use the Ancient, that's your map, because you can push as fast as you want, so that it's not like from the A main on the Nuke. But Violani with 1 more kill, so 3-3 with the bomb, it's looking good.
It looks really not bad, actually. They're already on B side, planting the bomb down. It looks like CT is completely blocked off by a smoke, and a cave is going to be the only engagement point they really have for the CT Astrum side. I mean, it started off really good for Astrum, but here we got to see now Klax right from behind is looking for that little spray down. It's almost a lineup on long. It's all going to be depending here who sees who first. Beyonce trying to get a couple shots in. Although Nixon is the one to the creature to go on, but Patsy has the defuse kit. Will he actually
Hey,
survive?
snipe him.
Goes for the ninja defuse. No, not the knives. And Clax having a
is
score
that?
battle on the first
Let's
round.
go!
What's happening?
Let's go!
What's happening? No. Okay, that was an interesting match right there. I mean, 2 knives on the pistol. Okay, the ninja defuse as well.
One more time.
Yeah, one more challenge. Let's check this out.
I'm just
Bialy comes in.
No!
No,
Wonder!
no. Oh, man. No replay.
Wonder,
of
give us
knife.
this replay, mate!
Nah, I guess not today. Anyways, by the way, a reminder of everybody to type !Galaxy in the chat to get yourself a chance to win. But apart from that, let's continue on here after that amazing and really interesting first round. Copenhagen Wolves get the victory with the bomb plan right now. So far, they're looking a bit more closer to B side. The bomb's already next to ramp, but right now, the most interesting part is what's going to happen with Tapeware. Tapeware should have enough information that A side is completely open, apart from Patsy, who's right now just chilling out in Doan and trying to make a couple of more smaller moves towards closer to me with plant the bomb down right now. Tapeware. Getting that full info, getting a bit flashed off, but not too much of a problem. Right now, it looks like B's actually open overall. Check this out. The bomb man Nixon with an AK-47 can easily just rush in B side and go for a plan, especially right now as they're doubling smoke the CT. This should look just an easy peasy lemon squeezy plan. As Tapeware gets one from a flank.
Yeah, it's good. They feel like Tapeware can be from the back, but the guys take the bomb at the B side, and again, it's just behind the smoke with the CZ out of one of my favorite pistol to play guys at the Force, because I'm a boomer, I'm an old one in this game. And yeah, I remember the meta when you just can use it, even like the mini AK-47, even you can find the face with this one, because the same type of bullets. Would you have an AK? Galani. Not going to check what is this with a diffuser. Oh, Nixon. That is only one for you, but oh, that is a bit of damage for the teammate. Can't see. No way, guys. There is just no time to make this. Easy from the back, but unfortunately, for Bialani, looks like he's going down. Yeah, no, he's not. 25 health points left is good. For the 2-0 for the Wolves, it's looking fine. It's really great start, guys. Yeah, maybe you end this map for the worst side to play, for my opinion, for the city side, but you need to reach enough to close them with a lot. It's good. That was the Force, guys. It's 3-0 way. Sorry.
Yeah. No, go ahead. Yeah, it was definitely an up to ban. I mean, Yorko, Nixon, and Tapeware and Biani actually got a kill for themselves equally out. There was no extra hogging or lineups really compared to there, but Astrum right now has to focus up. Really, the main thing they should probably do is go for this, well, I would say half eco, since we do see that they've bought a little bit of pistols, an M4 for Clax after saving that from the last round. But if they can survive this round with a, well, majority of their team at least 60% or 3 players overall and save themselves in those pistols into the next round, I mean, that could be a possible situation for a 3-1. Right now, Copenhagen Wolves are the only ones that look like they have the firepower to control the match, especially with the bomb plan on B looking so close and yet not so far away. But apart from that, Clax is actually just using that M4 safe previously without any head armor, and Norway comes out and gets a nice P250 shot. Patsy is well on the field, but Nixon's going for the control. He's going for the third. Yes, he is, but Yorko stealing him with the pro quad kill. Now, if I was Nixon,
goes
scrap. Exactly. But Yorko now planting the bomb, and Nixon is looking for that 4th kill. Can he maintain that pressure upon himself and just look out into towards cave? No, Yorko's gonna steal that.
Not.
Nah, man.
Okay. And we've seen this. There is just like round for the 2 players only, guys. With the risky Force, you're just gonna play like that with 1 gun only. That was the one time that was yeah, 3-2, almost 4-2. But Yorko, you is safer with your teammate. It's good, guys. 3-0, full buy with a full bonus with the up for the Greeks. But where is your first 1 kill, young talent? Come on, express yourself.
Exactly.
And what's the setup? Oh, they can go push deep down for the A main, and that's gonna be good info. So number 4, even Mr. Griggs can go back and support his teammate at the red room or build the defense around the 3 for the B side. Yeah, I'm talking about this, boys. That's gonna be split. Just for the defense. Okay, close them with a smoke. Want to make it slow, Wolves. Wolves.
Okay, Wolves it is, but that was an interesting play by Griggs and Clax, actually pushing out to A main, but not finding anything. It was really unfortunate. Right now, Mafios here at top of mid, just waiting to see what he can do here. Maybe Pats, he's going to be in his crosshair, and yes, he is. Gets the headshot cleanly, nice it up. Nixon as well, killing out Norway, but Kenzie's in a bit of trouble. He's going for double angles. Nixon coming out here on top, killing Kenzie off. Now Griggs and Clax all the way from A main have to rotate towards B side just to see if they can make a couple of shots. Right now, the only possible situation they're going to be seeing is a save. Clax, well, I mean, he has an M4, but no head armor, so that's a bit, disturbish. But apart from that, he's looking to make a couple of shots actually count, but it's not going to be going to anywhere in his favor. There's a 5-man team on Copenhagen Wolves, as Bilani has actually right from behind, chasing out Clax, deletes him, and it's all on Grix to save the op to the next round. So, are we going to be seeing the same repeat of Nuke, where Copenhagen Wolves have 4-0 and turn into a 4-1? Or is it going to be just continuing an onslaught probably to 5-0? We're going to be seeing really soon.
Get away, baby. Bielani. Oh, where's the Grix? Yeah, he's deep in the donut. Oh, and Bielani webcam just dropped down. Just cannot feel the pressure. These for the Wolves, guys. I checked stats by TV, to be honest for you, and maybe it's not such a good result, just with the 7 wins and 6 losses. But the problem is that is for the last 1 month. So in general, they play like 1 ancient in 2 days for the half of May and the half of first month of summer. That's a lot. And don't forget that's official games. We not include here practice. We're not including here training. They're feeling good. That is no money. Only Greeks can save them with the op, but mate, it's 3 pistols with no kits. I don't feel right. I feel like Wolves ready for the 5, and who's gonna stop them? Nixon hunting for the most valuable. No, with the 8 already, it's good.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's already going for the mid control. Actually, yeah, you were talking about HLTV statistics. I kind of actually looked a little bit with one of my eyes here into HLTV. Copenhagen Wolves have a 66% win rate on Ancient. So that's a bit worrying. On the other hand, Astrum only having 44%. So, I mean, if you're going off statistics, yeah, you're definitely right. Copenhagen Wolves should be the ones winning this out. But right now, I would actually see Astrum with a diffuse kit. At least one on their side would be advantageous. And maybe we can see that nice little ninja diffuse or something like that again on B side. Right now, it looks like it's not going to really happen in the next 20 seconds, as it's a full 4-man team re-rotation towards A side, as Yorko is getting taken out by Grix with the op. But Tapeware unannounced. Here we go. Clax with the MP9 gets a nice shot, but the bomb's still not planted.
Come on, you ready for Temple? That is just Patsy, but he waiting for the main for sure. He waiting for the boys trying to do something out of short side. And yeah, it's gonna be nice big, but 3-0 just hide himself in the donut, and that is the problem. No kits and no smoke. So Grix, show us Grix spot, please. I think he's gonna be the only one which we call the safer. Yeah? Okay. Mateus against Clax. Mateus with a double kill. So 5-on-3 turn into a 3-on-3. AK-47 tries to do some repicks. Patsy wanna bid the life big. Oh yeah. No way. For the 10 seconds, guys. That's already 4-0, and you play for the force with 1 op, maybe just 1 pair of diffuse kits, just 1. That is the $400, guys, not too much. Like the new pair of the fresh Jordan, but for the round and for the playoff stage, the first one plays for the $25,000. Don't forget, that is the point. 5-0.
Indeed. Yeah, 5-0 it is. Yeah, but indeed, you're right about the diffuse kit. Definitely, if at least one player had a diffuse kit, that would have been a whole save, because you saw the bomb diffuse count go to at least 5 seconds. I think actually 8 before the last man standing diffusing was killed off. And talking about killed off, Clax actually kills off Matthias again. Not too bad, but Patsy dropping down to 9 HP. Grix already scoped in, gets Yorko sneaking by, which is actually weird, not for him to see, at least running about and actually taking a bit more of a peek for a little bit more shiftiness. But apart from that, they're going to have to re-rotate towards B side. At least Nixon and Tapeware kind of stuck out here. Can't really go mid, since that's a bit smoked off of a donut position. And of course, Clax is already waiting for them. But Tapeware does make it a little small sprint. Clax, no information, at least not yet. Does not hear any footsteps. Nixon and Tapewear making sure they're going to go full ninja silent mode right here. As a minute left of the clock is going to be clocking actually down. Norway spotting actually a couple of information on Tapewear. Nixon trying to follow up with his teammate and go for a full rush off of CT. A flash comes through. Norway forced to retreat. Yanni gets a nice shot. Nixon with a Ken's hit. Norway with the double! Nixon and Tapewear taken out, but it's all Bialny right now with the last 40 seconds of the round. The bomb's wrapped on short, but he has two hang. And there goes a Molotov. On top of that, delaying him for another 8 seconds. So the only way he can get this bomb right now is go from all the way from long behind. Catches Norway. Of course, that wasn't really much too hard. Only 20 seconds left.
Just no time. Just you need to kill him. Maybe just need to play it for the bump. No, Grace is here for the round. And the first one for Astrum is looking good. But guys, I feel like that is so tough to win it if you're going back with the bomb trying to plan this one. But the Grix, this time your double saved the whole team. But Bialani, nice try. So what? Even with a good streak in the fight, we see that's just like last one money buy for the Wolves. And they use the tactical pause, so something's going not as you want. So,
Yeah,
you want to
really
talk?
Yeah, they're probably just gonna be talking, going over their strategies all over again. Maybe this time Yorker won't die to a walking peak. Oof, that was a bit of a diss on Yorko. But apart from that, yeah, tactical pause. Let's see what's gonna happen next. It's not 4-1 as we did it in Nuke, but it is 5-1. In Copenhagen, we're still having that 4-round buffer ahead of them. Should be feeling pretty secure about themselves right now.
Okay. So, still the good chance anyway for the Wolves. There's just one more, and that is your draw on your own pick. We see Kenzie and Patsy for the 2 kills. That is something bad. That's the setup trying to push in 3 at the mid side. Oh, it's gonna be fight. Matthias full blinded for the first one kill against Klaxini. It's good. But then pick for the Patsy for nothing, my friend. 5 and 3 in half a minute with a nasty nade for the cave. Oh! Woohoo! Bialani! It's time to wake up, boys. 5 and 2. For the empty side, for the round number 6. They done.
The done and done smoke's coming out here, and A control is definitely on point. Bomb is actually, well, kind of wasting time. You can just go freezy for a plant. Right now, Norway and Grix cannot really fight anything else. They're going to be forced to retreat towards B side, but I'm more interested if Bialani, is going to happen to catch Norway at least. Oh, no, actually it's the other way around. Norway is the one who's catching him off guard. But nice little FAMAS kill. Trade that 8 for FAMAS for an AK-47. And continue on just 20 more seconds till the bomb goes off. It's going to be a 6-1. Astrum just, surviving nearby rounds. Maybe a few switch sides. Oh, actually, on top of that, Matthias takes out Grix. So not only Norway is the survivor. Now, Norway, will you hold out in K? That's the real... No, never mind. Screw that. Norway's out. Okay, well, that GG. It is what it is.
Yeah. I think it's early about good game into the chat. Congrats your enemy just going for the next stage for free in 2 maps only because that is Team Astrum, guys. You just need to say something for the next side, round, map. We don't know, but come on. That is the Greeks in the squad. That is the Patsy straight from the tier 1 from Team Spirit. That is the Norwegian Klax and Kenzie, which is grind like the whole life in the 4 squad, like in a tier 2 strong team in the Russian region. I don't believe, but this always not only for the CS guys, it's the money. And money's calling. You have a problem. Norway's there. No way. He was so loud. Nice flash for the Yorko. And yeah, guys, looks like Bialani ready for one more kill against the cave, but no. It's the Greeks only with a pistol. Wanna kill him, but it's gonna be bad timing. Yeah. It's bad.
Not too good. Bialani really taking some shots out here. Really unorthodox shots. Each time we actually see the camera upon him, he really just finds the most interesting through the smoke shots. Regarding on Nuke or on Ancient or on any other map, he just peeks out, sees where you are, boom, a headshot flies in, you're not even know what's happening here, and then he just deletes the whole team. Apart from that, Nixon is the closest one as well, having 10 kills so far in the game. As Mafios right now is just buying for time, trying to establish some kind of donut control, which is already there for him. The only thing that's happening next is, well, maybe a firefight upon A site. As it looks like CTs are not backing down anywhere, as Kenzie's burning a little bit off pass. He's going to be caught off guard from the back by Mafios. Kenzie forced to retreat, but right here, there we go. A spray by Mafios gets a double. Search down for a triple. Oh, Clax with the headshot. Oh, damn, I kind of overreacted. Clax get a headshot, but then gets killed by himself. So it's a 1-7. Tactical pause for Astrum, well needed right now. They need to think of something else to do here, because if they're not going to switch half soon, and they're not going to switch half soon, we have about at least 4 rounds left. They need to somehow at least pull away and get some rounds in for themselves. Since, I mean, if it's going to be a repeat situation of Nuke, technically Astrum could be in the situation of Copenhagen Wolves just as they did on Nuke. Maybe their T side is actually better here on Ancient, and that could work out really much better strategy into their arms. But they need to have extra couple rounds right now. But apart from that, economy-wise, looks pretty good on both sides. Let's check out what's going to happen next in those 10 seconds when we kick off for this beautiful match.
So, we back in, but for how many? For the one only? Okay, Drunk Observer is in the red room. I like this the most. Yeah, switch to the left, switch to the right, like you just like into the fight against somebody who trying to hook you up with the left or the right hand. But I were just already in the smoke and wanna hook you up with AK-47. Normie just behind the box, it's nasty angle, but it's gonna be good. Yeah, it's Kenzie with once more, he's at the reload, but he's with the double. So 4-2, I believe. At least for the second round for Astrum here. Matthias York with the kill is good, but the sniper is red, but it's still a chance. So somehow, just with one more kill, just 1-2 clutch, I believe, but can you deal?
I like it like that. And definitely now Grix with the AWP finally surviving a bit more. A minute left of the clock, and I think Astrum could actually just chase them down right now. Out, down into water, and just, well, delete them. Mafios and Jorko are not really well off in HP. I mean, Yorko is definitely only on 12, has the up in hand, and gets the shot on Grix. Okay, that's going to equalize the match here to a 2 versus 2. But we can already see Mafios here pushing it down mid. Not A main, but mid. So he's going to be trying to establish some kind of control upon Donut, probably. Clax about to meet Mafios eye to eye. So romantic. Just a little bit dinner and wine. Whew. 20 seconds left. For the plant is not there yet, but Mafios gets a shot on Norway. Bomb is still in Mafios' hands, so he has plenty enough time to go for the plant. And yes, he does. We're going to be turning this 10 seconds into 40 as Clax is right from behind, trying to do a little chaser, a little drink for himself. But Mafios, are you ready? Yes, you are! What a clutch! By Copenhagen Wolves, going for a 2 on a versus 4 to a 2v2, and on the end of that, Mafios with a nice little chaser, fueled up by just enough Red Bull and Monster to show us that he can still survive and make this clutch happen.
Yeah, you're good with these, Matheos. Guys, I'm ready for the 10 maybe at the side. I've seen one more time that is no money for the defense. Wolves feeling so good. Matheos for the most valuable looks like not Nixon, not York, and not Bielani. Just the whole squad ready to go in. It's the 19-8. I've got on Bielani just with one flash of York, mate. 5-3. So fast. So clean, and being 2 pistols, that is just, they done. Guys, right now, I think it's all about GG. But somehow, maybe with the 3 rounds at the side, maybe with the second pistol round winner, yeah, there's just too many maybes. But we're here for the result, for the fact of the win. And the Wolves, it's going to be a surprise for me when you play in the next stage against, give me 1 second, I check the schedule. They're going to play against Rebels or PARIVISION in the semi-final. It's good.
Indeed. It should be interesting to see. Probably Copenhagen should survive this as well. I mean, it's a 5 versus 3 pistol round on Astrum right now. 40 seconds. Maybe Bialani will actually get, clipped off. Oh, no. He manages to run away. As Patsy will probably go for a follow-up. Gets a little tap down. Mafios taken out by Patsy. Bialani, together with Nixon, making a sandwich here on mid. Going to be looking for Patsy and Grix. Do find a couple of shots out there. Bombs planted. It's only 30 seconds, but that's it. It is what it is. Bialani finish off Clax. Patsy actually still alive. Grix taken out. Bialani takes out Patsy. That's it. 9-1. Right now, Copenhagen Wolves have way too much ahead of leeway right now. It's only 2 rounds left, and if we're going to see 11-1, that's going to be an interesting sight to behold, to be honest. But Astrum, it's not done. Comeback is still possible. We just have to see what they're going to do with those M4s and AWPs next round, which is going to be starting in about 2 seconds.
Oh, mate. I don't know what to say. I just don't believe that's gonna be so easy for the Wolves, but they looking good. Type Rare, okay. That is your role to be the opener. The first one, which is trying to be so deep in half a minute already for the CT side with the molly for the open in the cave. Where's the support? What is the support for the can see? Oh, you hit this, Nate. For the half of your health, Type Rare can be ready for the one more, but you have the only 6 health points, but that's enough for the one more. And they go for the A side. It's all about pretend, guys. They play as they want on this Ancient. And what is going on with the Astrum, boys? Wake up, Samurai. You have Ancient to burn, but looks like not today. Clax just with a jump almost find the red player, but it's 4-3 with a smoke, with the sniper, which is so close for the Dragon Lore. It's magic. Ah, he's good. He's good.
Yorko, nice double here, but Grips will be up so far. I mean, look at it this way. Nixon is going to rotate towards B side, plant the bomb there. We're going to have an off battle between Grix and Yorko. It all depends who comes out on top a little bit. So far, 40 seconds left. Well, actually, 40 seconds left during now as Nixon plants the bomb. And pretty much easy peasy lemon squeezy. Copenhagen Wolves going towards 10-1. To be honest, I can see why they picked this map. They probably checked out Astrum's HLTV and saw that they're doing the worst on Ancient overall. Of course, it's not over till it's over, but let's just watch as Yorko and Grix have a little duel down right now. Oh, so Grix comes out on top. Not too bad. Well, okay. So, a victory for Copenhagen Wolves so far.
Yeah,
Nixon.
Yeah, I'm stupid. I'm switch off my mic as always. For sure. Yeah, for sure.
No. It's okay.
I'm
Silence
just
is the best.
Sorry. Tell it, please.
Go ahead.
Give the audience this take. No, Mark. Give the audience take about the silence. I want to hear it. I know that's the silence. Is the goal.
Yeah, silence is the goal, especially when Copenhagen Wolves is destroying Astrum so badly. Silence is the only thing that's different right now, because we can just keep on saying the same story over and over as Copenhagen Wolves just continues shooting down. So the only thing left is just to be silent. I mean, to be honest, it is what it is. It's just Copenhagen Wolves destroying Astrum. So yeah, that's what I meant.
Yes. Oh boy. 2 pharmacists to your house, 1 kits, 1 hope, 1 life, and already 2 smokes, because one of them is going for the deep round against the Wolves. So guys, don't forget to write !Galaxy, because it's this best of 3. It's gonna be the last one giveaway, because we don't know. Looks like Wolves really want to enjoy the next stage. And the 2 maps only against Team Astrum. Come on, Clax. That's the good reaction for the 1 kill only. But you see that Spatsy's going back for the mid side, because maybe he think like, okay, maybe it's gonna be mid and A split. But no, it's the 4 players trying to be with a snake, like step by step, back to back, try to proceed out of cave. Nice molly, nice snake for Yorko, but mate, the family is so close, and I think you have enough to react to this kill. Oh, That's info for the Kenzie, and there's one more kill for the Kenzie. Guys, what is this? Patsy, please, no. No. They done. Okay, maybe this kill of blocks from the back, this can be something, but my mate, he just went in for the one bullet, and the Grix with the up against default. No miss.
Not too bad. I mean, Grix killed Biani with a nice little flick, but Clax from behind, and they're both under 20 HP, probably here at 20 seconds. The defuse kit only on Clax, and he's stuck on ramp. As long as the T side doesn't dig any peaks on Grix, it should be okay. And he did do a peak. And okay, so a repeat. Oh, wow!
No!
Okay. Okay, we're changing the pace. I think this is the first time I think Astrum won a round in a couple of while. Yeah, last time there was 5 win streak before Copenhagen Wolves as we're switching off. But guys, case opening time. Let's spin this shit and see what's gonna pop out for our viewers in a couple of seconds.
Okay, yes. At least purple, give me purple. I want to see the red once again. Okay, a lot of the blue in the one line. Stop. It's good. It's good.
Ooh, Chrome Cannon, a pink skin. Congratulations to Validator here winning the AWP Chrome Cannon. I hope it's factory new and stat track as well on top of that. Beautiful to see. Just absolutely astonishing. But yeah, talking about the match, it's 10-2. 2 more rounds. We're going to go to match point for Copenhagen Wolves. I mean, if Copenhagen Wolves wins out at least this pistol round. Ooh, what are we seeing? Yeah, some drone activity. There we go. Get that zoom in. Yeah. Get that joystick moving. But if they win out this pistol round, it's pretty much GG. And especially here, look at Kenzie getting shot down by Yorko, which was the most interesting factor of the round. Yorko just looks above the smoke, shoots above, sees some headshots, sees some eyes, some beautiful, beautiful eyes. Locks in the target, and then after that, just deletes him.
Eyes, Tony. They never lie.
So romantic. So beautiful.
Oh, yeah. The greatest line from the Scarface. For the Al Pacino guys. And the Matthios with a double at the ramp right now. Being after this flash. Oh. No. You're not. 16 bullets left. It's enough even for the double kill with a close distance. But guys, you like play 5 and 4. No need to take such a big risk. Still with his advantage. And the Clax. Oh boy, the ninjas at the CD side already just in less than 1/2 round. And what next? Number 3 is Nixon. It's gonna be a huge surprise for you, but I don't know. You need to kill him straight. You just need to go back with the bomb. But guys, like pushing deeper. Patsy for the first, Patsy for the second. Yes, and that's the Grease with one more. It's the start of the greatest comeback of the Galaxy what we've seen this season. I don't know, but that's the round number 3 for Astrum and the Grix with a triple kill. Okay. Step by step with no bomb, maybe with a risky force right now for the defense. It's like straight away for the 10-5, but mate, I feel like when Wolves is so close for the next playoff stage, maybe no need to take such a big risk. Just give them one more for free and play with the full buy for the next. I think that is the take for the captain, and yeah, we think the same. I like this.
Yeah, indeed, the overextension with the dual burst was probably a very big mistake. I mean, you're already close to victory. Why even risk it and make those high plays for non-existent montage? But check out this. Astrum already pushing in towards base side, and it's empty. Okay, well, I guess nice plan for them. They're going here for a quick victory. 40 seconds, and in terms of Copenhagen Wolves, if I was them, I would just go up in donut and just search for a little couple of blind headshots through the smoke. Maybe even find something. Oh, nope. They're stacking up on CT. Clax going for a 1. Going for a double. Going for a triple. Oh, finally. A kill on the CT. Yorko gets a shot in. And Grix steals Clax's opportunity to get a quadra kill. But it is what it is. It's 10-4 right now. So Copenhagen Wolves should be able to afford their better weaponry. At least some armor, headshot, and an M4. And a couple of utilities on top of that for the whole team. Yeah, it is. There we see Mafios just dropping out his pistol for beautiful Kurambit. And an MP9 as well for Mafios. Oh, no, actually goes for an M4. It's a full stack of M4s for the whole team. On the other side, Astrum continuing on with some MAC-10s, Galils, and AK-47s.
Let's go, guys. The first one real challenge for the team Astrum. Oh, want to make it fast on the A side just with the clock splash. Okay, you can use your molly, check the boost, check this what is going on, but Mateo just a little gap, but that's enough for the open. Even you're going with this molly, but Mateo's gonna find the once more. Grix, thanks God you find at least the only one, but York is so close, they know about you, you can kill him straight, mate. It's the straight wait for the 11, 1 and 4 for Kenzie. You just with the 4 kills for the 15 rounds, and thanks God they have something to buy in the next round. And anyway, I think they gonna grind like all in for the every round, like gonna be the last one, because one more round for the match point and the 2 rounds for the next stage to play against maybe PARIVISION, but Rebels is looking good too, like in general, and in this season for the Galaxy for sure. But I don't know how Kenzie need to deal with these boys at the side. Yorko, why just in the middle of the default? Okay. Oh boy. He's so loud, please reload. Oh, it's good.
So right, Kenzie dropped down to 60 HP now. The pressure is on him. Bomb is dropped, not even planted. I mean, it's stuck between 2 CTs. So the only thing that's going to happen right now, if Kenzie drops in, does not control his spray too well, or if Nixon and Taperware don't do a double peek at the same time, which will happen in a couple of seconds. And there we go. Oh, that's it. It is what it is. Taperware together with Nixon had the both angles advantage. Double peek at the same time, easy kill on Astrum, and that's GG. 11 and 4. I mean, one more round for Copenhagen Wolves, and it's match point. Nothing much else actually to say. It's just the same story. I mean, Nuke was a bit more interesting. At least Astrum on Nuke had a fighting chance, and they were doing pretty okay. But Copenhagen Wolves just showed off much better strategies on Nuke, on Ancient, their favorite map so far, and just continue on here. I'm more interested in Yorko to see if he's going to use that MP9 to rush down mid and do some risky strats or not.
Okay, Tapper, sorry, I understand. That is not about your playstyle. That's all about the map. When you use your style to go in fast as you want. So, but Nori with the Patsy. So free to get the skill against MP, but the Nixon just behind the smoke. Oh, mate, you need to deal with a split on the A side. BLN is going back. No need to fight the straight. And the Nixon find the first one. Maybe find the one more. Show us Donut play, please. And the clash with the Deagle, but it can be 2 in the line. But no, it's the Mr. Griggs type where that is the first one. And the bomb is laid down. Well, you're not going for the A side. Well, you're not going deep inside, guys. No way. Good damage against Bialini, but the bomb. The problem is the bomb. No, it's not a problem.
Bialini's dropped off. Oof, yeah.
Nah. 11-5. Still in the fight.
Well, still in the fight. I mean, props to them for actually picking it out themselves again in that 5th round, not letting Copenhagen Wolves go to the rest of the match point. Right now, Copenhagen Wolves having a technical break of all things. Something is broken. Okay, well, that's fun to see. Apart from that, as we can see, it looks like Copenhagen Wolves will be going for a full eco right now. Apart from that, there's nothing much else they can pick out. I mean, we could be seeing an interesting play with some nades. Remember, Copenhagen Wolves was really great on execution with Molotovs and smokes upon Nuke, where they would rush site every time, especially on A. But this time, it's not the same map, and probably if, let's say, Astrum actually decides to push out in towards A, I could see Copenhagen Wolves actually returning the favor with a couple of smokes, a little bit of flashes, and those USBs just coming out in a barrage out of one place. But right now, AI prediction is telling us there's only 6% chance of winning for Copenhagen Wolves while we're taking this short technical break, I guess.
Okay. We're just here to wait. So quickly, what's the scenario here on the Ancient? Like, for sure it's going to be 3-6 right now for Team Astrum, because we've seen like there's just only 1 round in the 4 for the Wolves, and that was with a full buy. That is the main take, because yeah, you can deal with the pistols, you can deal with the like half a buy or risky force, but they have some guns. They have only Type Rare, which is still played with the 8 kills only, but everyone else is looking good. And we cannot tell the same for Team Astrum. Yeah, they have a Klax, they have a Griggs, and the Patsy is out, is the opener for the 5 kills only. You can open this empty B side because they gamble and the 5 at the A with a stack. On the full eco, it's easy to reach some money for Novi right now with the Mach 10. And I hope it will show us some highlight, but that's the only round number 6, guys. Then you need to grind for the 5 rounds in a row just for the draw, for the good loss bonus. Full buy with nasty flash, but only with 1 kill. Mateos with once more. Okay. The K47, it's good. Nice reset on eco and the Mach 10. It's fine.
Mach 10 and an AK-47 for the CTs. That's an interesting combination already. Let's see if Tapeware can actually save it together with Yorko. Patsy, Clax, and Grix just doing a little bit of HP from the bomb plants. But, oh, okay, still, AK in play. A Mach 10. That's okay. Losing that Mach 10 wasn't really that much crucial. But that AK, though, I mean, that for the next round is going to be much more difficult for Astrum. Right now, this is the second time they are going from a full eco towards a full buy in this half, I believe, for Copenhagen Wolves. So we're going to see if it's going to be repeated again. Actually, they've even taken a tactical pause right now. Looking at Astrum, guys, you guys can do it. I mean, if you can hold out a little bit more longer, go for like, let's say 11-8, the chances of making a comeback is definitely real. But right now, they have 4 AKs, AWP, economy is looking good after that victory. For Copenhagen Wolves, is actually not even too bad. They do have a loss bonus of 2.9k, but on top of that, they do have enough utility to support themselves. At least Tapeware does have a smoke and nade. Yorko a little bit on the shorter side, but he has an op, so we'll just forget about that on top of it. And Matthios, Tapeware, diffuse kits, nice to see as well. And there we go. We're kicking off this round, hopefully, towards a match point. Slowly rushing out. Going for mid control already. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Matthios, Jurgen, and Nixon go for mid control, but is that going to work out? At least a refrag of each other does. Patsy takes out Matthios. Yorko takes out with a refrag on the elbow shot on Patsy, but it looks like it's going to be an A execute as bomb is already on site. Nixon has to retreat just a little bit from that Molotov. Kenzie going for the plan. Now we're going to count 40 seconds. And it's looking not too bad. Not too bad, I mean, I guess.
I think so, like 2 smokes, 1 molly, yeah, they can use the, but that's gonna be smoke on the short side. Nobody from the main, nobody from Donut. Oh, if Yorko find a skill to the smoke, I start the filler like something. It's Grix! And a 1 bullet for the double, almost for a triple kill. Forgive the Bialani because of wall, but mate, I told you, just already saved like 4 and 5. Even Bialani find a double, but now he just wanna run as fast as he can, and it's 7 for Astrum. It's good. The bonus is good for the defense, but nothing in the pocket for Nix and Tapper and Matthias. So, I don't know, maybe 2k buy to bring like a lot of the money for the 2 rounds in a row after this round, or you just want to gamble a lot, trying to stop them just right now. But the Grix, you're the safer. This kill was nasty, but I don't know why you just need to push with such a liminal space and 1 line. That is stupid, boys.
Indeed. But it is what it is. Right now, the Bialani and Yorko only having an AWP and an M4 and 3 Deagles. Oh no, actually 2 Deagles. Tapeware goes for the 5-7. Maybe we could see a 5-7 with the Deagle push towards a specific site. Right now, they're going to be going off a little bit of boosts, a little bit off meta strats. Maybe even catch Kenzie peeking out too close. Although he's being really safe and just going out here rotation towards A site as the bomb is dropped next to T-spawn. I mean, around pillar. So far, pretty slow action, not overextending on both sides. I mean, Nixon and Bialani are stuck together in Donut, so that's going to be providing a little bit of a defensive support upon A side if they're going to be, well, fully committing to it at any time, to be honest. At the same time, they don't want to risk that. They're just too close to a comeback. I mean, if they win this round, that could actually provide a really good boost to the morale, the motivation to win out more. And it looks like that's what will be happening. A couple of smokes flying towards A side, but the bomb's not even out. It's still in sucking A main.
But what are they waiting for? For the 1 more smoke for the main? Guys, it's like gonna be the last 1 second almost when you're trying to plant the bomb and they go back. Just another plan for another round to go back this time for the team Astrum. Bialani is there like... Nixon with a pistol, only Yorker is so far away, he's still waiting for the B side. Okay, somehow trying to dodge the smoke, but mate, the sniper need to be there. Mateus, you're done. It's a nice open for the Griggs, but I like it for the Bialani. It's gonna be the huge surprise. Two in the line, 3 in the line. It's Bialani for the triple, baby. Let's go in. And he saved his ass, and deep in the smoke is beautiful. That is just so good to play, guys. What about the pistols? They're going in. The carry's out. The whole squad of Astrum is out. That's the match point, baby. And still only with a 7, with a half a bite for the 3 pistols. You set your money for the 2 AKs, Wolves. You just bring me down for the next place, for the good stage. That was nasty. This time, Mark, 5 in a row with any kind of mistakes, like with no shit. For the Astrum just be at the overtimes. I don't know.
I was talking about, like, remember when there was a interesting boost upon A side to looking down to the ramp? This was also a nice little off angle by Bialani as well. Just looking a little bit over the smoke, having that perfect lineup, just lined up for him, and then he sprays it down and gets that 3K and turns the whole round upside down. Going in here and getting a match point for themselves. Well, it's now 12-7. Yorko starting off really greatly. Gets a kill on Grix. Of course, not much action continuing after that. So far, the bombs just stuck around ramp, and they're still trying to understand which site to push in.
Big silence.
Pressure is on.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Typeware. Oh, okay. Maybe he just want to bite Kenzie. I'm gonna be in the reload like in a few seconds, mate. You can check and kill me, but no. He dodged the nade. Only 5 nades left for the whole stack of Astrum. There is just 1 molly and the 1 smoke you can use like straight against B defenders. And Bialani, he's still waiting for the ramp side. That's the deep seat for the Patsy, but for what, mate? You're just with a 7 kills and your team is almost done. But they still believe about the A side because we see Typer here on the short side. Oh! It's going to be mistiming to give the nade to your teammate because Patsy can start to go in just at the right second, but not in the right place.
It is about 35 seconds left. Smoke comes in on Yorko. He's blocked up. Does give information for the whole team, as we can see on that nice, beautiful face cam. He is aware that it's going to be a B-side execute. A shot comes through. Yorko and Mafia is getting Patsy and Kenzie. Now Norway and Clax left all alone for these 20 seconds. They're going for the plan, but is it going to be successful?
No way.
Yes, it will. Norway killing out Yorko. That's a 2 versus 4. Clax going for the long play here. Will catch Nixon. No, Nixon catches him, and Norway gets a shot in, but that's it. Bialani finishing out here 13-7. GG, boys. Not too bad. Not too shabby at all.
Not too bad and not too shabby, my friend. Mark, there is like 2 maps only. With how many? With the 15 rounds in the whole best of 3 for the like previous champions 2 seasons ago. It's such a good result, Wolves. I want to see you in the grand final because that's going to be such a big banger as the Mongols get the grand final to play against Vitality this season at the major in Austin. So guys, I don't know what we need to talk about this game. You watched that with us. That was the good play. Mateus looks like hunting for the most valuable. Congrats, Wolves. Nice try for the Astrum. But guys, as I said, maybe we see this roster for the last one time online because Greg's going straight for the heroic, for the new line, for the new history, and for the new challenge in his career.
Yeah, indeed. A big props to Matthias. He was really the MVP of this whole game. He came from Nuke. He made the most impact over there, especially during those pistol rounds, those pushes, those very aggressive plays on A side, especially when you were on the terrorist side and you just wanted to make yourself really win out here. And now as well, on Ancient, just a couple of kills there. Matthias just slipping it in here, killing it out here. Also, really props to a whole team of Copenhagen Wolves. Each time they just would have, like, let's say, an 8-round streak on the first half. Of course, died down a little bit on the second one, but at the start, they're always making a really big win streak, just going leagues ahead, and then making, I guess, well, in this case, Astrum just try to catch up each time. But that was pretty nice gameplay from both teams. Big props to Copenhagen Wolves, who will be continuing on to the second, how would you say, semifinal now, right? Probably is the semifinal, is it? Or how?
Yeah. It's the quarterfinal, my friend.
quarterfinals. So
No. Sorry. It's the semi-final. Quarterfinal, there is just for the next enemy of the Wolves Rebels against PARIVISION. That was my mistake. Sorry, Mark. You're right.
Oh, no, regardless, that's all good. No problem. But that's pretty much it from me, I guess. I don't know. What do you guys have to say to Messias?
Nothing else, guys. As always, so the Galaxy, that's gonna be 3 more best of 3 series, and as I said, in the next one we're gonna know who's that gonna be to play against Young Bulls from the Denmark, Team PARIVISION from Russia, or Team Rebels from Poland. So thank you for being with us. Such a good online for the new platform which we're trying to use any algorithms in the social media, blah blah blah. Nothing interesting for you as the fan of CS. Mark the fact, Medi CS. Still in the Galaxy, been in the Galaxy, and play CS for sure, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
My word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't want to talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned.
Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man.
Highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Breaking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with a king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within.
sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. I'm talking Beamer all clean, fit too mean, finger all shiny on my baby's diamond ring. I was on a high till I caught onto the scene. Swear I lost my heart when I fell in love with things. Rookie year went broke like Jalen Rose. Got the price, sold my soul to the things I own. Switched up, locked in, and got my mind right. Prioritizing, got my business and my time right. Wristwatch, no TikTok, you know the crown. I get guap, then flip stocks, you know it now. My baby's loyal and she holds it down. Play with my fam and I might blame you, but it's going down. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Windows tinted, never rented, but I've been accused. Numbers up and we need no recruits. Leather loafers for the tailor suits. Making moves that you could never do. You sure I'm cool, but I'm never amused. When I cop it by the tools. The weather change, I change the views. I drop a record and I watch it boom. You see me working like one on a Zoom. Was that since I left the womb. I'm staying silent when I'm in the room. From the soil, now you see me bloom, zoom, and it's to the moon. Stop making promises you never keep. Out of touch and never out of reach. Dot the I's across the T's. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot.
Woo! Woo! Look, I just been keeping my poise. Made by the million, but still unemployed. They text me about green, but not on Android. She not my shawty, she filling the void. I make the sounds that cut through the noise. He think he a man, but he chillin' with boys. Put down the liquor, start drinking LaCroix. The pain wasn't choice, but now I rejoice. My uncle had told me that I was the one. I played that shit smart, now my bragging and dumb. Lil' shawty had hit me, said she wanna come. Her dresses is black, but she not a nun. I'm so Pasadena, cause that's where I'm from. Some bangers, some hoes. Them with guns, they scheming for riches, they playing it numb. I'm second, I wins cause I'm second to none. Look, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Ay, looking in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Ay, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Ay, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Ay, looking in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Ay, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go, you the go. I ain't had to get snooze in a minute. Got the bag, then I took it independent. Model 3, you know it's not rented. Authentic, every vibe is cemented. Fresh days, now we jumping out the ceiling. Tough times, made a diamond out of feelings. All facts, they can't question what I'm dealing. Got house, we my focus on the building. Just some love and now I'm feeling so prolific. Okay. Hustle loud, much you don't get it. Seen the highs and the lows, it's terrific. Yeah. It's a job to hate, that's why I love the critics. Okay. Self-made, I ain't gotta ask permission. No way. Turn my pain into fire, no ignition. Okay. Only when the money talk, when I listen. Okay. I put the city on my back and the dissing, huh? Look, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Ay, looking in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Ay, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Ay, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Ay, looking in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Ay, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go, you the go.
May the truth be told, I was down bad, now I got it on go. Finna count my dough till my thumb got slit. Put my neck on glitz, put my name on the list. Finna shine on the bitch, I'm from the bay, been player one, way too clean. I was born this way, this my DNA. I was EBT, now the bread on the way was the ETA. I done took my payment, it sound too clean. I'm a trail ass nigga, never thought I can't. Got $1 on me, what is life but a dream? I've been living my faith, nigga turn me up. I ain't even hit 10, bro, this shit like wait, let them feel my bass. Finna test your jaw like my last name Davis. Heard your slap, but it sound outdated. Wouldn't rate it. I got a 10 in the backseat, peeling off clothes. I'm 5 in the crib, and she putting on a show. Tell him eat my dust when the green light show. I'ma peel it off, niggas don't want this smoke. Little nigga, you don't want this smoke. I'ma spark that shit, I've been feeling on edge. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. Spark that shit, I've been feeling on edge. I'ma burn that down to the ash get cold.
I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire.
Spark this shit, don't fear no death. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm lying, I'm on fire, I'm lying, I'm on fire, more fire, I'm on fire, I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm lying. I jump up and count my blessings. Yeah, I ball out so hard, got them thinking I'm man with directions. Yeah, look at me manifesting. I'm in love with the bread and look at the spread. I'm thinking I'm blueberry central. Sign on the dotted circle the amount. Hella O's like I went running routes. I wanted this since I jumped off of the porch. I've been as free since I lived on River's couch. Gold frames on me leading the charge. My eyes is open, I can see it to Mars. I'm Steve with the Max serving up genius bars. Reach for the ceiling, nigga.
I'm the same little nigga with a gap too smile. I never backtrack. I'm a long way from home with the block too hot. I ain't touching on road, break ground when I grow. I was kissed by a rose. Niggas wouldn't go a mile if they lace my souls. I could walk on air like I'm stepping on stone. I'ma spark this shit, don't fear no death. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm lying, I'm on fire, I'm lying, I'm on fire, no fire, I'm on fire, I'm on fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. I'm lying, I'm on fire, no fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. I'm lying, no fire, I'm lying, no fire, no fire. No fire, no fire, no fire.
Hello and welcome this morning to Galaxy Battle. Well, it's several sheep here on the screen, of course, and we are ready for one of our quarterfinals. Is this actually the first quarterfinal being played? No, it's the second. Earlier today, we've had the first match already with probably for most a bit of a surprise. At least for me, it was a bit of a surprise to see Copenhagen Wolves take it versus Astrum. 13-8, 13-7. Mateos, we're going to see a lot more from him because he's been playing really good Counter-Strike, and a 1.48 rating from Grix could not save the rest of his team, completely wetting the bed without getting above a 0.9 rating. So a one-man army, not enough for Astrum. Copenhagen Wolves get their spot into the semi-finals, which is very impressive. Now though, let's see who their opponents will be. It's again Nexus doing well, of course, but that's all the way in the lower half of the bracket. We got PARIVISION versus Rebels. PARIVISION, who did get the 2-0 victory over Rollercoaster. One with a 16-13 in overtime, then Dust 2 was easy as you like. Rollercoaster not yet built up with the experience yet to face a well-oiled PARIVISION. Can Rebels, with this Polish mixed lineup, do any different? And we're gonna just now see that. So, heading in towards the lower bracket, it's Kisarek with this boost. It is actually a pretty fun little boost, but unable to get any kills. The util has been done well, and PARIVISION yet again picking into Dust 2. We've seen them pick into this before, and it's going to be all the way over short. That smoke dropped into CT. They've done that more and more often, that is, so you can just kind of have a bit of a better challenge in towards the ramp, or towards the long play. Usually there's a big long hold from the CTs, and now there's going to be a very big long retake. Look at this, complete short control taken by PARIVISION, but heading in from long. The two flashes are good, but are they good enough? It's going to be a complete storm. Jame here, still in a good position. I don't think Rebels have the resources for this. They're gonna need to get so many kills here. Sobel gets 2-1 to short. All of it's coming through. 5 alive for Rebels to keep themselves standing. And what a round. Legit, what a round from Rebels. That's a very good way to kick things off here. As we're going to see PARIVISION just have their pistols again. Real quick, I am going to take this round to excuse myself and fix something behind me in the window. So please bear with me. Yes, there was a lot of sun coming in, and I was starting to melt. And I don't want to, although it's been a bit of a trend on the player cams to have this shirtless, to have players be shirtless. I don't think me as a caster going shirtless is going to be much. It's going to bring much value. Woohoo, Flay. That scout's going to get dropped. Kickert simply by staying alive and making a bit of noise here could be very much supportive. At some point, Kisarek has got to leave. Baits out one shot. Kickert knows exactly what he's doing. He knows he's being checked. He's waiting for one more kill. That's gonna be that. Very nice shots from the CTs. Again, it's a bomb plant. But again, it is another victory. Rebels, I mean, we probably didn't really expect Rebels to be here, or at least I didn't. I wonder if you guys in the chat, I know we got a couple of long-time viewers, well, very, very often in there viewers, Shribly Pibbles, you know, we got Totally Spice as well, Tulaki. You know, some names that that very often are in there. Do some stuff for us as well. Some moderation. Flay finds Kicker, blowing open that smoke. Flay had a great game in their round of 16 matchup. Like an insanely good game. So if we can keep that form up, there's definitely a chance. Rebels absolutely destroyed 9, which was outside of my prediction at least. For sure. But then I am also biased, because I do work with 9, so... and I have hay fever. Another kill came through. Flay gets another op shot. I don't know where or when that happened. Missed that one. I apologize, but... Flay now burning. It's James finally fighting back. Belchinok didn't really get activated in the previous best of 3 that they played, but now he has been hitting his shots. Nota with another kill, and even in the 3v5, PARIVISION get enough space and are able to break through. Rebels a bit too passive on that occasion, with... Like, you already have Flay get those 2 kills. It's, both of them on top mid. Then you're falling back, and that whole entire A setup wasn't really prepared to be attacked. If you're watching and you haven't yet, make sure you hit the follow and type !Galaxy. You can see it in the top right of your screen. That way, you can enter the giveaway in the middle of the half. In the middle of every half. And the winning percentages are slightly more in your favor during those playoffs. Sobel, bye-bye. James hits that shot. And Belchinok, this is the Belchinok that's gonna make PARIVISION win tournaments. I say that. He does get outgamed by Kisarek, who had to go pretty deep to recover the AK. To go pretty deep. Nexus also playing in the Exort series? No way. In the regular Exort series. Xielo with a nice entry. Xielo was playing really well yesterday as well. Was hitting his shots as... Flay has felt reinvigorated after this final sort of... Oh, Algo has DV. Oh, yeah. After this Rebels team lineup got made, man, like Flay has looked so much better. It's pretty damn crazy. Because this Rebels team, of course, they won the Polish Championship, and then they had a bit of a run at Katowice. And it feels like a Polish hope, this Rebels team. And I wonder, I mean, it's all Falcon's fault, really. right? It's all Falcon's fault, really, that sort of our, not necessarily our Polish squad, but what was our Polish squad, now mostly Komnata, like, has sort of collapsed the way it did, you know, that core. Because usually you see a core of a team, especially in Poland, you see, like, a lot of players change, but 2 or 3 usually stay the same. But this is a pretty, like, a relatively new mix-up. I mean, Flay and Innocent and Kisarek have been playing together for multiple teams, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they've been together for a while now, and then Sobel and Close, who now got added. Yeah, Rebels have been doing really well. Good now. Just a saved AK from Kisarek. Belchinok takes some flak. Some flak damage. Kick hurt. Somehow that spray through the smoke doesn't hit anyone. Him and James kind of tripping over each other. This is pretty quiet in terms of proceedings. How's people doing in the chat? I see some exclamation mark galaxy tags flying in. Of course, it's been a slow half, but alas, what can you expect from a PARIVISION T-side? If you were expecting this to go fast, trust me, you were wrong. It's PARIVISION, you know. It's what happens. It's what you get with these guys. Bombs been planted every single round, which does, of course, also contribute to the fact that a lot of these rounds have felt very long. I wasn't able to watch the semifinals yesterday of the major. I was at a pool party. So, we had that fun, and there's a very special guest entering, with now an opportunity to say hello.
1 second here. Hey, what's up? Mark the Fact here. Can you guys hear me?
Yo.
Perfect.
I think so. I hear you fine, so that must mean the viewers are fine as well. MTF, Mark the Fact. Second game of today. Thank you very much for jumping in and joining me here. After this round, I'll give you a quick rundown of proceedings. But we've had 5 out of 5 bomb plants already.
All right. Seems to be nice. So far, I can just see it's already dust 2 here. 2-3. Not too bad. Kicker, for some reason, I can see his camera is just shaking on the monitor. He's mega focused in. He's just zooming in here.
Nice B take this thus far. It's, yeah, outside of B. Close to does hold on to 1, but Rebels, this mid B defense does not hold up in the slightest.
So
Belchinok's been...
yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Belchinok's been doing really well. I'm just trying to give you a bit of a rundown, you know, get you in the flow, of the game. So yeah, Belchinok's been doing really well. Flay has been playing a pretty insane game. And well, yeah, it's now 4th bomb plant, 4th round for PARIVISION. Rebels have started to struggle in these gun rounds with holding back PARIVISION. But what was the game yesterday that you casted, actually?
Well, let me really check. I almost completely forgot. I think Leo versus... Let me get into that our spreadsheet action. Yeah, it was Leo versus Iberian Soul, and I think I also casted on top of that TNL versus Favorite Bet, where, well, in that kind of game, TNL won, Iberian Soul won as well, so they just moved on forward. And today I actually casted the first game as well. Copenhagen Wolves just took an easy victory for themselves.
Yeah, how was that game? Because I did see the stats and it looked ridiculous because Grex is on a 1.5 and the rest just wasn't there. Was that in-game as well?
Yeah, pretty much. It was really, really one-sided, at least the first half. Each time it would be like an 8-round push towards just a headway, like it's 8-0 almost. Well, technically 8-1 to be precise. And then on the half switch, like comes a little bit of a comeback slowly in the making, but then it turns back into just a simple match of CS. And still, Copenhagen Wolves just closing out here 13. But that's pretty much about previous matches. Yeah, but that's about previous matches. What about today? How is this looking so far? I see PARIVISION is shaking up here 2 rounds of a buffer zone. Rebels as well, just getting 2 wins for themselves, holding out on CT and being pistol-wise right now. But it looks not too bad, at least from my end, where I'm watching.
Yeah, but it's I mean, I casted. I think it was on the Friday. It was PARIVISION versus Rollercoaster on Dust 2 as well, and Rollercoaster just did not have the level of depth that PARIVISION have on Dust 2, and you can see that, right? Like no attack of PARIVISION is the same, and Rebels have already struggled with that. Like they haven't just been able to adjust in time, but maybe now this op can be a hero.
Well, first so far, I mean, Rebels kind of trying to survive out here, though not really successful. Belchanok killing out here Flay with a nice little collateral through the wall. Apart from that, looks like Nana and Belchanok again, and a double as well on A side. So far, a clean game. Of course, CT's being only with pistols. The most they can do is just defend. But I'm looking at I'm trying to pronounce his name correctly, or his nickname, Belchanok. Can I call him Belcho, I guess, for short, or something like that?
That is the correct one, Belchanok.
Belchanok. Okay, so he's he's definitely been the MVP of that round after taking those 4 kills upon A side and just pushing nicely along lack of better words. Right now, I guess it's going to be an equal battle as both economies are kind of flaring up, although PARIVISION having the better cash flow while Rebels taking out grandma loans just to survive here with those M4s and AWPs.
I know PARIVISION, Belchanok has really surprised me. Like, has really been a pleasant surprise because he's been on the PARIVISION team before, but that was of course before they got all like the bigger names now with Jamin Kickert. But yeah, up until that point, right? Belchanok was just kind of with like tier 2, 3 Nemiga, and he just didn't really get that many eyes on him. But he's showing up now. And last 3v5 was also a victory for the PARIVISION side. So let's see if they can replicate that one.
No, hopefully they do. So far, it looks like, I mean, on the T side, they're pretty much scattered around. At least we have seen that Xylo, I hope it's also correct. Xylo here stuck on Xylo. Okay, Xylo's here stuck on mid. Jamie out for long together with Belchanok. So far, it's not looking too successful. Belchanok left with Zello. I'll try to remember that name correctly. Zello left together alone versus 2 versus 4. It turns into a 1v4 as innocently destroys Zello. And Belchanok as well. So, as you were saying, yeah, 3v5 turned into a 2v4 and then just, well, Rebels taking a win for themselves quite easily right now. Although their economy was not too great at the start of the round, I mean, they did pretty much coast on 0 cash flow throughout the round. Right now, they're just looking a bit much better. I mean, look at that. We have 2 ops, which is already not unusual, but it is kind of a weird thing to see over in competitive matches. I mean, most of the time you won't only have 1 opper overall on the team, but this time we're having 2, so that's going to be a nice little something unorthodox here.
You see on Dust 2, it's like the one map where you see it the most often because of just these long sidelines, the ability to lock something down with an op. Problem is, PARIVISION had dealt with this in the round of 16 as well, against Rollercoaster, who also were buying double ops on the CT side of Dust 2, and they got destroyed. So I'm still a bit, you know, I'm not convinced yet. All right, Sobel picking up that AWP. He can be very good with it, no doubt. I think honestly he was an opera before in one of his teams, if I remember correctly.
Could be basically
Let
a
me look that
switcheroo
up.
of positions. Yeah, go ahead. I'll guess I'll rant a bit more about the match. We'll get all that info in. But talking about info, Zello here, slowly making it towards B tunnels, getting oh my god, these names, Kiloku, out of the question. So far, it's a 3v4 turning into that after Sobel just deletes Zello. 3 and 5 on the scoreboard right now. Belchinok kind of in a shambles, going towards lower tunnels, looking for a better situation out of this. Maybe going up to short could be a possibility right now, as there's only 1 minute left of the clock. Flay already watching double doors, but he's going to be smoked off, so he has to somehow re-rotate, probably through CT up to A. The biggest pressure right now is what's the information here on A side. I mean, they know that there's not much on short after that Molotov has just been slanted into short. So it's going to be a slow push, but it has to be an aggressive one as well. Could have a slow beginning as Nada is going to go for the entry frag. Looks for the second one, but does not connect. At least not yet. But Belchinok kills Innocent. There we go. Flay with a refrag. Trying to survive as Q-Kurt from behind. Makes it into a 1v2. And where's the CT? All the way in the back of Long. He's looking for a flank, but is that flank going to be successful, though?
It's the second op as well. Sobel has to do it now. Looks like he's just staring at a white dot. Very dark in his room. Can he bring some light to this Rebel CT side?
Jesus.
Spots it now. Don't think Noda spotted him in return, though. So Sobel has a bit of space to figure this one out. Kickert can hide out in the open, and that is a wonderful play from Kickert. Experience shining through there. And PARIVISION, another man-down situation. You know, I like this aggression that they put in, but, you know, that double op, it does show its problems. Flay can't be flexible enough there. Sobel, who does really well on this retake attempt. You know, I'm not going to sit here and pretend that if Sobel had an AK, that round would have been a victory for them. That's never going to be the case, of course. But, yeah, I mean, these double ops, they haven't convinced me yet, but I'm also not shunting them yet either.
Well, it's not too bad. I mean, so far, Sobel performed okay with the op. I mean, I really love the re-rotation from B tunnels. I mean, he took a shot on B, got a kill right there, had to re-rotate all the way around through middle into long just to get that flank. Of course, it didn't work out, but that is what it is. So far, we are seeing a little bit of action here on lower tunnels and, well, B tunnels in general. We can just call it like that. A little bit of a mid as well. As we can see, Q-Kurt making a couple of Molotovs and smokes on short. Maybe just go for a little bit of a distraction play right now. He's trying to find himself a better situation, pushing into B site. I mean, at this case, only Sobel is with the op. And Kukloku. Pronouncing that as well good. But regardless, Sobel gets the defense here as well on the Belchinok. Q-Kurt and Jamie just pretty much left alone, have to rethink their strategies. Go for a better synergy play after these 40 seconds are left. I mean, Mom's not going to be taken back, so they're going for a little bit of a safe situation. 30 seconds more, and that's going to be pretty much it for this round. And talking about rounds, time to open up a round of some nice drinks. Oh, yeah. We're going to pop in for some more energy on this, and we're going to just look out. This match is going to go off smoother.
I am quite disappointed in this T-side round. Don't really know what the case was. Like, Kicker, yeah, he did spot Flay's AWP. Maybe they were just kind of banking on that second op not being there on Banana. But that would mean that the side take would actually be good. And then only an op to be dealing with it. But no, like, this is like, okay, that's one of the weakest rounds from PARIVISION, at least this game, thus far. So hopefully they can find some sort of recovery here. It's going to be Kickert on the on a Mech 10 as well. This double up setup from Rebels, if they get a 6-6 out of this, that'd be pretty damn worth it, I guess.
Yeah, it would be pretty much amazing to get a tie out of this. But I think the real big problem the last round was that lower tunnels to double doors on mid situation. We were a little bit very much too much scattered, not having a concrete plan of what they want to do. And at the last second, pushing B side, it was just a bit really, I'm not saying idiotic, but a bit unorthodox, especially when Sobel was on the off as well, just running some
gonna be pushing.
perfect. Perfect.
That is, they are using that double op very, very well, right? It's usually you buy it so either your main opper or your secondary opper can just get a bit more freedom in, right? So they usually when you have a single op, you don't want to lose it too early into the round, but when you have two, right? Let one have fun, right? Let one go for some pushes, and you see PARIVISION have had some struggle in dealing with it, and apparently have some struggle with throwing smokes as well. That's not really what you want to see. I have a feeling that smoke was going to be for the doors. There's two more flashbangs available. This is not going to be enough. Are they even going to throw those flashbangs? Oh no, that is... Again, not really what you want to see, but the flashbangs this time are good. James does hit the spot. It's Sobel still in the sight here. No scoping through a smoke. That's ambitious, my guy. Still alive, though. 15 seconds. They haven't been able to find him. They can't plant. Mark, what is this? Sobel's just hiding.
I'm just confused as you are.
It's 5 seconds.
I expect the Sobel to at least already die.
No way!
Sobel gets it! No, Sobel. I mean, overall, this was just, wow, interesting enough. You can see here, PARIVISION slowly getting the leeway into sight, trying to get those nice little frags, not, of course, making it a nice little entry, but then, out of nowhere, Sobel slept all alone in the site and just completely chilling out there and maxing, relaxing, and just, at the last second, letting the time go down, and then getting a no-scope on top of that. Imagine that. It was beautiful to see.
I feel less bad now for thinking Rebels was like a really big underdog game versus 9 and then being wrong about it, because this Rebels squad, they're playing like pretty damn high level. I mean, 9 were playing not good at all in that round of 16, but Rebels are at least proving that they belong in this playoffs, and it's been a while since I've seen that red little R do so well.
Well, they're going to try to do their best. So far, Rebels looking really okay in this round. I mean, they're going to have a victory here, unless you're going to be some kind of a turnaround by Belchnock, which has been just knocked out by Innocent. Innocently enough, they're going to try to make a little play here for B side. Of course, smoking off double doors, windows still open, but oh, damn! Quicker,
Jeez.
Come on, man, relax. Straight into lower tunnels, get that to a 3 versus 3. The bomb's planted for 40 seconds. Okay, I kind of actually expect a kicker to make another headshot here, but not work out too much. But it's about 35 seconds left. I mean, it's a pistol and an AK versus...
Yep. Yeah, but it's Cello. Cello is so damn good with that dig. Flay trying to hold on. Oh, the voice crack there. That Flay is going to find a crack in his defense. Final round of the half. No more saving. Flay... for a quick scope, no scope, jump up, you're not Kenny S. You're near, but you're not. Cello with a triple.
Yeah.
7th on the board.
I'm completely astonished here. Props to Zello. I mean, this guy got 3 kills with just a deagle when all the odds and when all the the chances were not in their favor. He completely turned it around in B tunnels and then let his team get a nice little victory up on head. I mean, now it really depends who's going to win the pistol round. By the way, since we're switching halves, is there going to be a giveaway? That's a big question. Oh, there is.
Yeah, buddy.
Let's swing that roulette and let's see what's going to happen here.
Oh, lots of pinkies floating by.
Oh!
There's the red.
Never mind. Screw it.
Melon Drama. G5 Wiku is the winner of those melodramas. That's an average pool. That's an average pool. Not gonna lie, that's an average pool. We had a 95 euro skin on Friday. The M4A4 Hellfire got dropped.
Yes. Beautiful.
Which was pretty crazy.
I mean, 95 euros sounds like a lot for a skin. The maximum I have ever spent was like 20, and I felt bad for like a week about it. And getting that 95 for free, that would be just completely amazing. Talking about completely amazing, let's go into pistol round here. Switching sides. It's starting out for A side. I mean, A side push too long.
This is a pretty common setup for PARIVISION, and I have a feeling Rebels is going to be quite aware of Cielo's position. They're not, but you just see the slight disappointment on Cielo's face as he misses, well, all but 2 bullets. No kills confirmed, no kills gained. In the last pistol round, it was a 5v5 retake on this very same bomb site. Rebels took it. Then, now, 4v5 retake. Looking like Rebels are going to win both pistols on Perry's map pick.
Not something favorably we want to see, but right here, the dual birds start flying. Kicker gets innocent play. Flay with a double. Flay with a triple. Noda and Belchenik out. Kicker as well. Although Kisurek is down for the count. Jesus Christ. Kukloku does speak for finishing. Sorry.
Polish people before have told me it's Klosu.
Klosu. Okay. All right.
It's apparently that's the Polish pronunciation. And then I've just heard someone in chat say it's Belcho, like Belchonok. Like it's like
Belchonok.
Emphasis on the second O.
Okay.
And it means little squirrel.
Squirrel? Really? Okay.
Yes.
Let's see
Which
if
is
this
very
little
cute.
squirrel can get some nice kill with the USB, though. I mean, he's definitely searching for that nut. Awkward pause. Continue on here. Rebels with
You
the
mean
AK.
Danish player Nut?
Yes, exactly. Nut.
How many bullets does Innocent have in that AK? I felt like it was spraying for a full minute there.
I mean, after winning that pistol round, he is spraying and praying that everything will land and hit. He just needs that one win to get this into a tie of 7-7. And it looks like it's going to be happening as Kisark already just killing off Jamie. Kickert here left on the CT side. 3 double doors. Kisurek just leading him, and that's easy peasy lemon squeezy. So far, it's a 7-7 scoreboard. Not too shabby. Belchonok, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, my little squirrel, getting himself an M4 as well. Not a Kickert as Zello as well. And now Jamie with the MP9. Well, that's okay to see. 5 more seconds, and we're going to be seeing if Rebels can continue their onslaught from the pistol round to this round, to the 14th round, and now into here. Although, I'm going to tell you the truth, I'm not a big fan of the Galil. I think Galils have been overplayed. I'm more of a guy who likes to take just a helmet, an AK-47, and like 2 flashes, and that would be just enough. Just so I don't have to buy the Galil, to be honest. But apart from that, let's see how Rebels do over here.
Well, it is a nice bit of a bonus round. They've done well investing into the AKs early in the previous. You know, not because if you only buy Mag 10s, you're not gonna want to reinvest now. So it's financially sound decisions by the Rebels. I really like how Kickert in this sort of duel has become very active, right? If you look at his camera, you see him pretty much constantly talking, giving that info, making judgments, and then James is one of the voices that has that final call, that has that final say. Flashes now go up. James is holding an extra 1, but Kickert just out of the peak. Oh, burned down, double molly. Now you have to hold on to this bomb site. Looking for an upgrade, but slowly PARIVISION are dropping.
Indeed, interesting pick by Kickert here, stuck in Goose, well now dead. Bought out here, switched out his M4 for an MP9 just so there's no information of him
1v4, 1v4!
Oh.
He has bomb.
He has the bomb, indeed. Has an AK.
He's winning this.
No. Switch down to Galil.
He doesn't know where he's at!
What? 4 kills coming in on Innocent! What was that? I gotta see that replay, man.
Whoa! Whoa, this first kill completely for free, and they line up. He gets tagged by a scout, gets tagged by a Tech 9. And then just in time, he hears the footstep. Oh my word, that round just completely collapses for the Rebels.
Yeah,
Belchenok, the man who was already leading the scoreboard, now makes it 10 kills to the nearest. As he gives PARIVISION a magic round, still their economy's gonna be completely bummed.
Indeed, it was all in their hands and just completely turned out Belchenok. I mean, props to him. Beautifully played. Well, it's no longer a tie. Now it's an 8 and 7. So far, Rebels must feel kind of ashamed of what happened last round. So they're going to be looking for blood. They're going to be looking for some revenge. So far, it's a slow round. Nothing over-engaging. A part of Kukloku out here from double doors, but it's not too smoked. So he's going to be looking himself to make pathways on short. Slowly but surely. Kukert, though, left on A side to defend. So he's not throwing a molly, he's throwing rather a smoke. So that's going to block them just on the viewpoint side, not on the damage much. I'm going to go too much information as there's going to be 50 seconds left in the round. And so far, it's slow gameplay, but assuring so far. I mean, Rebels really want to make it up for that last round. And the only way I can do it right now is just make safe plays and easy plays.
My only problem is it's very clear from the start that this is a saving attempt round for PARIVISION. Because there's no one on this A bomb site. They're gonna be... Like, you already have alert from the Rebels. They very much know what they're doing. No way this is a fake. Oh my god, they're gonna run into the stack bomb site. Oh my goodness, how is this working out for PARIVISION? They still need the kills though. But they will come in at some point. Everyone's gonna get dropped. It's James still in this bomb site. 12 seconds. He needs to stay alive. Again, the scout from Flay doesn't do enough damage. It's a 1v1. But the bomb must go down. Will Flay dare fake it? He does. And it's another clutch from PARIVISION. That is unbelievable. Rebels run right into that. Oh my god.
Indeed. If you really look at PARIVISION as well, last man standing is yellow, just pushing out through double doors. Actually, even really nicely get a headshot here upon pillar, but the interesting part was Flay with a scout? Did he try to fake plant and then scope in on double doors with a scout on that not like very short range? Is a bit drastic to be saying like that. But yeah, you're right. You were saying that PARIVISION was counting on here to be a full eco, or not a full eco, more like of a saving round. Turns out, saving was not the solution. What was the solution was stack B site and let Rebels themselves, trip, like riding a bike and sticking a stick into your own bike just to fall over. That's exactly what Rebels did. Just recreate that meme in IRL here and just run it from A site after it's been completely open into B. Well, and it's kind of a planned suicide right there.
I mean, of course, they didn't have the info, right? There was no info that there would be 3 players stacked in that bomb site, but then still, at some point, that first kill comes through and you see them kind of like, oh wait, there might be more guys here. And then it's still just like dry swings, one by one. Rebels didn't really have a plan for... Like, they had the plan how to execute it, but they didn't have a plan how to adapt it. Because at some point, we're like, yeah, okay, well, let's just, I guess, kind of keep pushing into B. Maybe, you know, like, try and double peek Jane, whatever. That's not... Like, as soon as you realize, like, Christ, there's more than, like, 2 or more players here. You need to reset and just go for a complete side take. Flashbang smokes the lot, but they just didn't have that anymore.
Yeah, indeed. It's almost like they walked in the trap on their own. I mean, they really expected there to be less people there, and after getting that surprise caught off guard just like that, I mean, they didn't really have any other options. The only thing that was there to commit, and even if that commitment happened, it went down to a 1v1, but after all...
Oh, no.
Ooh, with the MP9 again, the legend of the game here. Belchenok getting a nice little double here upon tunnels, as Flay is forced to take the bomb elsewhere. So far, it looks like A site's not going to be completely open. Of course, it's a 3 versus 5 with 2 pistols and a scout. Does not look great on paper. They're going to try to commit on A site. It's not going to work out too much. But, I mean, we have seen them do the impossible.
Shame.
Oh. Hopefully he won't burn to death. Still dies though.
Tech 9s to death. The man with the lowest deaths per round rate, I think, in the last 3 years.
True survivor.
Doesn't have that now. Is that stat actually still true for James? Let me look that up.
Alright. So lowest death count overall? Like in his whole team? Or just like professional career?
No, like in general. Like everything. I think
Could
he
be a
still has. I
possibility.
think it's difficult to actually figure out how to...
Ooh. I don't know, you probably haven't seen that, but Innocent just got shot down by Jamie through the smoke after a nade goes over double doors, unpeaks the smoke just a little bit for him to see. Although James gets shot down on short by Kisarek. As Q-Kurt has to say this out here, going for a one spray. Where's the double? Not so much. Zell steals that from him. Q-Kurt slowly but surely already on A's side. Zell getting a nice little double here, and Q-Kurt just finish off play for 11 and 7. Alright, so what's the economy right now after this? Not looking too shabby for Rebels. I mean, they're going to definitely be able to buy out their AKs, but the bigger question is who's going to win this round. If PARIVISION wins this round, it's a match point, and practically I'm already predicting an easy peasy lemon squeezy win for them. Although if Rebels somehow make it out here with a victory, they're going to be continuing fighting on, and a possibility of overtime is not that far away. It really comes down to how much synergy they have in their team play. Right now, I can see they're kind of dispersing around the map equally. So far, 2 people on mid. Long's not overly engaged or overly committed. Kisser, right, trying to go for a little bit of shots through the smoke. Doesn't point it out too much, but Flay against Jamie, which is already an entry, a nice little advantage they can have off early with his 30 seconds into the round. It all depends. How is Rebels going to perform here around A or maybe mid to A?
I have found the statistic, by the way. Grix and James neck and neck with the highest KD difference of all the HLTV players in the last 3 months.
Interesting. Not too bad. That's an interesting stat to have on yourself overall.
Yeah, for now it's not going that well for James, though. This match, not really his, and Beltranok forgoes his opportunity to get a single kill. Was hoping for a multi, but Rebels looking to extend this game just a while longer, unless Kickert can do anything. Well, before I even finish that sentence, he's already dropped.
True. Only note alive here, trying to save it out here for the AK for the next round. I mean, as I said, if PARIVISION would have won this round, it would have great point for them, a match point and an easy peasy. But right now, Rebels kind of stopped that train from going forward. Oh, Noda having a little duel here with Kisser, but Kisser coming out on top, even though he's dropped a bit more HP, just has that headshot to make it to an 11 and 8. That bomb plant also bringing him some extra cash. Definitely going to be balling out with utility right now. At least I expect that from them. Although Innocent, where's that AK? There you go. Popped off to him. Also, PARIVISION taking a technical timeout, which could propose an opportunity to somehow rethink their strategies. To be honest, I'm not going to lie to you. Tactical pauses looks like more like of a mental play to me, overall. I mean, yes, you can go through your team tactics or whatever you want, but they're very great, especially stopping momentums from other teams. Like, for example, Rebels right now won that round, gave themselves another chance to survive, and PARIVISION just goes, you know what, slow your horses, slow the train down, let's take a breather here, and let's just not make you feel over pumped or over aggressive.
No, it's a bit of a calm down moment. They do have. I am pretty impressed with Rebels. There's some good resilience showing, and I still have a feeling the depth of PARIVISION is gonna be enough. But the thing is, even if it goes to overtime, I'm still banking on PARIVISION to win this. But Rebels do have a chance to bring it into overtime. That's absolutely not out of the question here. Because they're looking good. They're looking real good. They might just pick the right rounds.
So it's going to depend right now who gets the first kill, to be honest. Who gets the entry, who gets fragged down. And if PARIVISION gets the kill, match point could be very close by. Although Rebels not putting their hands down, already making some effort, dropping Belchenok to about 47 HP. As we're counting the last minute of the round.
They've been able to nullify Jame very efficiently. He's still on 10 kills, 15 deaths. He hasn't had much, if any, impact yet on this CT side. It's been his riflers, well, his rifler, that has been doing most of the work. Belchenok, 21 kills. The rest a long ways behind. That nade is massive! 200 damage out of one single HE. Kickert softens him up for slaughter. And this setup is looking a lot better. The smokes do delay. And Jame, finally with some impact. Rebels look lost. They can't find a way in. But now as those smokes fade, PARIVISION is too late to jump into action. Might be something here still. Jame fumbling on those boxes, movement king, but bomb hasn't gone down yet. They haven't planted the bomb yet. Why is there such a delay on this? But, oh, no way! PARIVISION, how do you fumble that? Oh my word.
I have no words. To be honest, I'm kind of surprised Rebels put the bomb down so late. I saw that there was a commitment at least before, a couple of seconds back, and then just waiting out here for the last 13 seconds to make it a plan. Of course, they're going to force now Jamie into a save. Probably. Yeah, he's going to be going for a save. Or am I wrong?
It's Jame time, boys. Oh, that's such a fumble. That is such a big fumble.
Especially after that nade. Remember that on short? That took out about half of HP of everybody, or at least a third.
I'm just wondering where the short flank was for the CTs. Usually you have Kickert in that position coming in late short, but Kickert was stuck on the bomb side. Oh, Nota rotates towards long. Oh, what a fumble that is.
Indeed. It looks like PARIVISION just gave Rebels an opportunity to go towards, well, a victory of their own, or maybe even an overtime. I mean, PARIVISION has lack of money. Jamie the only one with the op so far, but that's not too good. I mean, you only have one opper. Everybody else is going on a full eco ride. I mean, and they're not even stacking one site together. They're actually dispersed equally so far. Oh, never mind. Take my words back. Only Jamie is stuck around somewhere CT. Everybody else is just chilling on an A side. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Although, if you look at the map, it's very funny actually. Rebels are not even thinking of which side to take. They're smoking off B, and it looks like they're actually going to go towards at least CT or short to A. If nothing's going to change in the meanwhile. While B is completely and utterly open.
Yeah, in multiple games, right, with the old time, like with the old VP, with the Outsiders team, you'd look at a round like this and you'd be like, yeah, they got a chance of winning this. Just because Jame was in such great shape, and he still is, right? His class is still there, but I mean, the form on this does too. It's not what you need for a PARIVISION W. Very much not. But that op very likely will be saved again. So we're almost out of time. And then we plant the bomb. And then there's 40 more seconds.
Yep, there we go. 40 seconds.
So we have about 2 minutes of nothing happening.
Yeah.
Mint.
Absolutely freaking beautiful. Just, I gotta find an activity to do, because this is just gonna be a waiting time. If you even the map, it looks boring as hell. Look at this. So 3 people around long entry, 1 car, 1 side, and even the T's are not hunting anything. They're just trying to save their own weapons with this bomb plant, get away as fast as possible, and just survive until the next round. It's gonna be 11 and 10. It's actually really close. I mean, when I joined here in the mid-match, or at least the early match, it looks like PARIVISION was completely ahead. And so far, I thought, well, from the scoreboard, it's like 6-3. PARIVISION should probably have the lead and can you continue on. But I was not so. I mean, I was actually really surprised as Rebel retook control and now are slimming it down to a very tiny thread between themselves and victory. I mean, check this out. PARIVISION only having 1 round buffer ahead. Now it's a full buy, so that's going to be interesting to see. Are they going to get that match point, or are they going to get another fumble as they did on A site when they let Rebels win that incredible round?
I mean, it's at some point there was gonna need to be some luck back, right? Because Rebels have fumbled 2 T-site rounds, one with the 1v4 from Belchinok, one with a significant advantage in terms of the weaponry, and they rotate into a stacked B bomb site. But PARIVISION are being a lot more proactive now. You see the push, that information's gained. Belchinok and Nota, tired of waiting around, at least get the knowledge that at this point in the round there's no one in B tunnels. Usually, you can be pretty adamant then that there's no one going to be in B tunnels. But we do have this boost up. Ooh, scary. They read it. Cielo just goes down out in the open. Why is that the first fight you take? They go through! Oh,
what a lineup! Yes! 3 kills on Sobo Kisserg by Kicker. Yes, let's go! 50 seconds left, but Innocent looking for a little lineup of his own, which is not gonna happen though. Okay, sorry, I got a little bit excited about that lineup though on long. Kicker now having 3 kills.
They're gonna step through. The James. Behind you. Oh, no way. No way. They're again throwing this.
Yes.
Kicker.
Yes! Kicker with the ace! With what? The man! The living legend Kicker! Get in that ace!
Oh!
Not fumbling out!
Oh my god. The rest of the experience of PARIVISION finally stepping up. If it's not James, it's Kicker. And what a fight to take. 3 HP in the end there. And even he himself can't believe it. You know, I'm happy with that. I know the image isn't, like, it's a bit fake, but I did see a smile there on Kicker's face. And, you know, you don't see that often. A smile on Kicker's face. Map point secured, and that could be a relief for PARIVISION, or it could put some extra pressure on. We still have to wait and see. Money gonna be all good for the Rebels. Belchinok on the MP9.
So far, Rebels, after, well, I mean, Kicker's a beautiful ace. It's going to be over here towards A site, which is kind of not really open, I would say, but short is definitely an easy passageway as long as there's no smokes or mollies. Really what they're playing at right now is with all this misinformation, let's call it like that, or maybe a lack of information. Don't know what's the position on A site so far, not a lot of information, although Jamie just chilling out on car. Zello right here around long to provide some better support. But there we go. A couple of smokes are popping off. A side could be a possibility. Jamie looking for that Jame time. Jamie effect, yeah, exactly. Scoping in, but no plant, at least not yet. The bomb's still arriving like a DHL package expressway.
That's actually a fun strat from Rebels. Going in late, sending 2 players ahead. Now information's gathered, but PARIVISION, they're very slow with this response. Kicker should have had so much information, so many audio cues on that position. And the util just isn't really there either to deal with these positions on short. And smoke is still down. What? Oh my word, this is a safe call. God damn.
No. Oh, they're actually not going to engage. No, yeah, okay. Kind of makes sense. I mean, they really did fumble on the A site security, so I guess this is a big IQ move. I mean, just get some extra kills right here by Belchinok. Come on, you can do it. At least one. That MP9 is useless. Drop that. Come on. Oh, never mind.
I didn't want the MP9 anyways in the next round, so might as well try and either get an AK or take some kills, but PARIVISION, I mean, they're used to saving, and I do like the calmness that they still have in realizing, you know what, it might be the best for us to just hold off on this and attempt a full rifle round, full util round, right here and right now. Short control, you know, you can't really let it cook. Later on, Kisserek, 3 AWPs for Rebels. They're looking for picks on every avenue.
Indeed.
Kisrick is going to switch that out, I assume, yes. Back to the AK, not going to play a full T-side round with 3 ops. This is not your matchmaking game.
Indeed, it's not just simple Premier. So far, looking quite silent. Not too much engagement. Both teams are under a lot of pressure just to win this last round. It's either overtime or a win for PARIVISION. I think Rebels could actually be doing it really nicely. They have a little group here going upon B tunnels. Just a little bit of a push. They need to get Belchinok. Really, he is the main blockage for their team right now into B side. That smoke kind of delays the push, but maybe that's a bigger strat out of them. Trip out Belchinok thinking they're going to be rotating towards A and then recuperating a lot more manpower around A, especially right now. As you can see, Molotov is going to be dropped by Innocent, giving a little bit of, well, I like to say misinformation as well. But Belchinok is not budging. He's still continuing on B side, as although we can see Noda and him as well. Just walking freely around B side.
Get himself into a reset position. PARIVISION definitely not fooled, and Kickert, nice information, great teamwork there from Kickert and Jame again. And now there's still so much util available. Belchinok waits for those flashes to dissipate, and with 15 seconds left, it's gonna need to be magic from Flay and Innocent to try and find this bomb plant. The bomb can go down. There's another headshot and another man advantage. Kickert just swings through, can't hit the shots. Flay hits it. It's a 1v2. And it's going to be overtime. We needed a miracle from Flay. Well, now it's Jame. And you don't see him clutch much. But when he does, oh boy, it can be so damn good. Both players within pistol range. It's just not going to be happening here. It's going to be jumping in. Going to pick up the rifle. Hits one, hits two!
No!
It's Jame!
What?
Jame time! It's right now o'clock, bitch! Woo! 13-11. That is crazy good from Jame.
What just happened? Is there a replay? I want... Oh, no replay. Okay. What the fuck just happened? Jamie just flowing in through window, switches out his op for a goddamn M4, and then just magically lines up on those last bullets as they both peek up towards Tunnel's line. Okay, PARIVISION. Congrats to you guys. Really well done. I mean, wow.
That is okay. I want to highlight real quick post-game analysis. My room is very dark, by the way, so I'm gonna be sitting here like a ghost. But one thing that I do want to highlight: big props to Rebels for pushing PARIVISION this damn far. It was a 1v4, a relatively lucky gamble stack, and then the 1v2 at the end there for Jame. So many clutches necessary for PARIVISION to even get themselves, like, even prevent overtime. Now, it's what I said, it's what I told you to you earlier. I have a feeling that if we went to overtime, it would have still been PARIVISION's game, because they just have a bit more depth than the Rebels on this map. I still very much do believe that, but Rebels played an amazing game. They played really well, but that is also the power of PARIVISION, right? Even if you can kind of beat them at, like, the tactical side of the Counter-Strike, you still have a Jame, you still have a Belchinok, you still have a Kickert. That is just so difficult to overcome. You can have failures in the main rounds, but heroic step up later, and that's what brought them that 13-11. That's crazy. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly. Kicker's ace was completely also beautiful. Although
Yeah.
I'm more on the Rebel side, actually. I believe that the way they performed was actually beautiful. Well, pushing PARIVISION to their maximum closest and then losing the last round, I don't want to say pure luck, but that was a very lucky moment for PARIVISION just to win it out 13-11, not even to go overtime. But overall, I think you said everything pretty much right. You're pretty much was accurate on top. So, what's the next map? If I believe correctly, is it...
Oh, I completely forgot as well. We got a second map? Jesus, thought this was best of ones. Thought this was the major. It's Anubis, map pick of Rebels.
Anubis. All right.
Oh, third map. If Rebels play like this, third map is on. But PARIVISION are also good on Anubis, so
it can go either way.
We'll have to wait
regardless.
and see. We'll have to wait and see. We'll be back in around 10 to 15 minutes, and then we'll bring you Anubis. See you guys there.
See you.
If the sun don't shine, not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. I'm talking be my all clean, fit too mean, finger all shiny on my baby's diamond ring. I was on a high till I caught onto the scene. Swear I lost my heart when I fell in love with things. Rookie year went broke like Jalen Rose. Got the price, sold my soul to the things I own. Switched up, locked in and got my mind right. Prioritizing, got my business and my time right. Wristwatch, no TikTok, you know the crown. I get guap, then flip stocks, you know it now. My baby's loyal and she holds it down. Play with my fam and I might blame you, but it's going down. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Windows tinted, never rented, but I've been accused. Numbers up and we need no recruits. Leather loafers for the tailor suits. Making moves that you could never do. You sure I'm cool, but I'm never amused. When I cop it by the tools. The weather change, I change the views. I drop a record and I watch it boom. You see me working like one on a Zoom. Was destined since I left the womb. I'm staying silent when I'm in the room. From the soil, now you see me bloom. Zoom, and it's to the moon. Stop making promises you never keep. Out of touch and never out of reach. Dot the I's across the T's. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot.
Sun's out, and that means sunglasses are out. Mark the fact, ready for the heat of Anubis. Dust 2, it was picked by PARIVISION. One of the better maps for both teams, also for Rebels, so they were comfortable playing on Dust 2. Now we head into Anubis. Only played once on HLTV very recently. It was a 13-8 victory against 9. I do not think that will be a fair comparison to the record PARIVISION have on Anubis. Quite comfortable as well. Only lost it versus Z10 and Nexus very recently, who are two teams that are very, very good on Anubis. So the record from PARIVISION is pretty alright. And it's gonna be a difficult task for Rebels to bring this into a third map.
Well,
what do you think?
Hopefully. I don't know. I mean, it's hard to not be biased, especially for, I guess, for Rebels, as they're rebelling against the stronger guys against PARIVISION. I'm really hoping that Rebels, if they know that they picked this map, especially Anubis, for themselves, and if they really feel comfortable on it, I really hope they could actually pull out here and win themselves a victory. But so far, anything can happen. I mean, PARIVISION, especially with that last round, has proven to us that anything can happen. Actually, you and me were discussing about that last clutch. There was only 5 bullets in the M4, if I'm correct, right?
Yes, it was exactly 5, and it was just simply to move out. I think had it been less, you know, I think James still did have enough time to pull out the USP if necessary, but just such a crazy clutch to have him line up. It was a reposition from Rebels that did cost them that round, but you just didn't want to be stuck in tunnels. Gonna see the dual dualies brought out for the Rebels here on this pistol.
Finally, the dual Berettas. Actually, it's a better question of when's the last time you actually seen a CZ. For me, it was yesterday, but the CZ is such a forgotten weapon. Right now, the main concern about, well, firepower and quick and rapid shooting was only dual Berettas in the new meta. But let's see if those dual Berettas are going to work out for Kisark, who's already on connector, waiting for somebody to push in towards B side. Nada, just Nada doing anything right now, chilling out. Belchanok right behind him, waiting for the perfect opportunity, as well as Jamie Time, waiting for his also to unleash the beast. Although Kisark starts off really nice with a headshot on Nada. Clonko as well. Kisark with a double. There we go for a start. Kisark still searching for that trip. Will he be able to make it? He's unloading, but is forced to reload. As always, just pushing back from the outside. Oh, kicker. Oh! Okay, that was... I did not see that coming.
Sobel decided not to rotate completely and sees Kicker just fall right in front of him. What an wow, again, such a dominant round for Rebels. Lost CT pistol as well. Rebels, as of yet, have one of the better CT pistols, at least in around this tier of Counter-Strike. Usually you see only these CT pistols. Like you don't see CT pistol B1 at all, really. It's so dominant now for the Glocks, and it has been for recent months. But Rebels says F that to the current meta.
Exactly.
They'd be winning CTs.
I think they'll be continuing to win on the CT side. I mean, as I said, it's their map pick. They can do whatever the hell they want. So far, it looks like A side is going to be pretty much, well, only one person defending it, which is Sobal. Innocent, still stuck on bottom mid, just looking for what he can do for about connector. Cloakwood already killing off Jamie, so no Jamie time right now. It's a minute left, so let's wait out what's going to happen next. The next 60 seconds. So far, pretty chill. Maybe Cloakwood could actually... not managed to kill Belchanok right now. A couple of shots flying in. Nota taken out of the game. That's okay. Right here, Innocent from behind. Goes for a little spray on Kickert. Okay, takes that. Belchanok, though, being the main energy, I would say, forgot about the, well, whatever. I wanted to make a quirky joke of him being the main guy of the team. Well, whatever. Rebels taking the second victory. It's okay.
Yeah, just the pistols. I mean, PARIVISION do well there. 2 kills with just the Glocks. Anubis isn't really a map where you can get a full Glock round bomb plant. You know, it's more like, I think Ancient is a lot better at that. I think it does too. You can get a full Glock round bomb plant in relatively easy as well. But yeah, Anubis, it's just way too easy to hold these choke points if there isn't any util. Like, yes, it is a T-sided map, but it is a T-sided map if there's util. If you have no util on the T-side, you're pretty dang screwed. And talking about util, it is looking dry on the side of PARIVISION. That's not because it's around 30 degrees outside now here in Europe.
Yeah, indeed. Definitely not that Anubis is just probably even clocking in higher at 40 degrees. Just a dry desert here. No. They do have a couple of Molotovs and a couple of flashes, so maybe it's more about how are they going to use it, a combination off of each other. I guess Noda's starting off with a Molly, a little bit extra, just to clear out connector. And there comes in a smoke. So this Molotov blocked off, has to go off and towards A side. I mean, the bomb is going towards that direction by Jamie. But they are waiting for that Molotov to disperse from A main, as they're going to be meeting Sobol in a couple of seconds probably. Since the time is already at 35 seconds. Now let's watch. Sobol being blocked off by a smoke, almost got a kill for himself. Innocent looking for something better out of this. Zello chilling out on Fountain. Could be a great shot. Jamie time kills out Sobel. Innocent with a nice little refrag, making it a bit more balanced. Kisarek, though, killing a Noda.
That's the bomb planter. Kicker. Oh, his crosshair gets dragged away. That smoke fading. Just a second too late for him to really bring in some impact. They weren't looking for him at all. He actually got a lot of time to get that spray off. A bit of an unfortunate timing with the Rebels yet again. Hound well and are able to prevent pretty much anything from getting through. Also, I looked it up. It's currently 5 degrees hotter in Egypt than it is currently where I'm at. 35 degrees.
Damn. Sounds like impossible living conditions without any kind of a fan next to your computer or something like that. Just the extra heat your PC produces chokes you out with heat.
Yeah, we luckily don't have any Egypt players in here, so they probably have a melted PC there.
Definitely. Also, talking about melted, we are having a technical timeout because Belchon just rage quit it after that last round. The lineup was just not there for him, so you know, he said, "Fuck it, I'm quitting." I think got convinced by his teammates to come back. They need this victory on Anubis, and now I think he's back. And yeah, technical pause is completely over right now. Rebels with 2 AKs, actually 3 AKs as well. Kisarek and Sobel with the 2 M4s. That's going to be an interesting thing, especially when CTs have those AKs. That's a dangerous combination. Apart from that, PARIVISION are. I don't know how did they start out in the last map on Dust. Was it as well like this, where they would have, I guess, 0-3, or were they the ones to lead on winning the pistol round? Probably not, if I remember correctly. But apart from that, Zello here with the AK-47 is going to be a pistol push, a pistol play from PARIVISION. They're looking for a better opportunity. They have those Tech 9, so headshots are a possibility up close. Belchanok, though, looking for a bit of a longer range with that Deagle. But I mean, it all depends if he can make those connections right now. They do have some Kevlar and Kevlar and helmet as well for those pistols. Zello fully almost decked out, but no utility. Jamie, the only man standing here with a full buy on utility, so he's going to be the main guy to provide a little bit of coverage, a little bit of pop flashes together with Q-Kurt. Now, Sobol is pretty much left alone again with Innocent together on A side. Sobol almost killed off. He dropped out to 8 HP. Innocent getting a kill. Innocent getting a second kill. Noda as well. Jumping shot with the Tech 9, though. Oh! Whoa! Yo!
Dang. That's bought a lot of space for the PARIVISION side. Yeah, there is a player sat up in that smoke. That's Innocent. Trying to be ahead of the play there. But it's 2 rifles already picked up. James can't connect a single bullet onto Innocent. Ooh, we get a bit of a tour there of the map. The other AK falls, and it is Kickert's Glock. And that would have been magic.
Damn. Kicker left alone.
Maybe with a P250, but...
Yeah, maybe a Tech 9 would probably be bitten better. Or a P250, as you say. But yeah, Innocent and Cloak, who just taking up those 5 kills for themselves, making it to a 4-0. I'm actually kind of happy that at least PARIVISION were able to pop off a bomb plant right now. Gonna give them extra cash, but that loss bonus on top of that is gonna enable Jamie, our man here, to pick up an AWP. On the other side, Rebels not looking for any snipers right now. There we go. Kickoff is going to be live here. 3 AKs and a Galil for Kicker. So actually, we're even going to see more utility at this point. So it should be a better situation for PARIVISION than the last round, as long as they can use that utility smart. Well, Kicker already trying to get some shots through the smoke. Nothing there right now. But if AB Innocent gets a little bit overextended, gets a little bit brave, maybe something like that.
Thought PARIVISION would head into a pause there, but not yet. They still feel good. Still feel like they're on one.
So far, looks like Belchnak is going to be carrying the bomb towards A side. Little disparity here, just going to disperse really nice and equally upon the CT side. I mean, on the T side, I mean, PARIVISION just chilling out here on A main, waiting for their opportunity. I'm expecting some flashes. Yeah, there we go. Some flashes, some mollies, some smokes coming in hot. There we go. A lineup has happened for Isnella, but he did not take advantage of that. Noda and Belchnak, though, taking full coverage for the refrags. 30 seconds become 40. As now, it's a much better chance of winning a round for PARIVISION. Rebels, what do they have to do? They have to make it a little bit more better of a play. Coming out here from Heaven and Connector, maybe to see something for themselves? Doesn't look like that, actually. Looks like they're going to be completely going for a save right now. Only just chilling out a little bit back in the side to maybe catch somebody off.
They're going to go in late. They have so much util still left. They can block off this A main part completely. 2 players have already completely left. But there's just not time to get onto the bomb. Oh, if only they knew. If only they knew how far back these PARIVISION players already were.
Yeah.
That's a big risk to take from PARIVISION there. They wanted to keep those rifles up. They wanted to make sure some money got built up. Finally, a bit more of a direct approach, PARIVISION. Not letting any time, not letting any time for the Rebels to be spared to head in for a rotate. Closu, who with those rotates into the A bomb site, gotten himself up to 8 kills already. He's been fragging. He's been fragging.
Fragging and bragging. Just chilling acting. Those 8 little kills for Innocent. Yeah, you were right. PARIVISION did take a really big gamble. What actually was the most surprising part for me for Rebels actually pushing out so late? It was only 20 seconds left. I mean, from a standpoint of risk, it was just not, not really, there wasn't really much of a point to take it. I mean, 20 seconds is great, defuse kits and all, but what happens if the site is still being defended to the last second? Then you're practically spending time just trying to fight off enemies, and if it doesn't go out in 5 seconds, you pretty much have a lot of less time for the defusal. But that's the past. Forget about that. Right now, what's going to happen on B? Belchnak, though, in an interesting position with the bomb. Is he, oh, never mind. Noda blocked off by a smoke to connector. 50 seconds, so they'd have to decide which side they really want to attack and find an entry frag. It looks like Zello, together with Innocent, are almost going to be passing by each other. They're, well, eye to eye, locked in, romantic. Here, on this blockbuster A main. And there we go. Innocent innocently looks at Zello, but Zello comes out on top. Sobel. Now, going for the lineup. It is a lineup. It's not going to be completely fully taken advantage of. Noda takes him out, as we're going to see another repeat of the same A-side situation. Probably. Oh, though Kisare. Slimming the chances down.
Kicker. Great flank. Finally getting that lurk activated. Kicker is a very good lurker. Like a very good lurker in a lot of these plays. But finally now PARIVISION have started to gain the confidence to actually throw in those lurks.
I mean, they're paying off.
Yeah, for sure. The saves are good for Rebels. I am somewhat counting on PARIVISION to just go 8 rounds in a row now. Or at least for them that would be ideal. Well, obviously, win every round. Woo. Great analysis, Mr. Sheep. But we, yeah, I mean, it's T-side Anubis, right? This can spiral. That's more what I'm trying to say, I guess.
No, you're definitely right. If it is T-side and PARIVISION really has, how many chances? What is this? 6? Yeah, 6 chances to make a lot of headway into their count. I mean, it's not going to be 8-4. Definitely not, or at least it doesn't look like it. The chance for that is a bit too low. I believe Rebels will find out at least a round for themselves to make it at least 7-5, if not more. But to be honest, PARIVISION is playing really greatly. Right now, they're feeling much more comfortable around A side. We haven't seen too many executions on B side from them right now, but anything can happen. Especially you can see that their comfortability from Q-Kurt as he's becoming a more of a lurker position right now, just going for those flanks. It's almost like a spy move. In Summers 2025, PARIVISION. Minute and 10 seconds, and it looks like we're going to be having going through double doors towards mid. Innocent going to be providing some kind of a blockage with that 5-7, but if he doesn't get that first headshot, and it doesn't look like he's going to get that first headshot, he's going to have to be forced to go back a little bit towards B side. But I'm still rooting to see what is PARIVISION going to do next.
One luxury that PARIVISION do have, at least for now, right? Yeah, there were a couple of good, sharp retakes of the A bomb side, or even just preventing the bomb plant for even forever going down. Flay, the Opper, hasn't really gone online yet. That's his first kill of the game, but we're already in round 7. He's also only died twice, just didn't really get up into action. And now with this half-buy, with the forced weapons, it's now a 2 versus 3 again. PARIVISION in these mid-rounds, they've just not been able to find the solutions yet. They need to face it. 7 seconds and they fumble. Jim and Noda don't swing together. They don't, like, they jiggle peek awkwardly, and PARIVISION lose it out to 2 5-7s, an AWP and an AK. Flays had a slow game up until that point. 2 kills from him, bringing the round a lot closer to Rebels, and just needed to complete it once more. PARIVISION are disappointing in the end game of a round.
Yeah, I mean, just as predicted, I said it's going to be 5 at least for Rebels, and they pick up that nice round. I did not expect it to be coming here from a half buy with 5-7s and then turning around. I guess PARIVISION got a bit too comfortable with Fate. They thought it's going to be the same story as over and over, but after that, I mean, they did execute a nice nade kill with that double nade upon sight, but after that, going for a little, as you said, jiggly puff movement there did not really pay off too much. The lineup was there. The spray was off. Let's say it like that. And right now, you can actually see the bombs kind of actually dropped backwards next to stairs. But they are lining up a couple of mods, at least from Belchenok here, for B-side. As we're going to be counting the last minute towards this round. Ooh. Kuloku a bit burnt damaged now. 68. Jumps down to that. Still has the AK in hand, so that's not going to be too much trouble. Really, what's the interesting part is PARIVISION going to realize that they can actually, well, re-rotate towards A side. I mean, B's completely compact with 3 players, and the CTs always have the advantage of at least defending the site. It just depends on how aggressive does PARIVISION want to go. If they can clear out a couple of entry frags on B, that's it. It's an easy victory for them and a good bomb plan. but it's 30 seconds left. So it all depends what's going to happen next. Noda blocked off with a Molotov. Cannot inhibit himself towards connector, and it's 15 seconds. Flay getting his third kill. Kisarek. The triple. Okay, let's continue. Jamie.
Yeah, 1v2, but you can't. It's 2 seconds left. Yeah, this is.
Yeah.
I mean, we know this from James teams that you wait for it, you let it cook. This round, it just goes slow. You let it simmer, you let it be. But for what feels like the 6th time already throughout this Anubis, PARIVISION just run out of time to really be comfortable in these end rounds. It's actually looking really bad. Like, they are the worst version of themselves at this point. Tactically, at least.
Yeah, you're not lying. I mean, that's definitely true. It's not the same game we saw on Dust 2. On Dust 2, there were a lot of lucky moments, but there were a lot of great skilled action moments as well. Right now, it looks like they're a bit lacking, especially, like, look at this, 6-2. Even when they had, like, for example, 2 rounds ago, they were pushing towards A side. They had everything. They had the man advantage. They had the smokes. They had the utility. They had the weaponry. But still somehow fumbled against 5-7s of all things. I'll reference that round as the Jigglypuff moment. No, I'll just call it like that. That Jigglypuff moment really threw them off. And I guess, is it a question of, is their mental right now being just broken slowly, piece by piece? Or is there something else?
Trying to get in full blind with the Galil. This is looking a lot better, and the nice Noda, took him a while. Pick up that gun, going a lot earlier, but also just relying on a gunfight. Thank you very much, PARIVISION. Thank you very much, Kickert, is what they should be saying, because Kickert just decided to take a clean fight. Easily. Just very
Nothing
clean.
too shabby. Yeah, nothing too shabby. Nothing need to be a montage or spectacle for TikTok. You just want to make it a nice, clean gameplay. But yeah, so okay, so, let's check it out. Bomb site A completely open. I'm not saying anything, but right now, you know the most funniest moment? If Kaloku here with the defuse kit would run all the way towards A side, defuse the bomb, which would not happen regardless. But still, that'd be one thing to see. Oh, and it looks like the fight is going to be continuing on the other side on B. 2 people down. Kuker getting that opening here upon mid. And then Zalo on Sobel just opens up bomb site A. Nicely and beautifully. Kuker just going for some nice little gameplay. Nothing too whoa. And I'll give themselves a highlight play. Alright, we're going to go into it. Round 10 right now. Flay continuing on with that AWP. Kaloku with the M4. And I guess I'm just waiting for Jamie to show us that Jamie time. Smokes come in from connector. Blocking a bit of vision for Jamie. So they're going to be turning around back towards A side, looking about that vision right now. If they can find Sobel with that 5-7 and they don't fumble this. I am literally begging them not to fumble this. Come on, guys. We have seen this before where you fumble against 5-7 and MP9s, even though we have the full utility and full weaponry. Please just don't repeat it again.
It's going to be another very quick rotate from Rebels. Seeing Flay with that AWP already be in there. And PARIVISION, they're taking their sweet time to get back into this one. Innocent emptying his MP9. Where is Nota going? He runs back into the smoke to reload. Flay gets caught jumping. But there's still 3 players here. They've sent out Nota on a scouting mission. Low HP. To find out if that B bomb site's actually empty. PARIVISION finally do realize how ridiculously fast all of these Rebel rotates have been. But is this still going to be enough? There's no HE or anything of the likes for Rebels. But if they just double swing this, Noda could be dead to rights. Noda doesn't even connect a shot. Oh no, Kicker is on his own for now. James needs to rotate in with the 1v 3. Oh my god, PARIVISION are fumbling. Rebels are their kryptonite thus far. Everything PARIVISION is good at, Rebels just step in and stop. Damn.
Jesus Christ, I cannot, I am lost for words. At one part, PARIVISION did the same thing they do over again. They overextend and feel overly confident upon A side against a 5.7 and MP9. And when they chase down on a 5.7 and MP9, they get shot down, which already happens. Let's say PARIVISION was just not ready for A side. Somehow, by the luck of that chance, they have the opportunity to turn back, really rotate, even though Noda is just going a solo mission, a side quest upon B site. Goes to B, gets the plant done, and the aim is just completely off. It's like they've been aiming above the CG heads, and then when it comes to a spray moment, let's example, let's say Sobel just looks back and says, oh, hi there, boom, headshot, you're done.
Shame, looking to do it himself. Thanos-like. Kicker's been the only one that's been good at the start of the round situations. Kisrek turns away from the flash, and he gives full vision. Belchnok and Kicker dropped.
Drop down to 3 versus 4. 1 minute left on the clock. The bomb's a bit too far.
Sobel's gonna get a double kill here.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, there we go. One. Oh,
okay, just one. Okay. Okay. Maybe there's a chance now. 2 kits. Take site control. I'm getting so annoyed by PARIVISION. Finally, James gets himself in a bit more of an upfront position. Kicker had it once, but it wasn't worth much. Now, the longer he stays here, the more his flank's being covered. He misses the shot, though. And now it's 2 players rotating in. 1v2 for James yet again, but they just rush him down. Rebels, any question you ask of them, they will have the answer. It's an 8th round on the CT side, the damn CT side of Anubis. Jeez.
Yeah, I'm still thinking they're looking for that revenge after Dust 2. After that unlucky loss, almost going towards overtime, they're really busting it out here and showing what they can do. I mean, it's 8-3. I did not expect this to happen. To be honest, I thought PARIVISION will actually lock in, stand on business, but it seems like Rebels are going a little rebellion on themselves, showing that teenage angst here upon PARIVISION, and I guess not going to let them go to the next stage right now. They're going to go to the 3rd map, if by the looks of it. Although, it is the last round. By the way, guys, just for all the audience and our new joiners, type !Galaxy towards the chat to have a place and a chance to win a skin. Did I just miss a team kill? Yeah. No, I just killed Zab.
Oh, God.
Oh, yes,
indeed. It's going wrong, isn't it?
It's not going looking good. Kukert now last on this last man standing on this half. Gonna have to go back into water. It's a minute and 5 seconds, so there's not much he can do. He has the bomb in hand, but there are clutch moments. He has had an ace on Dust 2 previously. Maybe he can get a 4K. Anything can happen. But he has to check about 3 angles towards the smoke, the outside pillar. And that's it. Kisarek from Palace comes in, Kicker out of the game. 9-3. But now, the big question. Where's the giveaway? Can we roll that in and see who won a nice little skin?
This has been one of the worst halves, tactically, from PARIVISION that I've seen, right? They did lose a big game against, against Big. And they have lost a couple of other games, right? You had Nexus in the grand final of the previous phase of our tournament. PARIVISION looking to go back-to-back as finalists. But all the time when they're playing T-side Anubis, they've done pretty damn well for themselves. They have a 65% win rate on T-side rounds of Anubis. 65. They have 3 now. What, like, what... But like it's the way they happen as well, because the thing is, Rebels didn't really change anything about their approach. They weren't pushing in more. They just were sitting back, hiding, like going for full stacks on these retakes, full rotates for these retakes, and every single time it just kind of worked out. Twice a retake didn't happen.
True. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It's just not in their best interest right now. Also, do we have the drop? I mean, the roulette skin giveaway on this half? Really? Don't think so yet.
Should have added over it. No, we didn't have it yet. But
Whatever.
they're fixing a tech pause, so I have a feeling we're still gonna get it. Maybe not. Oh,
Maybe not.
wasn't
Well,
that pulled? I'm confused now.
and probably some technical difficulties on the production side, but that's okay. So far, as long as we can see the game,
Sometimes
figure out
we'll
those
do it
skins.
one round later.
yeah, definitely. Okay, pistol round. I mean, Paravision with the dual Berettas for Noda. Rebels, though, fully glocked in. Just buying Kevlar, not even any nades. Although for Innocent, I can see that he has a smoke and a couple of flashes. So, they're going to be looking to go towards A site. Right now, Zialo is the only one who's actually going to be defending the site. Oh, actually, Jamie comes in for a little bit of support. And that's a deletion for him. Kisarek deletes him. Jamie gets a nice little refrag here. Cloak is out. Kisarek, though, already planning the bomb. Waiting to see what can draw out of that. No diffuse kits anywhere to see. And so we'll take out Jamie. Doesn't look like it's going to be looking really well for Paravision right now.
Oh, Paravision again gonna lose a pistol. It's just 4 out of 4 pistols for Rebels. And at this point, I'm really struggling to see any world where Paravision can claw this one back.
Oh, there we go. The roulette's here. Okay, let's spin and spin and spin and spin on the block here. What do we have? Will we get a pink? Almost, though. There we go. M4A1S Night Terror. Congratulations to ZKill77. It is a nice little skin here for the M4. A little bit night, a real night terror to have and to unleash upon your enemies in Premiere. But apart from that, look at this. Rebel, fully decked out. Don't even have to do anything. I mean, they're just chilling and grilling. 3 AKs, 2 Galils, and against MP9s. So I'm not expecting much right now. It's actually kind of even boring to see, to say at least.
Yeah, this Paravision side is just. I don't think they got the memo that they had to play Anubis. This is yeah. It ain't looking good for them. But for now, hey, it's at least 3 kills in this chaotic mid fight. Make that a how do you win this round then? What, like? Well, don't call it a comeback. Imagine if they came back now. I'd be baffled.
Oh, okay. I just understood that my microphone was muted.
Oh, no worries. I was just gonna let it be quiet for a bit as we do see this harrowing attempt at a trigger discipline play.
Yeah, okay. I guess like what I want to say can apply actually to both rounds. So I guess I can just repeat myself without being muted. Anyways, I wanted to say that last round was pretty much, it started off as a snoozing round. I don't know why I almost fell asleep. But then somehow Paravision just take it out with a blast of like 10 seconds, and that's it. There we go. Match is 1 for them. I mean, round is 1 for them. And right now, it looks like it could be a Could be a small comeback. I'm not going to say anything about else from that. I don't want to jinx it. It's round 16 so far. It's a full Glock rush towards A side, and it's interesting to see if Zello could actually stop them. A little bit of a nade, a little bit of a spray, and what's going to happen next on top?
Well, somehow the Glocks take down Cello, and now that AK, it's unsolvable, and it can keep them out of this bomb site for now. This is gonna need to be an overwhelming amount of util and some decent shots hit. That will be the case. Luckily, it's 1v1. Oh, that would have made me puke. If that round actually got won by Rebel, this is so devastating for the economy of PARIVISION. They kept it so clean up until this point.
Yeah, exactly.
I was believing in the comeback, but oh man, that's gonna be one long night to be able to complete that dream. 6 to 10 now.
But just imagine how it looks. Rebels come in with Glocks, bomb planted, get the shots in. QKit and Noda, of course, taking out 3 players, but then from Fountain, a double trouble diminishing here to a 1v1. And on top of that, that means they still pull it through somehow. I guess PARIVISION's not giving up too much, at least not yet, as we're actually going for a technical pause right now. Something broke again. Hopefully, they can still continue playing on, just show us what they can do best. Rebels, on the other hand, great game by them. I mean, they're just controlling the match so far, and right now they're going to be having a rebuy for themselves, a full utility buy, full AKs, an op for Flay. I'm interested to see how he's going to use that, probably up on bridge, maybe have a sniper battle with Jamie. And just overall, it looks not too shabby, but I'm still interested to see how are the CTs going to hold off that T pressure. Oh, Belchanok's teammate, I think, just came out over here over the shoulder. Probably just goes, went to his ear and says, look, you aim left and you aim and then you shoot head. Easy. Kill enemy. Easy.
I made this joke earlier. We need Gravity from 3D Max. We need him on the broadcast sometimes to just hold up his mouse and say, guys, you need to click. You need to click the mouse.
Click head, come on.
So it's so fun. I loved the tweet as well. Like, he said that to Flamesy, like, Flamesy, you click, and then he posted on Twitter after the game. It was like, oh, I guess he did click, and it was like head-to-head battles between Flamesy and Gravity, and it was like 9-1. So Flamesy killed him 9 times, back to 1, and it was like, I guess Flamesy did click. But that was fun. Like, that's some fun banter to be able to take it as well. That's a good one.
Feels like a real great community moment right there.
I love the group stages at Blast. I loved it. It was so fun. I think this has been legit one of the more enjoyable group stages that we have seen for a major. Because people are always like, oh yeah, the finals are not what we expect. It's not the top 8 teams, all of them, right? Why are Pain there? Yada, yada, yada. Well, it's because Falcons shit the bed. That's one thing. And it's also like the major is bigger than of course the finals are the biggest thing, but like, the entire major as a whole, I think, has been a very fun one. We've had a lot of boring majors, i.e. face it, London. Oh boy, if you were around back then watching Counter-Strike, you bet you got your night's sleep in, because that major was boring, bro. That was so terrible.
Talking about boring, what's happening on screen here? Innocent finally putting some shots in. Belchanok out of the game.
James is alone.
He is, yeah. He's all the way back here. But let's see if A-Side can execute on A-Side. It's going to be happening from at least the Rebel side. Yeah, there we go. Flay's planting the bomb. It's going to probably be to about 30 seconds left for the bomb count until somebody actually comes into the side and does anything right now. And
our
there we go.
PARIVISION going for a 4v5 retake. Am I believing my eyes? What is this? There's a single flashbang available. Yes, it's only 2 players on this bomb side. You can block off this A main side, but it's Closu still fragging. Was on fire on Dust 2 and now continues his top fragging performance. And PARIVISION are forced back to what they know, which is indeed a save. And yet again, they just get completely outgamed. Like, why? I don't know, man.
It's 6-11, dude. It's 6-11, and it's not going to be looking way too great right now. Like, Innocent made a nice shot here towards Connector. Takes up a little bit chance of performing himself. And then just continues on with his team towards A side and go for an easy plant by Flay. It's 6-11. It's kind of actually gives me back since we, gets me back to those majors talk we had before. Kind of reminds me of a little bit of Paris major where everybody made their pick'em predictions and basically only like less than 1% made correct pick'ems. So if you knew nothing about Counter-Strike, that's the only way you got that diamond coin back in the day. But right now, I mean, comebacks can happen for PARIVISION, but it's the same way as I remember spending my times in school watching Counter-Strike instead of learning. It's all too long of a battle right now. They have to have like razor sharp focus to turn this around to an 11-11 or even a victory for themselves, which Rebels have done on Dust 2, though they still lost. It all depends on if Rebels gonna make any mistakes. So far, they're just doing it a nice ride for themselves. A minute left on the clock, and they're looking for that 12th victory right now.
Yeah, they're gonna be looking for anything really. It's PARIVISION. I mean, they've been so lost on this Anubis. They've been nowhere near how well they can play, and I gotta give props. Rebels definitely looks like they prepared very, very well, and it's gonna be Shallow that's again likely to be caught off guard. It is just the one kill, and finally some impact by Jame. Finally, Jame gets there, and it's too late to recover that bomb.
Yeah, there we go. Actually, I want to even say a little comment before Rebels. Why wait until it's 30 seconds? I understand you want to make a fast push towards side when nobody's expecting. But what happens when you fail it? The first few steps fail, and it's like a domino effect. Everything else just crumbles. Especially look at this. Jamie completely protected the side with 2 kills on the AWP. Right here. Zello getting a shot through the smoke, and Jamie in for the help. And that's it. The time is off. You're not having a great chance. And right now, it looks like Sobel's going to buy himself a Galil as well. They still have a nice little buy, especially on the Rebel side. Look at that. Utilities fully locked and loaded. 4 Akis and a Galil. On PARIVISION side, it doesn't look too bad. I mean, I like Jamie with the AWP. He's definitely good at close range as well. I haven't seen much no scope right now, but always scoped in, locked in, I like to say. But right now, it looks like it would be an A execute as long as they get Zello again for an entry frag. Because if you look at the map, it's pretty much too overly engaged upon mid and B. Zello, though, a blind defense, and it works out perfectly for himself. Everything's smoked off. Oh, sorry, yeah, go ahead.
Finally, finally, a bit of a change-up in terms of defense. And the Lurk, very, very passive, not looking to get through here. 2-man advantage now. Just have a feeling PARIVISION is still going to throw this away. Slowly that feeling is dissipating with every and each kill coming through. PARIVISION finally seem to have at least... This is like the first confidence building round PARIVISION have had. It's their 8th win, and this is the first one that's actually clean, actually well thought out, and outplay of the Rebels team, including that pick off the Lurk. PARIVISION might be activating late, but they're just on time. As Rebels, they are not on 12 just yet.
Yeah, they're not there yet, not match point. But props to Zello. He actually really nicely defend with that defense on A side, A main. I mean, if he didn't get that kill, he wouldn't have gotten enough information that something happening there, and probably would have inhibited him towards like losing a little bit of control. But right now, it's not going to be the same story, as it looks like the Rebels are going to be pushing out here towards B side. Noda flashed a little bit, goes for a sply, and yes, another kill through the smoke. Lineup is there.
Nice job.
Local just left alone. All right. Not too bad. Let's go. So, PARIVISION, as you said, are building up momentum. And Rebels, so far, actually stepped off the gas in this case. They're getting closer and closer to 10-11, and maybe even 11-11. All right, let's pop off. AKs, 4 of them on the T side. It looks like they're getting closer here up towards maybe an A play. It all depends if Zelo's not going to make any more shots through the smoke.
It's looking better now. Rebels, Jesus, pardon me. Rebels haven't had the timeout just yet. Haven't needed the timeout just yet. Feel like as soon as we both get to double digits, we might see these timeouts fly out left, right, and center. It's gonna be Cielo finally having... oh, wait, this is not a Molotov. So yeah, okay, that's good. Sometimes what you see players do is they save that smoke up until they see contact. But because the corner you have to go around, if you're Cielo, right? This corner that he's on this right side, it's so long that as soon as that smoke gets thrown in, you have 0 chance of actually holding him back because there's just not really any good way to support or to tuck into a good position. No layers to fall back on, so Cielo will get forced out, and the lack of util now apparent on the CT sides. How are they already out of util?
Yeah, look at the time.
They
it's
all
20
had,
seconds.
Yeah, but they all had like 4k of cash. The rotate's going completely to the wrong bomb side. Cielo needs a big multi-frag. That's the first. The spray is ugly. And now the single HE gets failed to blow open the smoke. They're sprinting in a desperate attempt at recovering this. No tap. We need some magic from him. We haven't seen it much just yet. And the flank now. For the first time, we see this side defense not be on A main. Nota realizes it now. Has to hurry. I don't think there's enough time here for PARIVISION. There isn't the time. Jame coming in late. Where is Nota? You gotta activate Flame with the spin. It's 2 headshots. 12 for the Rebels.
I think that re-rotation on that flank was a bit too long. I mean, it took way too much time. Zelo really okay for the defense in the first engagement towards the defense of the side. But after all of that, it was just, well, too slow and too fast-paced. There's only one player upon Asa, and when that push happened initially, it was really executed quite well by Rebels. Actually, there were very close times where PARIVISION had the chance to go through this corner and just shoot it out here and make a victory for themselves, but now it's match point, 12-9. Okay, Kisarek with the MAC-10 already overcommitting and just pushing through the Molotov. Doesn't really care for life right now. He wants that victory. He wants to close out it early because he knows that if he loses this round, it could be a great opportunity for PARIVISION to bring it back here to 11-12 and then maybe even go to overtime if everything works out correctly. Bomb so far, rotating all the way around through T-spawn towards A side, could be going for that smoke on A main. It all depends if Flay will able to support him together as well. Right now he's just chilling out on stairs looking for A main action if nobody out of the CT side is over-engaging, but PARIVISION is a bit too scared. They don't want to rush out and make risky moves, especially when they're just positions on A side and B side as well. It's fully locked in. But it all depends if utility is going to be used by Rebels, which they are running a bit slim on.
I'm so annoyed by PARIVISION at this point, right? With their calling, with their util management. They have been, like, they're not taking any space with this util. They're not taking any control. Yes, Cielo is a bit more upfront as the MAC-10 gets away with a kill. But they know Rebels are playing the same late game that they always like to do. Why do you not save mollies? Why is there a single flashbang available for Nota? Cielo, he's still tucked in towards A main. They must be aware of this, but if Cielo stays alive, this might be a great solution. Lurk is there. You can't cross through middle. You can't cross through middle now. What can Cielo do? This is a fumble 2v4 to stay alive. It's never gonna happen. Kicker. Not doing it. Rebels take the 13th in a well-deserved victory. A lot more impressive, at least, than what PARIVISION were showing up here on Anubis.
Yeah, Rebel really shown off what they can do. I mean, I'm just astounded. PARIVISION making such great plays upon Dust 2 and then coming back towards Anubis. And I mean, it's their pick. Rebel just really just shown off what they can do here. 13-9. I mean, they started off on the first half really heavily. Let's check this out. 3 losses overall. And then the only they really needed was just a couple more wins overall. Just 4 wins for themselves upon the other side. And that's it. They've been great at aggressive plays, and that's it.
Part of me, right? Maybe it wasn't smart for me to expect as much from PARIVISION here on Anubis, because PARIVISION on Dust 2 were already lacking in terms of the general game plans, right? In terms of the macro. We did already see Rebels really get the best of them a lot of the times on Dust 2. It was just the moments, the rounds that they were able to get things done in. But I mean, you're looking at the entirety of the gameplay. I'm just very bummed that there wasn't a reset for PARIVISION, right? That there wasn't a change of pace, a change of plan, because last season they beat ENCE to get into the grand final, I think it was, versus Nexus, so they were against ENCE in the semifinals. Every single map on the fly, adjustments, knowing where the weaknesses lied on their own defense, and just switching it back and forth. And for now, it's like for the 4th time in a row, they're sitting there at 45 seconds left. They have 0 information, 0 map control, 0 util, 0 bitches. Like, you can't do anything when you're that broke in terms of control over the map. And Rebels exploited that perfectly, right? There were just a couple rounds where Rebels weren't able to take advantage of it. And it disappoints me a bit, because I'm expecting better from PARIVISION, right? I'm expecting them to go to the final again, because they made it last time, but it's gonna need to be a 3rd map now. What is actually that 3rd map?
I believe it's Train. So that's gonna be an interesting map
Train.
overall. Yeah. Any predictions on Train?
They might still be good. They might still be good. PARIVISION are a good Train team. But if they play like this, never gonna happen. We'll see each other in about 15 minutes. And then we're gonna be back. Let's see who will move on through the semifinals. See you guys there.
See ya.
Hit her with that stamina, turned up to the maximum. Hit her with that stamina, turned up to the maximum. Hit her with that stamina, turned up to the maximum. Hit her with that stamina, turned up to the maximum. Hit her with that stamina, turned up to the maximum. Hit her with that stamina, turned up to the maximum. Hit her with that stamina, turned up to the maximum. Hit her with that stamina, turned up to the maximum. Breaking speed. Like a snitch. Breaking speed. Turned up to the maximum. Hit her with that stamina, turned up to the maximum. Hit her with that stamina, turned up to the maximum.
Oh, you thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed. They just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game. It started 15, big dreams, and I keep dreaming. Strategic, I'm not scheming. Put that work and I achieve it. If it's bad vibes, then I leave it. If it's good, then let me see it. Connected with the heavens, ducking punches from these demons. Oh Lord, I speak.
Back at it again. Mark the sheep and several facts on your screen. Mark, you just told me we haven't really seen, or you haven't really seen Train in a long time. Do you expect this to be a banger?
I expect this to be at least at something interesting. I mean, both teams have 1-1. Their extra lives are now depleted. Both teams going to be just trying to fight it out here on Train. It's an interesting map. I haven't seen Train played in a very long time, especially it's like when we're talking about unorthodox maps. Of course, Nuke comes to mind first, but I've seen Nuke so many times. Train is in the back of my mind. It's the last thing I'm actually thinking about. So I'm going to be interested to see how they're going to execute those plays from Ivy, from Brown Halls, just whatever they can see, and see how it goes for them, I guess, so far. I mean, it is the decider, not the decider map, so nobody really explicitly chosen it to play it, but it is what it is, so I'm waiting to see how that's going to go off for them.
I just saw the setup that Closu had for this final matchup. It was his monitor right in front, big headset on his ears, mouse and keyboard in his hands, and right in front of him, a little basket of chocolate chip cookies. So he must be feeling nice and full. You know, get that sugar high in.
Get that
to probably lose this knife round.
Well, so far it's a battle of chicken. Who's gonna come out here on top? Ooh, yeah, definitely gonna PARIVISION gonna be coming out here on top and picking sides. And there we go. All right. Ooh, some nice drone activity here throughout A2 and A1.
Ooh, I want to highlight before we head into this. Rebels are 4-0 with the pistols. On the last occasion, what we did see was we had the we did have the force buy win right after for the first time. So there was a force buy win in the previous. Sadly, though, still not much really changed, so... Oh, it's the old Train! Aww. Bring that back. Look at that. It's the 1.6 Train. Admit, he's doing it sideways!
I remember
he's jumping from Ivy, through our spawn, through connector, like some sort of speed demon.
Food on Z-Block just completely rolling out here. So I don't even remember if his bunny hops were scripted or not, if that was an actual just pure skills. No?
No, because like B hops were very easy to script, but Z-Block would like disengage that hotkey. But it wouldn't. That's like one misconception that I'm pretty sure Z-Block would like really block like any form of scripting. Any form of script usage, but it didn't block the maximum speed. So if you just were really good at it, you could still get like insane amount of speeds, and then afterwards every single thing to block bunny hops, what they did in game as well, is they just put a maximum speed on it. So even if you script, you still only have a max speed. But maximum speed for Rebels now is not that high as they enter into the B bomb site for this clock round.
Indeed, Flay already planting the bomb just easily. I mean, going from 4-0 will become a 4-1. Kind of getting closer, actually. Belichick already on side, just rolling around B. About around the Train. There is a kit, so... Oh,
not anymore.
No longer. No. You have to be picked up by somebody else, I guess.
Yeah, it has been, so this should be alright. Yeah, very clean. PARIVISION finally win a pistol.
And I guess Rebel no longer 4-0. Now it's a 4-1 right here. I think you mentioned that PARIVISION does have a favorite here. They play very well on Train, and they're just showing it off right now. I mean, Train is an unorthodox map just because so many angles you have to peek all around. Just having a high sensitivity is already a bonus on this. And if you're that very proficient with your aim, it's going to be showing off right now and right here. So far, it looks like Rebels, though, they're not slowing down. They're going for a force buy, picking up those Galils, Tech 9s, and a Deagle. Of course, after a bomb plant, that is definitely the plant you should be doing. A main so far, just Molotov op, Brown Halls as well, just a little bit so nobody comes up in ramp. And Kukert out of A main, as it looks like it could be a possible situation right now with the bomb plant. Flay is next to stairs, so he can take any route he really wants to. Maybe go down to Pop Dog, maybe be ramp, whatever he chooses to see next.
Belchinok using the AUG for what it was meant for now, which is it's a sort of replacement AWP. You still have that long angle range capability, not the one shot kills as much, but it has been used pretty efficiently by multiple teams as this sort of op replacement. Oh, no way, James gets two. Straight through the smoke. Oh god, you thought you were safe.
Innocent, left all alone innocently here in A main. Also, a little question. What was Noda doing? Was he just looking at the tiles on the ground for 1 second? I'm kind of confused what happened there. He was just right in front of the smoke right here. Yeah, before he went out here to kill Sobel and Flay, he was just checking the floor out. Must be a great design.
What I think the reasoning is there is because if you want to exit out of Pop Dog, usually you throw the flashes out of A main, and where the flashes pop, it is pretty high up. So they just kind of go past you. So I think he was looking down to try and avoid the flashbang as much as possible while still having vision over the legs exiting the smoke. Because it's usually the legs that exit first anyways. Not as much anymore as it was on Global Offensive, but yeah, I think that was the reasoning. I think it was some sort of anti-flash play.
Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, I haven't seen Train too much myself, so it is something of a new strat for me to see. But Sobel, though. Ooh, spots! Out of Pop Dog. Comes out, kills off, Nada off. Nada Bing here. Sobel, though, taking a Galil back into his hands, so that's nice to see. That's okay so far, but it really depends on how PARIVISION is going to react right now. Are they going to go up towards B halls? Yes, it looks like Hukert is going to make a play there, looking for maybe some kind of a flank. Could be a possibility right now. It all really depends on the timing.
Yeah, mostly an information play, I reckon. As he did hear a couple of footsteps, there's two players already settled in B, and Kickert with the late flank should prevent anything from happening here to PARIVISION.
Beltronic, Jame as well, killing it off Innocent and Kiseric. So far, a B-side plan is possible. Kicker with the flank actually coming through and just showing what he's made of. Spots the last player, Sobal trying to survive this. Doesn't really work out of Yellow Train, comes in, Zelo and just deletes that possibility. Ooh, some nice strafe flop. Actually, yeah, let's go back to Z-Block, come on, yeah. Get those bunny hops in. Just as we were talking before, it's a 3-0. So I guess PARIVISION is going to try to show their supremacy here and not really lose it down as they did on Anubis and, you know, make some strats, change some strats in mid-play if it's needed and not fumble and bumble.
Pretty clean there. As Shello takes a bit of a puff. Apparently it was Twisty that was talking to me about this yesterday. CCT have released their new sort of guidelines for the player camps. And one of which is players are not allowed to smoke anymore on the cameras. So no more vaping, no more ciggies.
Aw. Well, I guess they're not going to have that nicotine draw. A part of the using those nicotine pouches these days.
Yeah, we had one season of European Pro League, and it was like one of the earlier seasons that we added the cameras. At some point, me and the chat together, every single time Simka lit a cigarette, we just like marked it once. Simka from like the old C10 player. We marked. He was at like in the best of 3 it was 3 maps. He was at like 17 or something at the end.
Bro was chain smoking cigarettes mid-match.
It was crazy. He was just like continuing, like every single time that we saw, he's just lighting a new cigarette. It's like goddamn, bro. Or a clip from Juan Flatro. That's really good as well. He gets a quad kill. It just goes like, sparks one up. So good.
One for the boys.
Yeah. Aura level, infinite.
Lungs black, aura level also. On top tier though. Q-Kurt,
Nice
Belchnik with the Hog. Real. Oh shit, okay. Triple coming in, but where's the 4th one? Flay's trying to survive, and there we go. Belchnik getting a 4 kill upon Flay. It's 4-0 so far, so Rebels not doing so good so far.
That's a great adjustment here in the smoke. They spot him just barely, but it's an instant headshot after he moves his mouse. And one thing that is quite scary for Rebels that I'm slowly starting to notice, right? I wasn't gonna call it over 1 quad kill round from Jame or 1 from Belchinook, but we've seen it both now, and those are the 2 heaviest hitters, right? Jame wasn't really impactful at all, really, in the second map on Anubis. Didn't have that much impact, but for now he's 6-1. Of course, train a lot easier than Anubis to be a good opera. But Belchinook as well, and this is looking really good actually for PARIVISION, having those 2 players be on fire. Xielo, Kicker, and Nota can have a bit of a diesel startup, can have a bit of extra time as Jame protects his teammate there. Nota's still standing. And
damn,
pretty easy
Innocent
cleanup.
left all alone. Yeah, pretty nice cleanup, of course, from PARIVISION. That's coming actually kind of a complete reversal of what we see on Anubis right now. Innocent left all alone with the M4, a bomb in hand as well, as we can see that nice little Snapchat camera view of himself right there. Vertical, not horizontal. Big right there, bro.
Boom.
But Belchinook finishing him off to go to a 5-0. Not too bad. I mean, it's beautiful to see. Not Anubis all over again. Well, hopefully they held out that lead with those 5 rounds and not somehow turn into a 5-4.
Yeah,
but
clean.
Pretty clean it is. Pretty clean it is. It's nice to see. I mean, definitely a big change up. Right now, the most interesting part is to see how are the Rebels going to react to this. So far, they keep going A main through Pop Dog, kind of drop in, and it's like they're being shut down each second. So maybe try it out and switch it up. Maybe go for a B plant at this point. I mean, all they keep doing is just rushing A, and just does not work out for them. Like check this out. Nada should be able to pick up Kisarek. I keep mispronouncing his name, but regardless. Kisarek and Q-Kurt now gonna have a little duel. No, Noda, and he falls. Well, shit. Sorry.
Bit of a bait there. I do like this though. A bit of pressure, and it's exactly what you said, right? It is that bit of a reroute. Belchinook does spot him going through. He is gonna hold off this push from Sobo. That's an important frag. Close is gonna peek that same angle. Should have been heard by these CTs, but get the map control nonetheless. But a bit too low to take these individual fights. So yeah, he's holding that defense nicely. He is still alive, but Close who might be the man to destroy this entire round. Still there. 1 kill across the both remaining players. Oh, Kicker takes way too long to line it up. And it's a 2v4. It gets one up by the Rebels. This close to position is indeed too much to deal with for PARIVISION, not for Z-Block. Well, they get blocked at the Z connector. Nothing for them.
Yeah, that's just there's not enough time. Yeah, those are definitely lyrics to sing by. Exactly. Rap God in here, or Mr. Rap Sheet. But yeah, so not enough time here. I mean, the lineup was okay for Jamie, but the angles were completely off, so there was no way he could just shoot out 2 people, and the time was just not there. Actually, finally, we can see a technical pause from PARIVISION, a timeout for them, so they could finally retry their better strategy. They should have done more of this. I mean, technical pauses on Anubis, so they could actually rethink their strats, and now they're doing exactly that. They're rethinking what they should be doing. They have full utility. On the other side, Rebels winning that first round for themselves. Also, continuing off as a loss bonus is a little bit there for them, giving extra cash. 3 AKs, no, actually 4 AKs, Flay with the AWP, and it's only 10 seconds left until we kick it off, and let's see how it goes. They tried going A through A man, Pop Dog, didn't really work out. Good thing they actually did a executive decision, rerouted themselves towards B, and even then, PARIVISION still looked very strong, but somehow it just was a question of seconds, or maybe a question of what kind of angles are they holding, and did not really connect those shots. But that's regardless of what's going to happen. Right now, it looks like A-Main's completely Molotov, smoked in. It could be an A push indeed, because we can see there's 2 people already on Ivy, and Jamie is the man to defend it with the AWP.
It's a tight angle, can't really slow peek that, but util used to gain a bit of space and to let James reposition.
Just enough time to reposition, and it looks like Ivy is still alive a little bit by Flay, as he's waiting for a, I guess, op duel with Jamie. But right now they're going to be picking up the bomb. Wait, the bomb's still not picked up, so Kisarek, are you going to take it, or is somebody else, or is Innocent coming in through? Yeah, where is the bomb?
Wrong side of the door.
Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Did they pick it up? I don't get it. What's happening? Oh, there it is. Oh, right around the corner. Okay.
Only took you 20 seconds.
Yeah, and those 20 seconds could be very crucial if they really decide to do something else. But Sobel already opened up on an entry frag here up on upper B. Belchnock, though, in Z connector here, trying to go for those double angles.
So hard.
Oh, they are.
No
yeah,
way,
wait,
no way. PARIVISION has this read. That kill onto James, that's convinced them that this A bomb site is the way to go, but it's 10 seconds and there's still 3 players alive and kicking here. Cielo on this bomb site. He's gonna prevent this from being... Why is the bomb plant being allowed? How does that happen? You have 2 players so close by. Cielo had to go for the reload. Headshot 1, not the second, and it is... Well, feeling of despair there as Cielo throws his hands in the air. An ace goes away from him.
Indeed. I mean, Zello really nicely tried out here from connector as well, holding his angles, somehow surviving to retreat. I even saw a fake reload. He reloaded, mid-reload, took out a USP, thinking that somebody out of Rebels are going to start pushing them in much more aggressively. Actually had time to reload, go back, change angles around train, and then just when it comes down to it, I mean, the ace was almost there. It was just a matter of corners. He probably expected the enemy to be on the other side, but at the same time, he got rushed by 2 players from the same side, which is just too much confusion for his head.
Yeah, but it was badly played in the 2v2. Kicker at such a dominant position, and he heard that bomb be planted, and he was like, I guess I could get this, and he just swings out wide. But Cielo, he was stuck reloading, and Rebels did hear that reload. They knew exactly where he was. And the fact that Kicker and Cielo don't just wait that extra second to try and coordinate, it's not that there wasn't someone saying, go together guys, wait that 1 second to just get yourself in a better position. If that's a double swing, one from backside, one from Ivy, that's going to be a round for PARIVISION, 100%. No way to deal with both of those angles.
Talking about swinging, Belchnock just went up ramp and just completely destroyed. I think Sobel, that was an interesting play. Just comes into your house, says hello, you're dead, and then bounces. Kind of reminds me of that McGregor line. I come in, I smash face, and then I fucking bounce. And he absolutely did that. He incorporates that And right now, bomb is coming up in Ivy, so Kickert has to go off for a little bit two angles. He has to look out for himself behind his back and for A main as well. But is he going to realize what's happening? Yes, he does. Kuklukovic just out. It's a 4 versus 3.
Nice angle on the
Play
right there.
misses the
That's-
shot.
No, but yeah, but he gets away with all the information. Kicker now knows it. He was so desperate for it. PARIVISION didn't know where the attack was coming from. But they're all good. James taking his sweet, sweet time for that kill. Flank gonna come in from Belchanok, and a lot better of a round. If Kickert goes down there on the information peak, it might become dicey, because all of a sudden Rebels have a lot of space to work with in Ivy. But James was already rotating in. All in all, this was... I mean, the level of responses... I was trying to think of the correct word, but yeah, the level of response that we are expected to of PARIVISION. Nicely done.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's kind of actually fantastic, but actually brings me back to the point where trains a lot of angles to look out for. Like, for example, when they pushed out play, pushed out throughout Ivy, had a position, but here comes from A2, gets deleted easily, and taking him sweet time for Jamie just to scope in, look at your body, they say, hey, nice bod, bro, now get dead. Deletes him and just continues on with his own game. Right now, an A execute is going to be happening. Kisarek with a Tech 9, Sobel with a P250 together with Innocent, and Flay being the only man who has an AK-47. It's not looking too great on the economy-wise. I mean, PARIVISION has the better weaponry, so they can hold out whatever angles they want with complete succession, as long as it's not too close, like here to Sobel. I actually expected Sobel to get that headshot, but whatever. Zillow comes out on top. And Belchanok, so far looking for something to find in round halls.
12-2, 11-2 for Belchanok and James. Some good records, but it's train, it's CT side train. And Rebels have been really good on pistols. I still have a feeling it's 9 at least for PARIVISION to get something done here. And oh my goodness, everyone just gets outflanked. Bomb's gonna be bolting into the B bomb site. Nota is hearing this, but he's not really changing. Cielo gets one more frag. That M4 shot not connecting. Now both teams set up. Kisarek on the longer angle. Nota's just going to be jumping in. Great distraction. Great awareness. A P250. Not a P250. It's one bullet onto Cielo and he's dead. Oh my word. Another clutch half by round. PARIVISION choke.
Jesus, that was definitely a choke. I mean, they had everything in their favor. The team amount, I mean, the members amount alive here. It turns down to a 2v2. Great rotation towards B-side by Rebels. Get the plant down. And at the same time, they were just waiting it out here for the CTs to push in and just biding their sweet time. And at the exact right moment, a P250 of all weapons was the winning factor. A P250 of all things, if you really believe that. It's just too much to understand right now. To process as well.
Yeah, now PARIVISION for the first time have to fight with their own weapons being depleted. First time in this half actually, so in that regard they've done well, but if this turns now into a 6-6, that's a lot of hard work coming pretty much completely undone.
So, interestingly enough, Sobel is out. So Sobel is out, so it's a 4v5. Of course, CT side a little bit much better right now, at least that's what PARIVISION is showing us. Apart from that, it really depends on what side are they going to push. It looks like it could be close towards B. Maybe a fast rotation towards A if B doesn't work out. And yeah, it does look like it's going to be... Okay, I'm kind of confused right now. The map is not providing me information. Yeah, it's going to be a B-side push.
Well, still a reroute possible, of course, back towards a long dog or lower dog. I think this little holy is still called Pop Dog, but
yeah, it's no longer pop. It's just lower, I guess. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, the flesh does pop and they exit. Not any immediate responses. Looking to be a bit of a bee swarm type of attack, as now they're all gonna try and engage. Kicker is gonna pick up an AK. It's still 3v3. Flay, great coverage, dinks all around. But the kills are there for the Rebels. Oh, this might be... Oh, you don't get an op now. Oh, this is looking not great for PARIVISION.
Yeah, losing a second round now in the row so far. I mean, loss bonus is what it is, but they're not going to have an op. Well, at least for Jamie, he has to substitute that with an MP9. Kicker with a FAMAS. Haven't seen him do much pressure with that weapon, but it's okay so far. Let's watch if Rebels can continue another victory for them to show it out to a 6-5 and maybe even a tie of 6-6. If I believe correctly, and I remember correctly, Train is a CT sided map, right? I'm just gonna ask you for advice here. And once they switch out, it's gonna be very bad news for PARIVISION if they cannot maintain that type of pressure on the T side.
Rebels have just, again, kept it very simple on these T sides. Not really going for anything too crazy, too difficult, right? We're not seeing any full Ivy flanks or crazy late-timed lurks or whatnot, right? It's been pretty direct, it's been pretty easy. And just from pure fear, the rotates of PARIVISION have all gone into the B bomb site. And not the same luck as they had on Dust 2. They're going to have to fight back into this one. You're going to fight straight into a Mag 10. 9mm to the face of Nota. And save Vision back in the server.
I like what Nota tried. He really tried to overextend a bit and at least stop the plant from going off. But he met a nice little Mag 10 right to the dome. Got shot down, and it just forces his whole team to go back and save. I mean, they're all in CT spawn, just chilling out right now as the bomb is clicking about 15 seconds away from exploding. But the real question is Zello going to survive? Belchanok does not survive, already loses his weapon, as well as Zello, though. Jamie left alone with an MP9. Will he take somebody with him? No, he will not. Hisarek kills him off, and even the explosion doesn't kill any of the T side. It's 6-5. And remember, guys, this map is CT sided really heavily. So if Rebels are doing so well,
6-6. This is crazy.
Yeah, if Rebels doing so well and it's gonna be 6-6, imagine what's gonna happen when they switch up to CT. Also, by the way, talking about switching up, guys, in the chat, !Galaxy for the little drop of skin that you can get really soon after this round. Far Kicker actually committing to lower dog, gonna be looking up to go up the stairs and find himself a nice little kill together with Nada. Going for that double trouble right now. Nothing close so far. I mean, technically Sobol is right above their heads, but the angle's just not getting them an opportunity. Bomb dropped as well on T-spawn. Good for rotations and everything else, but I hope it's not gonna have the same complication where they spend 20 seconds finding where the bomb is dropped. Because that would really, really be interesting to see. Imagine Rebels losing on the factor that they have no time to plant the bomb because they were searching for the bomb for 20 seconds. That would be just a comedic relief in this match. I'm talking about comedic relief. Jamie so far looking to show his Jamie time. Slowly pushing through Ivy, though is stopped by Kloko. Sorry. Zello facing a nade. Nicely evades it. No damage done. It's 40 seconds. Rebels looking to make an A side push. Slowly coming out of A main with the bomb. Zello with a 5-7, not providing any shots. Deleted by Kloko. Hisarek with a nice spray as well. Belchanok out of the game as it's Nada. Nada, nothing.
0 zip zilch. Just
6-6.
This is one of the weaker PARIVISIONs. Honestly, I think Rebels, they are doing well, and they are able to sow a bit of panic in towards the side of PARIVISION, but I'm just okay. Maybe after the semifinal, if they win the semifinal, I'm convinced Rebels is actually just really playing well this tournament. Like they are playing okay, but it's just I just don't really. I think the opposition that they have faced isn't performing at the top of their game. Sakaku for Chodnov is the
Congratulations
winner.
to that guy.
Congratulations.
Nice little Mac 10 here with those moving eyes. But yeah, as you were saying, I mean, could it be that PARIVISION won Dust 2 based on luck, especially after those 5 bullets, and that was only a fluke? Rebels, on the other hand, have been showing off their strong hand day by day. Like, check this out. Even the AI knows there's a bigger chance to win on CT side now that we have switched. I'm looking to see if Sobel, Flay, and Innocent going to have those opening frags, probably upon A and Ivy. And then just to finish it off, a plan maybe for B by PARIVISION if they rotate fast enough. That's also going to be stopped by the Rebels amidst their tracks. But let's see.
They need a bomb plant. Like, they need to be able to put on pressure here. They need to be able to break Rebels' economy early on. If Rebels can get going, if they win the pistol now, keep it clean in the next 2, it's pretty much GG. Because I just don't see another... I just don't see the scenario where PARIVISION on the T side can come back at this point. But let's first get this pistol round on the way. It's going to be a bit of a fake there from Nota. Ooh, camera kind of fooled us there. There was still someone there. 2 kills back. 3v3. Oh no, you had a 2-man advantage. 2v2. Now they've lost these many times. And that's going to continue. Kicker, 6 kills just now. Gets himself ready. Scratching his eyes. He's been scratching those eyes a lot this game. But there's a smoke in a kit. Kicker needs to be on his aim game. Swings out. Needs to take down the diffuser. Needs to take down the diffuser. Knives out. Knives out. He stabs. He jabs. It's a team kill. Oh, and now the knife kill comes through. Kicker.
What the hell?
Doesn't know what happened. A sigh of relief rather than a smile of joy.
Rebels definitely had this in the bag. That was a team kill not deserved. And as he has Kicker rubbing his eyes in disbelief of what just happened. And then knifing the last guy in the back. I mean, it's nice to see, but damn, was that lucky as hell. Smoke pops off here, blocking A main vision. Right from T-spawn. So far, a lot of great weapons for PARIVISION. And now it all depends if they... I mean, what is their T side? I mean, they like to play train a lot, but can they deliver some action on the T as well? It is a CT map, so even an MP9 and a 5.7 combination upon Rebels could be very much lethal. Maybe on the same par lethality as just having an AK and a Galil combination for the whole team on the T side. It's 1 minute and 15 seconds left. Belchnik together with Nada slowly approaching towards B side, trying to find a entry kill. Sobel right around the corner, just locked in, waiting for a head to pop in, and the head pops in. Although you're not not fast enough to kill though. Innocent killing Belchnik, Q-Kurt killing Innocent back. It's a 3 versus 4. So far, CTs do not have the man advantage. The bomb is going to be planted by Jamie, and it looks like PARIVISION might have another win in their bag.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a save, so they'll have the weapons in the next so-called full eco. Well, they're not going to spend anything extra, but they'll still have weapons, which is pretty fine. PARIVISION want to keep their economy up high. You see them going for a lot of the rifles in this investment. Weren't really expecting Rebels to go in with the force buy, I assume, by this buy, but...
I mean, that force buy is going to be saved right now. A scout, an MP9, it's okay. M4 should be much better right now. But regardless, what is going to Sobel and Innocent do right now? They only have 2,400 and 2,800 overall in total. Maybe a drop of an MP9 from a teammate like Isarek could be going towards Innocent or for Sobel, and then buy some armor on top and then try to hold down CT situations. PARIVISION, on the other hand, still holding out with Galils and Mac 10s. No AKs, at least only for Jamie right now. All right, we're popping off 6 and 8. No extraordinary smokes from T-Spawn, at least not yet, as they're drop the bomb for a fast rotation. Good to see so far. A couple of nades flying in just to block off an opportunity to see a push from B ramp. Q-Kurt, though, already starting off pretty nicely. Cloakwood out of the game. Now they're getting a man advantage. Could this be an actual 6-9 score?
Kisserek went for something there, didn't really get much. Now there's a double on the cards for him. Man advantage again, switched around. These tables have wheels on them because, man, they keep turning, and some of them very often in the favor of Rebels.
They keep spinning and spinning and spinning on this block right now. I mean, talk about PARIVISION, sorry. Starting off strong on this map, I think 5-0, and then losing it out here to a 6-6 and letting Rebels take the lead. And now they're still continuing with that lead. They have the man advantage. Innocent and Kisserek could be playing off of each other really nice. They're on a red train and... Ooh, but there we go. Kisserek getting a double kill with the MP9 Zilla and Jimmy out. Kisserek is left all alone, but Innocent will catch him off guard with a P250. I mean, he caught him lacking without his pants on, and they just deleted him. 7 and 8.
I'm baffled. I'm baffled. You don't deserve to win this if you're PARIVISION. Absolutely not. Rebels have proved it. They're so much better in these swing rounds. Yeah, call a timeout. I mean, this is... I don't know what the case is here, right? It is one of the final tournaments of the season. That may be something that these PARIVISION guys, you know, I don't think there's changes coming. Maybe there are. Unaware if that was actually on the cards for this team. I haven't heard of that, but maybe that can be a factor, or the fact that, you know, you're not going to be qualifying for anything with this tournament, right? It's just good VR best points. Try and get as good of a position heading into the next year as possible. But it doesn't even look like they won it. It's looking so bad. It's so bad.
Indeed, it is so bad. And of course, now Rebels fighting themselves in here and getting that first win on this half could just turn the tides drastically. Oh, nice bomb will drop here again, as usual. And it looks like actually PARIVISION isn't really changing strats. They're just rushing towards Brown Halls, looking for something on ramp, throwing a couple of smokes there. Not a lot of engagement probably from them towards A side. They're not going to be risking to go there right now. But Rebels having the better manpower and at least the better physicality and arsenal in their disposal could be showing a big problem for PARIVISION, especially as much, like really realistically, look at this. Belchanok only having a Tech 9, $300 in his pocket, and if they lose this is an 8-8, and I'm just continuing to make a prediction that Rebels are going to show off their skills and win themselves those extra rounds easy peasy.
Yeah, there's some money still available for PARIVISION, but it's going to need to be here and now that they stop this momentum switch. It's going to be Cello that gets a good headshot on the exit. Innocent still alive, but low HP. How does he get a second there? Should still be alright. Finally, the rest of the riflers, the supporting crew of PARIVISION, come in and step up. It's Noda and Cello. Finally, just a couple of frags back in. Finally looking a lot better. Noda with a triple. Cello with a couple of entries. That's what's been missing. That's really what's been missing for this PARIVISION side. These other riflers consistently getting some frags. Hopefully it doesn't stay at this for Nota. Hopefully he can get some more.
Damn, just beautifully done. I mean, by PARIVISION. I'm still kind of actually really baffled. It is a CT-sided map, but it looks like PARIVISION is pulling ahead. Already 3 victories in this half, and not letting Rebels at least breathe at any moment. But looking at on paper, what is happening? How is PARIVISION here winning? Have MAC-10s, Galils, but on the Arsenal side, it looks like Rebels are the ones that have the better weaponry. Zello just popping in out of ramp, killing Sobel off. 1 minute and 30 is going to be turning into 40 seconds right now.
Finally, PARIVISION looking to gain some momentum. It is off the back of that financial break, and you'd be thinking here, well, yeah, now they have cash, so Rebels, why don't they go for this? Try and stop PARIVISION, but Rebels have taken so long to get their money back up in this first half that it's not that easy to try and come back into this. Sobel's sitting on 4 kills, bottom of the scoreboard across the server. And but looks of things, Beltranok and Kisarek both still at the top.
Just chilling out here and Max and Relax and PARIVISION. Wow, props up to them. So far, have a 3-round buffer ahead. Only need 3 rounds, if you really think about it, just to go on victory and win this intense best of 3. Started off on Dust 2, won by a slim chance of 5 bullets on an M4 and a B bomb site. Continue on to Anubis and losing just because on the second half they could not really reincorporate their own strategies on how to hold a site. But now they're in training. They're playing on the non-favorite side on this half. And so far, they're balling out. They're showing that even MAC-10s are very powerful once you start pushing towards B side. And right now, it looks like they could be doing the same strat over and over. For the same reason, it looks like Rebels is not really switching up any positions at the moment. They're letting B side be completely engaged and just taken over. Maybe they're banking on the psychology idea that it had enough B, and now it's going to be a push towards A, as it might even be, as we can see that the bomb man himself is slowly approaching. Though Kisarek taking out noted down for an entry. Well, a denial of an entry.
No, that's not Zywoo. Zywoo would have cleared that.
Yeah. Believe in the
I thought that moment was so impactful that everyone was going to check it at this point. Kisarek and Flay. The gamble does work out. Crossfires galore. That's actually a great spray. I've not seen that spray before. I'm going to use that.
Yeah. Kind of actually almost killed Jimmy almost killed off Kisarek in total. Just with the wall bang. But it's 30 seconds, and it looks like it's going to be a victory for, well, Rebels in this case. And PARIVISION don't really have else to do. Just chill out here in locker rooms.
It's been such a slow game as well. I mean, Rebels have been playing slow. You expect it from PARIVISION, but it's always like, oh, just, yeah. James' strat book hasn't really changed much.
Oh, there we go. Jamie picking up a kill on Innocent so far. Finally, counter-terrorist winning. Wait, did the sound go off a bit late or early? I'm not sure what just happened. I think, yeah, the sound counter-terrorist won. I think it came off early a bit, or at least a couple of seconds, or maybe even late. Or
No,
whatever.
I think
Doesn't
it was
matter.
okay.
Okay,
Because
no,
the
then
timer
doesn't
switches very quick in this HUD. Like, it doesn't
gotcha.
show anything. Like, the timer just switches. I've gotten confused by that sometimes as well. It's like, oh yeah, the round's done, because I just see like 7 seconds on the scoreboard. It's like, oh wait, it isn't actually.
Yeah, exactly my idea. But talking about idea, whoa, what the hell is happening? A lot of nades flying by. Kisarek already dropped down to 59 HP, Kiklo to 80. But that's okay. So far, Rebels are hanging out bit by bit, 1 minute and 30 seconds. If you really look at PARIVISION, they're holding out pretty okay. We have the great weaponry of 4 AKs and an M4, and especially on the utility side. They're definitely banging a little bit much better right now. But I think the only strategy that they should be incorporating is pushing B side, since most of their wins on this side of the half have been on B. Gotta show some great physicality. There we go, a 5-man stack here in Brown Halls. Maybe go up for upper. A couple flashes
like this.
over, and just rush in.
I really do like this. Finally, a full direct side take. And look at how easy it is to overwhelm these CTs. It's Noda with 2. The rest of the support is there. And with all the util that was still left, yes, it's been thrown out, but there's no way, not even dry, not even if the CTs had all the util in the world, there's no chance of retaking this. And Rebels, I mean, we talked about it. There was a heavy investment into all the A main util. Maybe a bit too much, you know. Maybe you're lacking those 1 or 2 mollies to use at the actual side take. But PARIVISION deciding to keep it simpler. That
Exactly.
does please me. Finally, like it just feels like it took so long for them to just play simple CS.
Yeah,
But it's an
make
11s
it
now.
Yeah, and make it just perfect. I mean, finally, we see them group up in one place, not disperse around the map, and they executed it flawlessly. The flashes were perfect. Sobo taken out as well by Noda. Another kill, great spray control, and then blocked off by a lot of smokes, goes down the plant. And the only thing that Rebels are forced to do is just retreat to save for the next round. I mean, if PARIVISION can actually repeat that kind of a performance right now, that's going to be match point. And you know what match point means? A very close victory. And maybe not even any overtime this time. But depends. It looks like actually they're going to be, again, not going out as a team, slowly pushing out towards A. But no, that Melachonic so far controlling the situation. Might have actually failed a flash, or not. But JB with a Molotov kill on Flay. Innocent and Sobo left all alone upon A side. Try to control, but Noda, the MVP here, getting 2 kills. Innocent is out. Sobo left alone. It could be match point for PARIVISION. Plan goes down. 40 seconds. What will Sobo do? Will he bank on the chance of a recovery to overtime, or will he continue? And yes, he will. It seems like he's going to pick it slow, step by step. Doesn't have a defuse kit. Takes out the first player. Belchanok out of the game. Sobel looking around just to find a kill for himself. And he just needs 2 more. It's 20 seconds left. He has 10 seconds to do whatever the hell he wants. But the T side, PARIVISION, are doing it very smartly. They're waiting until the last second. And Kukert, nice performance, killing out Sobel, and just a match point for yourself, 12-8.
Really well done there to keep the high HP player as far away from the play as possible. Good setup from PARIVISION. Finally, some logic in there as well. And I mean, what we've seen in this final half is we've seen a couple things happen. We've seen Nota get himself entry frags in multiple rounds, multi-kills, and multi-kill entries as well. And we've seen Flay and Sobel kind of lose impact. Flay had so many awesome op kills throughout the first 2 maps, but thus far on the CT side, he hasn't had the op much, and the times he's had it, he's been nullified quite efficiently. So all in all, it's looking pretty good for PARIVISION here to take it right now. The only thing that could disrupt them is the moment James looks away from this angle, there's going to be a quick flank up through the brown halls. And that may be the case. Don't know if that burning was heard.
Could be. I've heard, but I don't think so. I think it looks like the CT side is a bit too far away. Kisserek probably the only one who could actually have heard it, I think. But
A main here. Oh, if they don't clear this with any Utah, I'm going to be so embarrassed for them. Okay, thank God. Whew. Alright, okay, Kurt. Good stuff, good stuff. Switching hands, close to...
weapons is not the thing to do right now.
Caught with the Utah. Out pop dog. Popping heads.
And that's it. That's it, guys. GG. Sobel left all alone. I don't think he's going to make an ace, man. 40 seconds, no defuse kit. That's GG for me.
I believe Sobel's got no, I don't. But wow, 13th on the board for PARIVISION in a game where, all in all, they actually play a single, actually good half, in terms of calling, strats, and overall team play and adjustments, and that was this final half of Train. So great timing to do it. It felt like Rebels kind of ran out of steam there. You see Sobel and Flay, who's been so impactful all these winning maps for Rebels in this Galaxy Battle Phase 3 season. He wasn't there on this map. PARIVISION do outlast them, and they move on to the semi-final. Their opponents will be Copenhagen Wolves, as we have the other 2 quarterfinals later today. But yeah, that adjustment later on from PARIVISION, I mean, it finally kind of happened, I guess.
Yeah, Yeah, it did happen. I mean, this whole 3 matches were a roller coaster. PARIVISION winning the
A
first
slow
one
one, a
on
slow roller
5
coaster.
bullets. Yeah, a slow roller coaster, I guess we can say like that. Winning on 5 bullets, then continue on to the next map on Anubis, losing it out here, and then overall, just I mean, it was pretty okay. And then the third map here on Train somehow
Yep.
reversed it into their own favor, and then continuing on
Yeah.
here to win a third map. I mean, it was beautiful performance. I'm starstruck, awestruck, whatever the term is correctly, but that's pretty much it for me. I don't have
sure.
anything else to say, to be honest.
I mean, I do for sure have one thing to say. It's that these quarterfinals are heating up. It's heating up in here. I've opened my window already. My neck is wet, so you know what that means. Stay hydrated, kids. You know, there's water in this cola bottle. Got to get yourself some water, because I think everywhere in Europe and pretty much all around the northern hemisphere now, it's pretty damn hot. So make sure you stay hydrated, of course. And to catch the heat of the upcoming game, you're bound to see some bare chests, because Iberian Soul is going to challenge BC.Game coming up next. Thank you very much, Mark the Fact, for standing in, hopping in
problem.
in the middle of the game. I'll let you be
Anytime.
free and watch the major later today. And Met is going to join me for the upcoming match. I'll be waiting for you. Stay hydrated. We'll see each other there.
Yeah.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Galaxy Battle Phase 3. It's the third quarterfinal as well, as I am now joined by Met, who is chilling with the game in his background. How are you doing? You feeling good?
Yeah, I'm feeling good, mate. Such a great mood. To be honest, that's the big pleasure for me to work with you, because I think, like, you're good, caster. For sure, you're better than me for the 100%. Like, no, say nothing. Say just nothing. I think, like,
We still
it's
got the
going to be a
game.
good game. Yeah, it's just going to be a good game. The last one, best of 3 for you. The last one, best of 3 for me. For today at the Galaxy, not only in general. That's going to be Nexus against TNL for the last one matchup. So, guys, right now, I bet our souls, as you said, for the BC game, for the next stage in the playoff, and that's going to be for the semi-final. It's good.
A semi-final spot that's been a while ago since BC.Game have actually gotten that. They had a very good run, the IAM Dallas Open qualifier, and then they went through the closed qualifier. They did very well there, so they managed to qualify for Dallas. Then they, through a closed qualifier, went on to win CCT Europe Season 19. And it all looked like sunshine and rainbows for the BC.Game team, only to completely fumble 6 tournaments in a row and never get more than 2 wins per tournament. They have had a struggle, a big struggle in the recent weeks. And just now, earlier today, they lost against TNL. And does look like Iberian have a massive opportunity to take the win here, but I think we'll get into the little bet that we have with each other and the crew later into the game as the stakes are rising.
Oh, yeah.
But we're gonna kick off on Ancient on this pistol.
Yeah, so we just started the BC game pick, and we see they just trying to run as fast as possible for the B side. And maybe, it's not gonna be just push and fire from the ramp. They just waiting for the first one killed by Mapos. Oh! But as the webcam of Nexus, it's not a problem, because we know what's the sites and what's the team there, and they want to make it slow.
Yeah, big pause here. It's a bit of util on prime tap, so this B bomb site. Let's see if Alex and Mopples can defend here. Ooh, great headshot to open up from Alex.
Nice.
Yeah, Mopples still out in the open.
Oh!
Let's take the shot on knock. This isn't looking too great. Alex clotheslines them. Prime taps in a 1v3.
Oh, no way, prime taps. Oh, can't see the side. They know about you. You're trying to go back, but okay, it can be good. But oh, who's that from the back? That is just small damage for the Davik, but he's trying to toy with them with no sound, sneak for the red room, be with the bomb on his back, and guess what? Stability should be ready for the info as minimum. The maximum, find the one header just with the USPS, but no, if you want to get this A site, my friend, that's going to be such a little surprise for the South Soul out of main.
Don't think Prime Taps has it here. There's a good positioning by Davy G. He's right behind him. They don't spot him. Yeah, this is lost. Alex with the triple kill gives the Iberians their first. Hold on. I'm looking up something here from BC.Game.
Yeah.
Which is actually looking pretty devastating. Let me try and count this up. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. BC.Game very recently, in about like 8 weeks ago, 3 to 10 weeks ago, they had a 16 map loss streak. So they didn't just lose games, a 16 map loss streak. They have broken that, but this is still looking pretty desperate for BC.Game. Oh my goodness, that's one of the longest in recent times. 16
Okay.
maps.
But mate, several, you experienced enough to be the caster, and we talking about any kind of online tournaments for the tier 2, for the tier 3, for the tier 4. We know that's experience. big name, brand, like individually play, there is just nothing when they stand against each other on the map. Like, it can be any kind of result. And yeah, if Iberian Soul started for the 2-0, that means nothing, because full buy for the BC.Game. They try to go in, it's the double, it's the Caganito. And that is the triple in the mid side, they done. Oh well, 2-4 just in a half a minute. And that's the big problem right now for Spain. Oh whoa.
Except caught in a very unfortunate timing. It is a 2v4, but I don't think Stadodo will be able to do much, if anything. I have a feeling this is going to be a bit of a safe call. Nothing much to be gained here for Iberian Soul. Some nice work from BC.Game there. It's important that this early on, BC.Game already have a successful mid-take. It's going to be, if Iberian Soul still want to fight again, for middle, they're going to have to do at least better than they did now, which means way more util, way more bodies. That's going to weaken the rest of this defense, at least for the first half. So,
Okay.
some exits.
Yeah, first for the BC, but the problem is that was nothing special. Just the one flash for the prime taps, triple for the Cacanito, just with the one macro AK-47, and the great sign. The Iberian Soul, they not lost too many guns when they play against Eco, only 2 of it, because that's why we see them with the great buy. Stadodo still trying to use his favorite gun, the AVP, not AWP, guys, the same as BMP, VMW. As you, the owner, but one of the greatest car in the history for sure. But right now, see how slow. Try to make this out of mid side. Alex, that's gonna be gapped because of his spray, but it's like I smell the split on the A side with the main and donut. Oh, Alex, left shoulder for the pick.
Sausal boosted up position. Let's get smoked off so he can focus now completely on the bomb site. They're already in, and that's a great timing. He's hiding and gets the tag. Davi G and Alex stop the rest, and if you're BC.Game, prime taps with 10 HP, Knock still on 0 kills, you really don't have much to say here in round number 4.
Slowly but surely going with a save. Yeah? So just trying to build like... No, he's not trying. I think it's going to be like setup in the donut. So one of them for the mid side, one of them trying to support Alex out of temple. But no, it's like the kind of crossfire when you... I'm going to kill Knock as the bomb carry, but careful, he's the good one. Oh, okay, they know about him. Less than half a minute. Mate, I think it's already safe. Like, no time to proceed.
Yeah, I was hoping finally the PARIVISION versus Rebels series finished. I was hoping to not see as much of Game Time anymore, but here we are.
Come on, BC, that's the side. I just need to try to play, because that's going to be 4K almost for the Cacanito, for Nexa, but Knock, sure when I use this gun as a prime tap. So what's the kind of replay we're going to have right now? Looks like nothing, because that was nothing special, just trying to get it through the smoke. That was good damage, like for the boost flare. Great play for Alex and Mappa. So it is just 3-1, guys. And the problem is the money, as always, not only in CS. If you lose here, half of your lose bonus is gonna make like 2K for the next, and like the straight way for the 5-1 for the Spain. Uh-oh. It's A-side.
Yeah. Does look like a nice timing, and BC.Game looking to continue this move. Contact play, Sausal. He's gonna have to deal with 2 angles now, but just in time. That smoke's gonna be way too late. They're already out. And all of a sudden you see every member of Iberian Soul start to run in. It's gonna be difficult to get back into this one. All rifles. Not really that much util. If this retake happens, Iberian Soul are looking very good to win this half. Popping in, it's David G. Gets one. Yeah.
Wait, no.
They're holding on. They're holding on. Easy, easy.
Yeah, for sure it's all about the save, but as we know, minimalist bonus, so you need to reset your money anyway. So Stadudo, why you trying to go deeper? It's the real question for me, but I don't like how Cypher right now trying to go out from the red room, and that is the teammate on your left trying to catch the sniper, but Stadudo, great shot. Unfortunately for him, that's gonna be no up, and the Nexus says something for enough. Okay, it's good. The second round, but as I said, maybe we see like 2K just with one call for the somebody, but I don't think it's like even enough for the one at least for Stadudo. Okay, BC.Game start to prove that is the reason for them to play on the Ancient. That's why they picked this map. But it's like should be 4-3 right now for the BC, because I think it's not a big problem to play against these by several.
Well, 3 are here. Oh, that's a nice move from Knock. Oh, it does get dropped though. And okay, kind of looks good. There was one more kill in middle. That should settle it. WG, one of the two shirtless. Sassel on his own 1v3 BC.Game. For now, a bit of a one-trick pony, as every one of their rounds has just been a very direct, grouped-up approach. So, we saw the mid-take, we saw one on A, we see one on B now. It's a bit of a game of rock, paper, scissors thus far. Where do Iberian Soul have the most amount of defenders? For now, it's not going to matter that much. A full eco coming in.
Yeah, but how I like to say, with the same old meta at the Galaxy, that less than you have in round, that's more you can reach. Even just with one in piece, guys, they can gamble like for the 5 players at the one side. BC.Game for sure trying to understand this and trying to deal it like with a less of mistakes, like just for the 1 AK-47. But looks like, yeah, it's gonna be just so Soul with the MP in the main and the 4 of them trying to get the kill in the cave. Okay, somehow it can take over something for the defense, because you can be lucky enough to... Oh, no! Oh, it's easy for the Nexus, guys, no way. Yeah, that was good.
Of all players, it's Nexa as well to get that multi-kill.
Maybe at least one. Oh! Come on. No, not today. Flawless for BC, but the full buy for Iberian right now. The good news, I see like enough money for Stadudo to be off with the second ammo. Not every time when you play against AK-47 squad, you just need to use helmet, because as we know, one bullet with the first, with the second ammo, you done anyway. But guys, you need to switch on just right now, and it's just for the draw, guys. But I don't know, like for you several, but for me that is way more easier, and I feel more comfortable when I play for the T side with my friends on the action than for the defense.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to keep control over the CTs. You're very much correct there. Because it takes so much util, so much risk for the CTs to gain control, right? You have to take lane control, you have to take mid control, and you have to have a good coverage of the A bomb site. Very often, all 3 of those at the same time isn't really possible unless the T side play really, really slow. So yeah, it is very difficult to do, and it's kind of gone out of fashion to really take a lot of mid control as a CT. Yeah. Remember, like a year ago on Ancient, every CT round was just like taking mid control, taking lane control.
Yeah,
but it's not as much now.
Almost. I like the angle. That is just for the 1 kill only. Wait a second, and the problem is, they like pushing from the back. Right now it's gonna be good info. Davik, that is your free kill. Oh! Mate, but Soul is here to support. It's fine. 5-3 with not much time for the BC game can be something bad. Okay, it's flash, but you dodged this for the first, not it for the second. Nice! Well, it should be. Oh. Nexus.
Bit too tall of an order here for Nexus, I guess. Very nicely done from Iberian Soul. Even with that whiff from Davig, you know, the M4A1 or the M4A4 can be a big nuisance. But no, very cleanly done. And with that flash going high, way past Mopos. Maps up 3. Yeah, not much else to do. So 4-4, pretty equal still thus far here in this first half.
Okay, back to round number 9. To number 9. To number 7. All but gold take, but
6. Up. Oh,
number
that
6.
flash. Bit of extra dip there on the mid take. Sassanito pops out. Great trade from Mopos. There through the wall bang. Is gonna re-engage. The timing works in his favor. Shadow advantage. Mopos making sure BC Game's pretty much only real heads-up positioning, like only real upfront positioning,
Alex,
is gonna be lost. Yeah, that's. Ooh.
Like you've had a majority 3-2. Play against Naft with a sniper rifle that has no control of the mid. You're already guessing for the one plat only, and in less than 1 minute, Naft trying to go in. But the question is, and the challenger, and the raid boss, and the main one, and the safer, and the William, as you like, Mr. himself, Stadudo, for the first one kill against Prime Taps. No? Yes! And then Cave. Should to play for the crossfire just after the sniper, my friend. No need to try and take against him. Naft, it should be a big surprise for you. Because this is no scope. What is that reaction?
Ooh.
Wait.
Up for up. Oh, right
way.
side peek. A 1v2, 1 by knock. And that's the first clutch of the game that goes the way of BC Game.
Wow, but look, guys. This clutch for the knock was really cool. I just don't understand why Mop is trying to be so close when the sniper is gonna be there till the last 1 second. Even he just tried to make the rotation with no sound, out of top mid, straight to the mid, the last 1 second to play it. Just build the deep defense. Stay behind, play it for the 100% per round, not for the kill, but it's fine. But not for the souls, guys. Last one real buy for them before the Eco, and looks like BC Game ready to reach the draw in less than 11 rounds. It's a good result for them, but guys, don't forget, when you pick your map, the opponent is gonna pick the side, and for sure for the Iberian Souls it's gonna be TLVN. So I think like even 5 rounds for the first one side, it's like okay, not so good, but it's fine.
Still pretty okay. It depends a bit on how these next couple of rounds are going, because it's just a full investment here in round 10. It's gonna be worth 2 rounds, I think, going both ways. BC Game, yeah, you won the round, but everyone died, so not that much money. And Cypher, back to his old ways, going in full sprint. That's the Cypher that got so popular in Paris.
We see number 5. We see number 5 Mobus. Yeah, there is just MP for you, but it can be for the huge rotation right now for the A side. Or you just need to wait for the B, because they can use the cape at the top. Oh, okay, I just don't understand what is going on in general. But the snake in 4 players with the bomb on the back as the header is going to be the first one by Prime Taps. But I like how the boost Devik's trying to use, and the mob is from the back, but the Lurker, which is number 7. Oh no. So Soul can buy them like for the fake spray. Davik for the first. Mob is with the next. No, but it's just one. But Soul 2 in the line. Not today, my friend, but still majority 3-2.
Yeah, there's a flank coming in. Kekanito and Knock. Again, there's Knock. They go into Donut. There's no smoke. There is a defuse kit, but no smoke or any molly of any kind. To make sure this defensive setup is pretty alright. Kakanito, he's gonna rotate all the way around. Knock needs to get a kill. If he doesn't, this could all go wrong now. Because they're just sticking to defuse. Knock gets the shot, gets the angle. He's not being covered. Yeah, but I don't think he can hit Mopos. Oh, it's out and he opens the dodo, the headshot. An M4A4 taps the skulls. And what a defensive play.
Mate, what a round for the Souls. That was the real banger. Knock. Yeah, this first one kill for him was so free to gain, but then with the timing, turn your back, cover your teammate, because I think like if we see the kill against the Diffuser, yeah, that is just can be no time to make the second attempt to defuse the bomb in 10 seconds. And guys, what we have for the end for the first one side, pistol and a Mach 10 for Nexus and prime taps. Absolutely no money for the last one round, a full main time, I mean for the first one half, and maybe this setup for the A side can be the big surprise. As you said, Several, that is just like setup with no mid side, so that's why Cypher walking it out so free. But the question is not how you walk, it's all about how you talk.
Let the talking happen in the server. Cypher trying to go for solo opener. That was the one AK. I think it's gonna be a bit of a a slaughter there at the exit of A. Iberian slowly gonna win the half here.
BC.Game. The next map is gonna be Inferno. You grind for the sum result. I checked the actual TV like before this best of 3 even started. But for the Souls, they grind like a lot of the maps for the previous 3 months, for the previous last one. Maybe not with a big win percent, but they just feel comfortable to play there. And the Mopos here with the 12 right now for the most valuable maybe on the first one map. But guys, there is just the pistols, not even one Gadil, not even one MP, but the Cypher, you going down so fast. Oh, flash to your house to open, and then you open up the smoke and open up your face. Oh, right time to reload. Oh,
that reaction. He knew what he had there. 2 kills in Donut would have made it so much easier. He didn't know that there were 2 more coming there, so probably it wouldn't have mattered. Like, even if he got those 2 kills, he probably would have still just completely got domed afterwards. So, it didn't matter that much, luckily for him. So, but it was a beautiful face palm. Mopos on 13 kills, leading the scoreboard, and we have, of course, as a viewer might know, the giveaway. We should have it now. Sometimes it gets delayed by 1 round. No, bam bam. Mets working for Galaxy.
That's me.
I wonder who that is.
That's me, guys. Yeah, I'm just like, to be honest, I'm just take every time any type of the blue shit. I'm just ready for the something purple, at least like for the 5 seasons in a row, the Galaxy, but
Zkeel777 gets the rapid eye movement. I saw him earlier in the comments saying that like someone got one of the Mac 10s, and he commented in the previous series, he commented what a shit skin, or like what a shit pool or something. Like an ass, what was it? Like an ass giveaway or something, and now he's the one who wins it. So, congratulations, Zkeel777. You're the winner of the skin.
The ugly, the cheap skin of Famas, for the bad gun, but guys, free. It's free.
Rapid eye movement is pretty nice, though. I do like it.
Think so?
It is a fun Famas skin.
Okay, I can be wrong. I just don't use like Famas in general. For me, like it's better to play with MPs. Oh, it's the great damage for the Cypher for the second pistol round, guys. And I don't know, even with no win for the second pistol for the Souls, this can be great for the comeback, but right now it's free to gain the bomb. The Cypher you saw that, but now make it through the smoke. And that is 4-4, and they know about 2 players out of CD side, but the Nexus out of cave, trying to use the P1000, but Mobus is better today just.
Yeah, they're firing, and even though BC.Game, after their loss streak, they have won a couple more games, this one just feels like they haven't really gone back into the momentum. It's Knock trying something, but as he goes down, Prime Taps once more just does go down, and it's an 8th on the board. For context, for the viewers, this is the map pick of BC.Game.
Yeah. But, guys, it means nothing. Because we have the strong T-sided map for the pick for the Souls for the next one. So it's just can be almost the same scenario. We don't know. But when I see like BC.Game not going with the risky force after they going down in the pistol round, that means only one thing. They believe they can back in this game for the full main time, not to play for the overtimes. Gamble with a 5 at the B, 3 to A, plant the bomb, not lose any kind of gun, even that is Mach 10. But for sure, Alex instead of trying to kill somebody, trying just to kill, to reach some money, but Davik is there. That's gonna be the first one for him, the second, the third. Where's the teammate to support? No need. It's gonna be straight front. No. Last one was going to the body, but maybe not today for him. And Brian Taps, I think it's time to say goodbye. Oh, sneaky play with the Galil. It's good. The 1 kill only, but he's better than nothing. And Alex, oh, you see this?
Oh,
and he find this beautiful. Good.
He got it. That's crazy. Jumping up, trying to get it, but he makes it work. It's a 4-round gap now when the weapons come out. Knock on that AWP has been doing really quite well. He has it again. I think he has the one of the new collection skins. Yeah, the green one looks real sexy.
No way.
And this is even better. 3 kills over there on the A-bomb site. What is this? Davigi and Sausol. They're feeling the vibe. Knock. On accident, turning away from the flashbang. One thing that makes me believe that this round is possible is that there is so much utility still available for the Iberian Soul team. And did they hear that drop? I think that was within earshot.
I don't know if you use space, the control of the map. Soul.
Prime Tips gets the bomb here if he jumps up.
No,
but he's gonna get the bomb.
Now it's fine. Mate, in 1 second that was 5-2, but then Davik with a double kill, Soul with once more, and then you play with no kids and a Soul. Even the left shoulder to pick against Prime Taps, but he had enough. Oh, it's good. Prime Taps, you're down, my friend. And then Sniper from the CD side. Don't tell me you can flip the whole round with his
bye.
The overview with the tenants. Bye. That is just time to say goodbye. Bye.
Oh, they want to keep hold of the AWP. It was a good opening kill, but this is a 5 versus 2. That's the victory for Iberian Soul. Damn. And again, Davigi, 2 rounds, big performances. Had a good couple of kills in that eco.
5-2.
Yeah.
I have a, like the Joker, I have only one question. That is not why so serious. That is just why so like unnecessary. You play with no kits, just 1 pair. Like every time when I see after the eco when you're going down the just round, like team used to play in the defense with no kits. Guys, you gamble it for the extra 5 seconds to defuse, but you just stuck in the cave for the molly. It can be good, but okay, still nothing. It's a good thing for the Prime Taps, and you do the flash.
it's not so wide. Cypher's going back, so for the prime times it should be easy open for the Alex. It's fine. And maybe some damage through the wall, but careful for the ramp. Kakanito just with a 5-7, but we know how this pistol can be big with a close distance duel. One more molly to the same spot in the Cypher. Are you going in? Surprise!
That's the bomb. That's the bomb. Kakanito is fighting for the bomb. Oh, the nade bounces back. Oh, he hits the door. 3 versus 3. The door. It's gonna be Nexa on this boosted up position. He hears the footsteps as David gets the right timing. Nexa is bound to look away at some point. That is nicely done. Great play there, Knock. Is he gonna go through this? He has gone through this. Doesn't go wide. Here's them running back into Donut. Oh, he's there. He's there. What a shot. 2 versus 2. Still, again, there's no util. Daffy G is gonna pick up that AWP. And I have a feeling Iberian Soul will just get an easy pickup here. Again, the help is there. Alex comes in just in time. Knock another 1v2 off of him. And it's gonna be another save. BC.Game. They're fighting against the wall. Iberian Soul just not moving.
Boom! Fast scope with the up knock. That is not CS 1.6. Maybe through the wall. Maybe through the wood. Having here. That was close. But so what we have here, like the good understanding and the good play for the souls, like in general for the ancient, like even with the minority like 5 and 2, 3 and 4 for sure, with the majority like that's gonna be like 9 of 10 times they're gonna find the round for sure for the T side on these half. And like what, 6 rounds in a row with a good buy right now for the BC.Game, just getting closer for the overtimes. I don't know, several.
Yeah, I don't think getting an OT here is still gonna be possible. You might well warm up for map 2, but Knock so many times alive at the end of the round. Now, it's an Iberian airstrike that takes Knock down.
Ay. Joker in the red. So deep with this standing, but Nexa. No way, that's gonna be Mappa. So the question is, you know about the temple player, you understand maybe just one would be in the B side, but Mappa, what is this? Why are you going deeper? That is like no info. He just can't be for sure in the default or deep in the donut or main side, my friend. Right now it's all about the fight 1 and 2 at the B. Maybe Sniper need to be the first one to open, because with AK-47 that's easier to refrag than with the up. No way. Prime taps. He's red. No chance.
Yep. BC.Game, first time to get a man down situation and actually make sure that it happens. Well. First time in a while to win a round. Well, I've already said like I don't think a comeback is gonna be possible. That still makes me kind of, yeah, I'm still standing by that. Like, yeah, there has been a round 1 now. Cypher's only gonna get the 1, and that's the early defense, very much out of it. Sanito, good move though. It's risky to throw your flashes from the. Nah, the bomb is still back there. Iberian Soul. This is okay. Just forget about this round, shall we? That was bad.
Yeah, looks like comeback is coming, and nothing just for the 1 kill, and that was just a refrag at the ramp when the Cypher get the first one with the info, guys. That's a lot of the boys trying to get this B side, and Starudo not support these like miss for the Mopos. I don't know why he trying to use the nade. So it's Econ. It's tactical pause. Oh, tactical pause. It's not the good sign for the souls, but maybe they try to fix something. Maybe they try to remember great setup to surprise your enemy and just be in 1 step away from the map point. Now they're your own pick. going to your favorite map to play, even in the best of 1.
Yeah, this wasn't this wasn't that good actually. I think this is just to kind of calm themselves down because a lot went wrong in that round. Like in isolation, that side take, if you see what they were doing, you would be like, yeah, you're throwing all the util correct. But that would be if there are no opponents on the bomb site. Like they have practiced this in like a workshop map or something because they just didn't think any BC game players would be there. That looked really bad, and they're gonna now be on a pistol round. Oh, their payments. Ooh, nice nade.
Huge nade. But the 4 of them just trying to open up it. Oh, against a K47. That's an eagle is going. No. Good crossfire. No way. Just at least for the 1 kill, and yeah, should be flawless for these guys this time. Medium opus with attack against prime tap. Close distance. No way, my friend. It's 8-11, but they almost boosted up to the maximum loss bonus. Right now it's gonna be by 3 rounds defense, so I still believe at least Souls get the map point. Maybe it's gonna be something at the overtimes when you just like feel good, you're going back, you express yourself, express your teammate at the left, at the right, at the defense, and you like don't forget that it's your pick BC. You can still grind for the something, but the question for the Cypher, 6 kills only for you. 10 for the Kakanito or Tsatsanito, 11 for Nexa. Maybe that's the problem. Like average impact for each player.
That's I thought he was doing better. Oh, that's a 7th at least. Southsol is able to trade and a bit more directness. Quick swing. Nice from Southsol, who has been doing really good for Iberian Soul these past 2 months. Same as Moppos, right? They too, as riflers, they've been stepping up so much. And for today, David G is also right there with them. 4 versus 2. And you'd be thinking that this would be map point for the Iberian Soul team. Although Nexa looking to go overlooked. No, David G turns around this time. And they're just going to run away from Knock. I would do the same, to be honest.
Come on, Knock. Nah. Now wait, even for the save. That's the map point for the Souls. And so Soul think about these. Oh, but no need. That was the call for the captain, like, guys, we're gonna try to play straight with the 5 AKs. Because, like, Ancient, that's a lot of the distance when you play, like, mid or close, and not the up every time, that's the deal. But when you had the knock, with the 21 kills, for the most valuable, even Souls get these map, I think you should to play, like, with up for the every round. But the question is always, is the money. Almost 5k for the 1 gun, it's gonna be too much.
Timeout. I want to talk about this. I mean, they can push, right? If you lose everyone but still win the round, yeah, money's still gonna be a bit of an issue, but I don't know. My feeling just says that Iberian Soul are gonna close it out first attempt. I don't know what they're gonna go for, but they've been pretty successful now a couple times with a very direct round and making it a bit more chaotic. It does feel like Iberian Soul are a bit better in the chaos. Late middle take, just waiting for all the first util. Oh, they're gonna go red room. I like this.
No! That was close for these open, but you see how fast they sneak to the red room. And enough, I don't feel right with this boost because they already into the red room. And I don't know, understand what is that kind of plan. Maybe just grind for the first 1 kill or trying to split them and the A side, because the bomb carry right now, like, mostly for the A, not for the B side. But there's gonna be no smoke in Donuts, so be careful and be ready for this fight. Okay, yeah.
Bomb again.
But Alex is here. Alex!
They need both. That's a great trade by Knock. That is so good. But once again, it's the Dodo with the bomb going in last. This is so... It's so costly. If the bomb had already crossed, you would have had a bomb plant by now. You would have been solid.
No.
Oh, the team kill. That's the most terrible time you could have had that happen.
Oh, it's
Prime
good
tap
stuff.
tucked in. Is Moppo's gonna clear this?
I don't know. Would I give for the center? Just Ferrari P can save your ass, my friend. Oh! But not today.
12 HP. So very close. Damn. But my feeling was wrong. We go one or maybe a couple more.
But I don't understand what is the plan. Okay, you have the player in the main. You cannot catch the knock with a double at the mid side, it's fine. But then, even with 2 and 3, even with 3 and 4, why you just cannot split together and make something big? Why you just trying to gamble round by round? Because you know, when Nav is still alive, he's the problem. He's the lock what you need to open. But it's 3 in a row for the overtimes only. That's the problem. That was 11 for the solos. I think BC.Game can win it even for the full main time without OTs. But right now, just 1 of 3. Okay, just watch these round, boys. And as one time, Boer said, now watch these drive. And maybe that's gonna be right now drive for the Ryan Gosling from the Blade Runner. Let's go. Play in 3 for the mid, but because of smoke and the molly, I don't need to go in double molly. 1 more nade. Kakanita, that is too many nades. And so planets play slowly one more time. Okay.
Knock has been doing really well. Prime taps. Let's get the opening kill though, as they will try to B-bomb site for once. It's Prime taps with 2, and this round almost feels kind of over already. I mean, you need to get this find onto Sastanito, but if that doesn't happen, then this round's pretty much over. I don't see this happening.
So 3 and 5, you believe in this one, Alex? You shoot the open. Oh no! It can be 2 in the line. It's the first one for the Stadulo and Alex. Good once more. Don't tell me, guys, you're gonna miss it. 5 and 3 is always with tough advantage. No way. No way. Stadulo held the spray for the once more, but no, it's Davik 1 and 2 with enough time. But where is the bomb? Next, so you play for the whole spot. That's gonna be your shallow. It's gonna be killed for Davik and 1 and 1 right now for the knock. Oh,
he did spot him, I think.
I don't know.
He can go to B. Oh, just sprinting out in the open, so risky.
That's the sound of scope, yeah?
Scope. Yeah, I don't know if you heard it. David G, all you have to do is just sit here. Just wait. Knock is a molly, a nade, and a flashbang. He can just flush out David G completely. The swing's wide. Oh, Knock. That is so ice cold. Just waiting there. What a play.
But now that's the example from the ice cold. It's just like, guys, you need to understand, when you're just in this position, being with the first one scope only, like when for the left or for the right, your teammate is in it, your enemy is in the default, just you understand there is only one chance for you to get the kill. If you're not going down so fast because of heat spray, so it is what it is, guys. It's time for the BC. It's a straight wait for the overtimes, but right now it can be all but gold struts. Just rush B as fast as you can after the smoke, after the nades, and then you can be the big surprise for the defense. But they're ready for this, mate. There is just 3 players there. Cypher with a nasty angle, like right at the smoke. I don't know how you need to check him. Oh, Alex! No way. No chance. Yeah, it's free and it's fast. Good. 11-12.
Okay, well, BC.Game, they are making the comeback. We thought it wasn't possible anymore to go into overtime, but BC.Game clawed back.
Last one tactical here, guys. Just last one time to talk. Last one time to prove that's the reason to play at the Ancient. And then you go for the Inferno. It's good for you, BC. You can find it 2-0 in this best of 3, but stop them right now. But I like how they're ready for this round. 5 AKs, like not maximum of utility. And we're not talking about the nades. Like it is just enough. But play slow, play fast, just dodge the knock up, and that can be yours. Let's go. All in. Everything or nothing. Right here or nowhere. Alex! Knock is out. The raid boss is down, guys. After this one, you can win it. Nah, you want to be so fast, but with the left shoulder pick, with no support, with no flash from the back, with no chance for the refrag. It's can be missed. Standing for the sniper. Hold your spray. You want to save his ass with his smoke, but sniper. Trying to catch the smoke. No. That is gonna be there till the last one chance to stay alive. That is almost 4-4, guys, because he's just for the one bullet.
Yeah, but you can still frag, and they're gonna push. Sasanito didn't want to have the lack of info, but now BC.Game, they have the info, and it's confirmed. It's a 3v5. How do you stop this? It's gonna need to be a full retake, but the util is there for Iberian Soul. They had a whole plan set up, but they get gifted an opening pick onto Knock, who's done so well. It's such a bummer that he's the one to get dropped when trying to bring BC.Game into overtime. There's just no way you're fighting back into this one.
Man,
there simply is no way.
That's the molly for CD side. It's gonna be then one more, then once more, then once more. Derek, you close because you red, but it's time to prove the molly. Just a little bit of kill. Gonna find the once more.
Yeah,
Self with once more in the prime touch. It's time to say goodbye, my friend. With one more fire, you're not the Ghost Rider. You're not even close to keep the Nicolas Cage. So it's the end. It's the end right now. Come on, boys, and that's the W. I bet also take the pick of the BC.Game, guys, by the full main time. But that is such a close and a good fight, and I hope several you agree with me for the 100%.
Yes, I was not expecting BC.Game to complete the comeback there, but I think I can point to you the exact moment where BC.Game lost this map, and I think we can both agree that that was that 2 versus 5, starting all the way from the A-bomb side. As soon as that round happened, that was just that extra bit, right? That extra bit of buffer gone for BC.Game, because it was a 9-6, I think it was, or 9-7.
Yeah.
And then Iberian Soul, they win that 2v5. They make it like full reset again, make it to 11 rounds. Then they just get another one just slipped in there. And from that point onward, it was just a bit too much to come back from. The gap was too big from that 2v5 onwards. And I think BC.Game lost the game there, which is a bit harsh to believe. But yeah, Knock played amazingly, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, and imagine playing without Knock. For the most valuable for sure, for the how many? For the 26, for the 25 kills. But guys, that is such a close result, and we going for the Inferno, which is not so bad for the previous last 3 months for the Iberian Souls with the 14 wins.
No, they've been very good.
19 times play, and the just like 16 times play for the BC.Game with the 10 wins, which is not so bad too. Like they had a streak in the 2 in a row against Partizan and the Big, which is good, but almost the same for the Souls against Leo and Nave Jr. So I think we don't need to talk about the next map. We just need to watch this after the break, enjoy some music with me and several shift guys at the Galaxy.
For sure.
Oh, you thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed. They just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game. It started 15, big dreams, and I keep dreaming. Strategic, I'm not scheming. Put that work and I achieve it. If it's bad vibes, then I leave it. If it's good, then let me see it. Connected with the heavens, ducking punches from these demons. Oh Lord, I speak my truth long as I'm breathing. My best move was investing, now it doubles when I'm sleeping. Life is like a ring, take some punches, leave you bleeding, leave you bruised, beaten, but I'm still never conceding. You thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed. They just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game. 24/7, still get my 8 in. Was never mad if they win. Lace up my shoes and weigh in. Went out and I stayed in. Burnt out so I came in. For me the vision made sense. For them I told them patience. Now I'm done waiting, time to get it done, time to get it shaking. Started from the basement, knew I was the one. Now we on top of skyscrapers. $100 steak, still my paper plating. Gotta stay humble, 10 toes down, gotta stay motivated. Knock, knock, who's there? Another coming in, stack saved, tuck high. So save a little to spend, what, where, how, when. They ask, I show and tell, turn L's to a win. I really thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed. They just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game.
young, I'm looking back on how life used to be.
You were mine and I was yours, I feel like you glued to me. Ripped apart my heart in two, I gave it for you to keep. Broken pieces all over the ground, I'm losing sleep. Take me back to how it used to be. We all say that, but the past always seem to play these tricks with me. Suffocate and need room to breathe. Take me back to how it used to be. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. You said you needed space, so I gave you space. Life's a movie now, I feel like Vinny Chase. But when behind the scenes, that's when I unweave. When you not with me, not as fun as it seems. My friends think that I'm dumb, but they not cool with me. Like you cool with me, so who are they to preach? Yeah, I made mistakes, we haven't talked in weeks. Said I need inner peace, but look at what you did to me. Sometimes when I'm with you, I don't really wanna be here. But when you gone from me, I'm sad you disappear. What's going on with me? I'm playing both sides. You said I'm dead to you, it's feeling like we both died. How did we get so far? Was swimming on the shallow side. Floated off way too far, I'm drifting with no paddle. I need you to save me, but you kill me at the same time. It's like a drug, when I withdraw, I need the same high. Cause without it, I'm a mess. And I don't wanna start again. But it's way better than feeling like this. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. We was young, I'm looking back on how life used to be. You were mine and I was yours, I feel like you glued to me. Ripped apart my heart in two, I gave it for you to keep. Broken pieces all over the ground, I'm losing sleep. Take me back to how it used to be. We all say that, but the past always seem to play these tricks with me. Suffocate and need room to breathe. Take me back to how it used to be. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real, harder this shit cause I'm ISO deal. Shine on these hoes, ice gold grills. Been in that house, yeah, I might go chill. Rather stay in cause I hate them fell. Link with the bros, yeah, I might call Lil. Yo, what's next? Only time gon' tell. Last few years, yeah, been unreal. Whoa. Staying to ourselves, cause it's better what you mean, yo. We was quarantined way before quarantine. Trapped inside the basement till the sky started to gleam. Yeah, I'm stepping with the Gazas, it's gon' boost your self-esteem. Staying to ourselves, cause it's better what you mean. We was quarantined way before quarantine. Yeah, trapped inside the basement till the sky started to gleam. And I'm stepping with the Gazas, it's gon' boost your self-esteem. Hey, I be isolated. Only real ones with me. That's just how I did. Ay, no, you cannot get in. It's a reservation. I said it for the team. RSVP. Ay, I be isolated. We done elevated. Where we supposed to be. Ay, my current situation ain't my final destination. That's just how I see it. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real stay isolated.
Yeah, only the real forget how they feel. It's me and Dill. Hey, we in the stool, we working on hits, we staying until. Yeah, link with the bros. It's been a little while since last time we chilled. Hey, send us a beat, you know we on go, we know we gon' kill. Hey, we in the back, season the chicken to throw on the grill. Yeah, hit up Germ, hit up Jude when we in the Ville. Yeah, staying to myself, man, if I ain't with the team. We been grinding all these, yeah, they see us on them screens. Now, people do me dirty, but I keep my hands clean. Now we seeing mills, cause we running up these streams. Don't let these artists fool you, they ain't really what it seems. They know we bring the vibe when we pop out to the scene, yeah.
Hey, I be isolated. Only real ones with me. That's just how I did. Ay, no, you cannot get in. It's a reservation. I said it for the team. RSVP. Ay, I be isolated. We done elevated. Where we supposed to be. Ay, my current situation ain't my final destination. That's just how I see it.
Welcome back, everyone, to Galaxy Battle Phase 3, as we're ready to head into map number 2. We have just seen Iberian Soul take the map pick of BC.Game, and for the previous couple of series that BC.Game have played, it usually was a pretty good lock on their own map picks. That now, not the case, as, well, actually, the last series that they played today, also, they lost their pick, so I guess I was wrong with my earlier statement, but then they did lose out 13-5 on their own map pick, and they lost Anubis in overtime. So, yeah, this BC.Game team, it's a bit of a mixed bag. Inferno still a good slash decent map for them. They've only played it against Partizan and against Big. All relatively close scores. I've seen Iberian Soul do some great work on this map in these previous couple of matches. And I think it was probably you that was casting a matchup, right? Versus Leo. Matt?
Oh, sorry. Switch off from that. Yeah, mate. That was against Leo and Navi Jr. And my opinion, if you're interesting for sure, Navi Jr. it's the strongest academy right now in the world, and you can find the win against Leo, which is played good on this map too, and then against Navi Jr. just only in the 4 rounds. It means something, but guys, no need to talk. Just watch the first pistol round, the fast push for the Cypher, mate. They can use the molly for the first one kill with the 1-4, but then, uh-oh, you just stuck and you done. The teammates here for the refrag, but no, it's a good damage, but that is not so empty at the B side. Setup still in the 2. They have a smoke for the city side, for the church, but then instead of this, they're just going back. And, you know, I like the take of Ime, that's the still currently player of the Natos Vincere. He said that I don't like to play on the Inferno because every time it is just the same setup. Try to go for the B, fake that's going to be A side, waiting for the last one smoke for the defense, going for the B anyway. And I agree with him for the 100%. So, right, every time it's so interesting to watch, but guys, if you pick this, you need to win and you need to play. So that's how Soul's trying to deal with the equality right now, 4-4 with the info about the prime taps. He's not about the bomb. Prime taps, you just without half of health. I think it's gonna be Ghost without block. Oh, it's tough. Novk, let's go. No bullets. 5 only. Soul with a double kill. No way.
2 players dead, gets the trade. And Knock unable to find anything. That's going to make it very, very difficult here for BC.Game to get back onto this retake. There is a kit on Nexus, so he has a bit of extra time. But is that time going to be enough? Salsel, don't know if he wants to use that HE that he has. Nexus going to come in for the flank. More pause, the one lurk. Oh, there's no coverage for... Oh, there's no coverage for Salsel. Oh, boys. That's such a mistake. And with the defuse kit there, yeah, BC.Game's gonna win the pistol. That was awkward from Iberian Soul. Mopels needs to be the first point of contact there.
For sure. Yeah, when you so red and you like deep in the big sense, you need to be the first one for the info. You need to be the first one trying to call the boys how they need to play, and that this kill for the Nexus was something free, but guys, bomb plant. How many it was? 2 kills. For sure we're gonna see the force. But the problem is that it's only 2 rifles. There's a guy on the K47, but it's Inferno, guys. You can stop them with a close distance fight with the tag just so fast to the face. And Kakanita is just there for the... How many? For the 2 in a row, for the 3 in the line. Oh no. Oh mate, they easy to gain the once more. 4-2 just at the start of the round number 2. And I think like BC ready for the 3-0. Because after this one, maybe they can flip the win for the Souls and be 1-1, but how? Just go for the B with the 1 smoke only against Cypher with the MPs? Maybe, but Nexus is going back and he's ready to support.
Two rifles still on this T side. They're going to be a bit of a long shot to actually find this round. If Cypher goes down without getting a kill, we can talk about something here. That's a good molly. Ooh, that's sharp. That's very sharp. Nice job from the UK man. His UK fellow countryman is now getting himself ready to play in a major final that's going to be starting quite soon. That's Mezzi, of course, could be the first UK player to win a major. But of course, on the other side of the server, 5 Mongolians could be the first Mongolians to win a major. So, odds at stake. Are you going to watch, Matt?
For sure, even I just cast it at the same time. I'm blessed with a second screen, and for sure, every game at the major just going into my life, because as I'm trying to be professional and not being in the meta about tier 1 CS, I think that is just like no topic to discuss. If you don't know what is going on, yeah, you can see the replay, some highlights, but you need to see everything online and alive for sure. But back to the round number 3. B with the 2 cages for 1 gun for Stadudo. It's fast push with no nade. Assassinito or Kakanito. What's the right form?
I think it's Sasanito.
Assassinito, yeah.
I think. I have been
Like
told it's
Santi
Sasanito. If he misses his shots, he's Kakanito, you know?
Oh, it's a good one. That was a good one. He's just Kaka.
Yeah. Good night, Stadudo. With this saved M4. They're getting pretty close here to something. Sasanito trying to hold on here to the long wrap. Is going to engage, and a nice double kill out of that Galil. Knock on the bomb site. Some nice moves. Some very nice moves. Glocks.
No way.
Okay, just the one. Just the one.
So with the triple, it's for sure about Tatsunito here. For the 6-1 and the 4 rounds, guys. Looks like BC.Game. At least with how of the draw. For the CD side, my opinion, this starts by Show TV. Like in general, I think it's just the same feeling when you play here for the T, yeah? Like when you play the T on the Ancient, like just a bit comfortable, just a bit easier to gain some space and a spot for the teammate. For sure, if we talk about the first one open at the B side, there is just one straight way. You smoke the CD side and you just want to find the more the deep standing, like for the dark, for the triple box, maybe just waiting in the charge for the teammates. But I feel like BC.Game can flip the game for the decider, which is a newbie there, but Hyper. You're going so fast, you're going so deep, but Mopas get the first one with not so many damage to his body. So this nade can be huge. Oh, they forgive him for the 4 health points. Holy god.
WG does get the opening onto Knock, who hasn't had the success he's had on Ancient yet. The M4A1S. Lots of bullets, but Prime Taps only connects to 1. It does look like Iberian Soul are gonna win this round. Look at the HP. BC.Game close to around 3 more kills, but you gotta get those last couple of bullets to connect. And they don't. Iberian Soul on the board at the 3rd round. It is their map pick, Met. How many rounds are you looking for out of Iberian Soul?
I don't know if we still talk about 2-0 in this best of 3. I feel like we can go like with more than 10 for the BC or even by the overtimes. But if we talk about like anyway you see the decider in this matchup, I think it's gonna be anyway for the full main time. So my predict it's gonna be score like 13-10, and that depends on if BC.Game gonna take this or the Souls. Anyway, we see like close score. That is like my predict, guys, for these Inferno. I feel like somehow BC, if not gonna throw the start at the first one side, can win this not so free but straight. But if they not, if so start to grind like now, round by round, not with not enough. Wait a second, I have one more main take for this map.
Okay.
Map was so good on the Ancient with the 26 kills. It is just, you can play such a long distance with up, but when we have Inferno, it's long distance only if you talk about like library to the big sense and the CD side against deep standing behind triple or the dark side at the B. That's the only 2 ways to play. Maybe at the banana, but double nade you out. So maybe Naf's gonna be not so valuable like he was, and that's the key. I think so.
I'd be a bit worried if you're the BC game. You know, if Knock doesn't get online on the CT side, it's gonna be way more difficult to hold on. Of course.
Oh!
And some nice moves again. Good boost up. BC.Game have been a lot more secure with their opening plays here than they were on the first map. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, after he's open. Just trying to make it slow. Guys, and quickly, because I think we have a half a minute to talk about the decider, which is Anubis there. It's just almost the same, but with less times played for the boss teams. So for the Souls, like for the last months, there are just like 3 in a row, and only 1 loss against Navi Junior by full main time. And for the BC.Game, there is just like 1 win only against Ex Sabre, which is such a new young blood for the Ukrainian stock. Overtimes for the TNL, Partizani with the 7th round. So I still believe Souls, the full main time is gonna win this, but now give them space, you're gonna find the open. Great shot, 5 and 3, and Mobus trying to open with no nades, just straight. Gate's good, but oh no. No, 1-4.
Good setup here. It's a bit of a fumble there from Nexus, shouldn't matter too much. As long range, Alex isn't there plant yet. This is being played very nicely by the CT side, and right as we talk about how lacking knock might impact BC.Game, he just pops in and pops 3. And that's a great round from knock. BC.Game get a 4th.
First tactical pulse in round number 6, when you just add the only one. I don't know, my friend. You give the space for the sniper. He used the space against the whole squad and find the triple, or that was the double kill in the previous round. Anyway, it's a good performance for the Nav, like in general. And that's the last one map is going to be Anubis, guys. The sniper can play in the defense, like for the A side out of Heaven, and the mid for the B, the deep stand in the CD side, or he can use like setup with his teammate in the con, trying to kill somebody at the stairs, or trying to getting closer by the B through the water. But I don't know, I just don't feel right for the Souls right now in Inferno, guys. One more full buy, maximum bonus for the next, but 2 steps away from the draw for the BC. And the question is, maybe you just need to fight somehow for the banana. Trying to dodge the flash, but no. That is just one for Alex and second for the next. Oh, oh. Tatanito with a nasty nade. Pouring through at the start. Only mate they took. Oh, empty B side, guys. They cooking right now. Maybe they was cooked, but right now they cooking some shit. It's good.
Double smoke, that's a bit annoying. David G can hold back here. It's gonna be a solo fight, but the off angle's good to find prime taps. Now it's just Knock, not his trusty AWP. It's a Galil, now the AK is gonna go back to pick up the AWP. He's gonna save. Oh my goodness, it's another 2v5, how? There's no way he's actually going for this still, is he? No. Oh my goodness, that is insane. It's another 2v5 on the T side for Iberian Soul. They forced Knock to save. The money started to run out. Oh my goodness.
Evolution.
That's crazy.
We're ready for your good replay. What is going on at the banana? And I hope you show us the most important triple for the Souls when that was several set, like 5 and 2. Yeah? Okay, just watch this. Alex. I know, we just not see what that it was in the middle round at the banana, boys. Come on, Evolution. I thought you just professional. It looks like you're the mid one. I'm joking, guys. I'm just joking. No, that is one more time when they had this minority for the round. But tell me how, just to fight at the banana with a double kill for the empty side? Maybe just you need to try one more time?
Yeah, Knock does save his AWP, but this B bomb site now is looking a lot weaker. No util, no nothing. Cypher will throw that molly. They just run past it, run through it. And the opening kills are there.
You see, guys, sometimes you just need to proceed for the only one open. And right now, defense with no loot bonus, with nothing to bring to the next round if you go down, even with the MPs or FAMAS. So it's the straight save, and Soul start to grind. BC.Game, such a good start. That was like 4-1, then B plant 3 times in a row with such a straight majority. For the ones like 5-2, and you're still going down, and looks like Soul's ready for the draw right now. So it's better pray to play sometimes. It's all about CS, guys, not about bless. Good for them, great save anyway, but the money's calling. Not so good for defense. Okay. Let's go. I like what I see. That's the Mr. Cognac start to sharing some takes at the background.
In the background. Yeah, we got the crowd here for this quarterfinal. Yeah. The one crowd.
Better to be one than none, you know? Let's go. Oh, Davik. You think so? No way! Oh, what is this?
Full blind.
Oh, boss.
Full blind, that's enough for 2. This is... Jesus Christ, what is this round?
Oh. And the crowd immediately is going down. Half a minute for the 1 kill at the mid.
This is like Austin, we have a very biased crowd.
Yeah, like... If he was for the United States, I think like that's gonna be sold out. Even Souls is going win, but no, they want to surprise you for the fast push for the mid, but maybe just for the something else. Like BC.Game right now start to believe, okay, not every time there's gonna be something for the B, so we need to be ready to play this in the 3. Not like they used to play for the B side in 3, like the Nexus here with the nades, Cypher with a Navk. Such a strong setup for the sniper, for the most valuable for the first one map. Oh, you missed the nade. Imagine. Oh, and the Navk dodged this. Nice move to the left. And once more time to the mid can be something crucial, because Tatsanitos here just with 1 molly. Step out, Davik. That is no sound of damage. And I don't know. Navk maybe just need to go back for the A side, but instead of him, it's the Captain. Nexus with the K47, but should be enough. Even 3 defenders, that it should be enough to stop them here.
Yeah, depends on how this first fight goes. You do have a Nexus and Nito here to mop them all up. It's even Cypher to come join in. Feels like a 4-player setup now. The rest of Iberian Soul coming through short. Prime taps goes down, and that's another spray. Stadodo able to bonk Nexus out of the Nexa out of the round. Nexus is playing after this.
Hardest point as you can retake in this game is the A side on the Inferno with the sniper rifle itself, but you make this with a Navk. Oh, and a huge nade trying to kill him through the wall. It's safe. Right now it's the save. I don't believe you can make this in 2, guys. Even BC's defense looking good, but you see, you just need to reach some spot to plant the bomb, and that's gonna be tough to retake. Even we talked about the B side. And the Salso pushing so hard and so deep for the B side to find the Cypher and the Navk. But my friend, I think you need to save your K47 for the next anyway. It's like 5-4. Instead of Navk, we have Tatsanito. Not Kakanito with the 10 kills right now. Which is looking good for sure. One more tactical for Souls, guys. What you wanted to talk about? Just what is this? I hope for the next season in Galaxy, maybe we'll have the team speak of the squad, even with the delay. But I'm just like, want to know what's the pressure? What's the hit for the team to talk in the pause?
I mean, it's like what can you even talk about at this point, right? You are actually doing pretty well if you're BC.Game, right?
Yeah.
One thing that I think Iberian Soul could have done a bit more, right? They don't have the money for it, but Knock, the couple times he's saved this AWP, it's been very impactful. He's always looked good, right? So with that AWP, like last map as well, impactful this time. So having that op out again, you know, Iberian Soul, they're just looking to avoid it. Just go to the A bomb site, don't want to deal with Knock. But Knock's on a quick rotate. With that molly. Okay. Was this all a ruse? Will they still rotate? Well, it's the classic Inferno. Looks like they're gonna push through.
Yeah, they have a molly. Sazanita wouldn't be so close with one more smoke. Okay, so last one timing going through the A house, but they're going back. But Mr. Nafk, oi, guys, you don't know what is going on right now. Maybe just trying to catch him with a flash Stadudo. You think like slow walk as the Michael Jackson moonwalk can be something for you, and you just forgive him with his skill. But so Soul is a little to punish the A house, guys. Being without nades against Knock, that is just unreal, and the CD side for the Cypher is looking good, and they're going back for the A side.
You're going back again?
The bomb.
Oh,
What big
no.
sense? What big sense of Nexus? South Soul. No way, Bomb is laying down, just no time to win it. Oh, it's bad. It's bad.
BC.Game embarrassing Iberian Soul in that round. Oh, Knock just so clean, falling back, different angles, shots left, right, center. And the teammates come in. Nexus still in the back of the bomb site. Super good.
Oh, wow. So, Vortex with a lot of nades. That should be like a fancy way to reach the number 5 for the Souls. But guys, even we see 8-4, it's not a default score for Inferno, but second pistol round win. That is your straight way to go back in this game and maybe close them and going for the next stage to play against PARIVISION, if I'm right, because they had this W against Rebels. Now PARIVISION right now play against Wolves.
Yep.
We're gonna know what is that for the Nexus and the TNL being the semi-final. Okay. Time to revenge, guys, to play against Ukrainians. But only after Inferno or the Ancient. Wanna make it slow. A-side is coming. No pretend. Just proceed straight, but not. He's there as always for the first one. He's good. And the molly. Oh! Prime tap skill to cover his teammate. Sazanito. Now you're done. You just done it. It should be flawless.
The setups from BC.Game, they're very basic but very efficient. You know, they're all looking good, and it's looking great. Very basic defense, right? But Iberian Soul, we haven't really seen them try to challenge them too much. Knock again with a double, same as Sestanito. But yeah, I mean, it's. I want to tell, like, I want to say more about it, but this is just very basic CT side Inferno, just good CT side Inferno.
The last one here. Guys, don't forget, exclamation mark Galaxy into the chat, and your skin is coming in the line. Yeah, a lot of type of blue shit, which is ugly and cheap, but don't forget about something purple and maybe a red skin for the Zeus, maybe knife. Can be yours, but right now B-side for the Cypher. Easy kill, beautiful flash, nice molly. No way they're gonna win this, guys. I just don't believe. Mob just with one kill with the molly. And Starudo with once more. The mob is here, and the 2 guns with a K47 is fine. Even minority 2 in 3, but not so close. Uh-oh. No way, Starudo, you have enough. I want to do for the South Soul. Oh, it's tough. South Soul to win the line, and that is gonna be clutch. 7-5, man. That is just 5, not enough for the first one. Side by Souls. Somehow I don't know how you deal with these double, but Soul, you're the greatest.
I am baffled. I don't know how Iberian Soul, like, if you look at most of the gun rounds, Iberian Soul have been pretty much nowhere. And every single round that they did win, it's like a 2v5, or they just managed to explode onto a bomb side, or it's another clutch now. But Iberian Soul are keeping themselves into the game. This was a weak-looking T side from them by any measure, right? Except for the fact that, well, yeah, they did manage to win 5 rounds. It didn't look good. Like, it was pretty ugly, for sure. But then, ooh, Nightwish for Evolution Cast. Congratulations on your AK.
Does our observer take the gun for what? When I asking him for the replay of the banana, he not show us this one. And you give him a K47, that's unfair. Okay,
He doesn't deserve to be rewarded.
For sure, but
You gotta watch out with what we say, otherwise they'll unionize and we just miss every single kill. They're gonna be like, on purpose, not show any kills. And we're just there like, what's happening?
Yeah, but it's okay. It's better to be with the purple AK-47 than without this, even.
Yeah, no, go for solo info. How is he alive? Oh, God.
That was close just for the first one pick for him. But I don't know right now. It's nothing for Alex, just a smoke, and young cowboy with gold Berettas just trying to spray them down with 30 bullets. Okay, not much time. Mobus, you ate this night. Oh, spraying times are open. He's so blind that it's not even close for the damage.
So many flashes.
Maybe boost? Oh no.
No, there's no one there yet. 4v5 retake Mopples. With all those flashbangs, he did go down, and I don't know about this round.
No chance. Oh! No.
Oh. Knock, clean for 2. Finally fighting back, but those kills come through way too late.
No time. There's just no time to make this for the Stadudo. Only your double can save somehow, but then banana play. The first one is for Cypher, and the last one for Davik. With a safer, he's killed it. Oh,
Clean.
2 bullets for the 2 heads. It's good, but guys, it's 8 for the BC. And maybe with the 4 kills, you see any kind of risky force right now for the defense. But guys, you're going down with the force. It's 10-5. Last one chance to buy fully with not maximum loss bonus. So it's the straight way for the BC. Flip the game for the decider. So I don't know. In the previous one, we've seen like BC try to play with the Eco. And going back into the game like straight with no gamble, but it's not about the souls. I see Mopas with the famous. I see Scout for Stadudo against 4 rifles and a Mac of Cypher, mate. They cooked. I think there is no chance to win this force. Okay.
You're still facing. Yeah, they're still there. Don't you worry, Stadudo. They're still there in middle. BC.Game, especially here on Inferno, they've been good with their util, and I have a feeling that with this force by now, mollies and flashes and nades all gonna land in the right spots. I say that it's a swag 7. The jump shot tag, a triple out of the 7.
Wait.
Swag on display. Davi G shirtless. Those biceps popping. Carrying that shotgun. And another! No way! No way! No way! Now with Sasanito, 10 HP! Davi G, no, get back on the mag 7. Get back on the mag 7. He won't, he'll keep the AK, but it's a big potential at an ace. Davi G, banana, for now is his.
I think it's already safe, mate. Davik, you're not the apex to do this against Mouse. You're going down for free, and the Inferno just with how many rounds it was. I forget, like 13-3 only. Yeah. Anyway, they're going for the grand final with the train. But guys, we watched this highlight for the captain of Vitality to get this mock for how many? For the 4? I think that's the same for Devik. And look how good it's reset for them. Galil and a K47. Maybe Alex after the time are trying to find something else for him. But I don't know. That was a K47.
Did Apex actually get a 4K with the Swag 7 in the semifinal?
Yeah, mate. When they play against Mouse yesterday in the best of 3. And
yeah, I couldn't see. I was at a pool party. I didn't see it. I didn't see the semifinals.
You serious?
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I was gonna watch them back after the game.
He just,
real quick,
he just do this. He just jump and kill by kill, like boom, boom, boom. Maybe that is not for Quadro, but it's for the triple for sure with the good damage for the last one player. I promise you. You can find right now this on the YouTube. So he just cosplaying the captain.
It's actually ridiculous how insane a 4K with the Swag 7 is for Davi G there.
Okay, right now it's the same force for the defense, and you're going deeper. Mobbas with a double kill with the MPs only. Finding himself to stay alive in the post. Oh, mate. Nexa, you're done. Staruda for the trophy gun out of Nexa. No, they cooked. 5-2 for the 7-8. Then to 8-8 because of Ika, guys. Worse for nothing. It's good, so Nafk with the Deagle can be like the danger, but I don't know. Right now I know. Nothing for him. Oh! Sorry. Sorry for my French. That was good, Nate. Oh, Nate, that was good face to you.
Well, Mopos finding that final one. A bit of breathing room had for the Lynxes as money's been built up pretty nicely. And there's still the eco coming. That was, wait, was that the force buy? Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, BC.Game might be screwed here.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie. If Iberian Soul miracle their way into a 2-0, that'd be crazy.
But right now they have for this. Even somehow they going down in the next round for the full buy for the BC.Game. That's still nothing good with a base loss bonus to do the double scope against Mexico. Really cool. And I just trying to give you the take. Plus here loss bonus for the South Souls. South Souls? What I'm talking about? I'm already like drunk or I'm stupid. It's just like souls. For the next, you see this loss bonus for the whole defense, guys. It's so big, like to buy feeling for the 3 in a row. Don't forget the option when you play in the defense to save some guns for the next flawless against Eka. That is good for them, but right now, Tatsanita, Nafk, Cypher, good impact for the boys, but right now, it's all about the buy in less than 3k less bonus. Come on, Souls, it's your straight way to win the Inferno. Being in the next stage for the 2-0 only. The crowd is going crazy at my back. He's done. My friend is done already, guys. The Legends of Romania joined the chat.
Is Stadoda gonna... Oh, he's gonna peek again. That's risky. I like it. Flash goes up a bit of apartments control. Well, I say that Sausal was in boiler. Now has left that. So the control very much there for BC.Game. We do have Stadoda who's retreated back here. Could face a double swing. Needs to connect on the first. It's, yeah, 40 HP. Loses the angle. Fine for now.
And they gamble about 5 players. You see this rotation for the Mobbas and Alex. They're so deep, but Stadoda...
Oh.
No way.
Unawares. Nexa. A double opener. Indeed. Where do you go now? That is... Oh, that is pretty ugly. There's a smoke down. Like, how do you not talk about that timing ahead of things? Like, that's mean. Like, how do you not talk about that timing ahead of things? That is a very bad miscommunication. Because that smoke goes down. At that point, the call should come, they can walk short, care short. And Stadodo just scoped in, just kind of checks around the corner. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, Stadudu.
Yeah, like you've seen them in the start of the round, like in 2, maybe in 3, maybe you understand that can be split out of short and house, and then Stadudu just with this position in the default A side trying to catch somebody deep under the roof side or even at the start of the short.
It's not even communication. Stadodo saw them in apartments and saw them go to boiler. Like, as soon as that smoke on long goes down, you should be aware that they can be there, and he just completely misjudges it. It's the same as if Sasanito misses a shot, he's Kakanito. Well, instead of Stadodo, it's now Stadudu. Another nice double term for feces. And if you don't know what feces means, it's poop. Like we are now seeing in this sewer here. Actually, great observing there to tie in with my horrendous jokes. Jesus,
No,
well,
it's good.
I don't know.
So what? What I like for the Souls right now, they grind for a lot of the money here. Even with C10 for the BC game, you option save the open at least one call, so it's the one more full buy, and maybe just the same option to do like for the 2 rounds in a row with the plus bigger loss bonus. And you see, they trying to go deeper against prime taps only, but he started to feel something can be there. And Stadudu, he's so close in a scope, in a zone, like in the Travis Scott good song, 4x4, but the one player only at the B. With that deep smoke, maybe they understand if that is like start to throw. Now they going back. You see, that is the problem. You can be just in the one
Big
player
gamble.
side. Yeah, it's such a big guess. Agree.
And
come on,
no way, no way. You're so set up and you just sit still in apartments over there. Sasanito, that's an insane clear. Still, the question now is, are they aware that there's 3 more players here? Well, they're gonna set Sasanito on the lurk. They're gonna fool them. It's gonna be, well, there are still so many smokes available. 4v5 retake here? I'd say safe. You made your gamble, you made your bet, you lost. Just go back, go away. This is never gonna work. They're just gonna lose all their weapons.
Can be huge boost. Several. Wait a second. Oh, that is your sound of your boost, and they're ready for this one. Wait,
No
why not?
way.
I'm only for default. Sasanito with once more as the lure. What is going on? 4. Now need to open up the smoke. Now lucky kill through this one. Nah, they done. Guys, you need to go back with this save. Yeah, I don't believe you can win it, but Sasanito this round just for you, my friend. Good double. Miss for Stadudo. That's the triple. He's just unstoppable, guys.
I've seen a couple people name that the donk slide, that way of peeking, which is going for a wide swing, and then usually with how wide a wide swing should go, what you do then is you press crouch and you strafe the other side, strafe to the other side, or usually what team or players do is just start to strafe to the other side and then crouch. It makes you a very difficult target. Donk has been doing it a lot for his entry frags, and now you see Sasanito pull out the effectiveness. Also, one more highlight where that happened was Monesi on Banana versus MIBR, where he was holding the angle, the guy faked the wide swing, crouched back into the corner, and destroyed world number 2 of last year, who now is nowhere near anywhere the major playoffs. Well, womp womp.
Yeah.
Gotta pick better team.
Oh, nice of the start of round number 19. I don't like the standing for the mobbers behind the sandbox, but he saved himself just with a smoke. And Alex! Now he's so fast with his open, ready for the next one.
That's a team flash. That's
No
a team
way.
flash. No,
What is this,
Iberian
guys?
Soul. Not so many mistakes. Oh my god.
way.
Knock. Just destroying them on Banana.
It's safe. Why you killed the kitchen?
So many mistakes there from Iberian Soul. Like, that's unfortunate, man. I mean, you cannot, come on. Like, it's a second map. You're playing in a quarterfinal, and you mess up a flash that badly. I mean, like, yeah, I know this is lower level than like the higher tiers, but that's just basics, right? That's not the read of the game or whatever. Like, there wasn't even any pressure. He was standing still. I can't let it go. I should let it go, but they're not gonna let this hunt go. They're gonna lose the AWP, Iberian Soul. This Inferno is lost if Stadoda now goes down.
But
Makes
it's
a nice
only
move.
for up. It's only for one up, and I see no money for Davix. So I think the right take is like, if you're not gonna win this one, you done. Even you're trying to save some guns for the next, guys. It's like 3 in a row right now for the BC game. Soul somehow with the 3 in a row just after the pistol round prove us that it can be forced, it can be draw 8-8, but right now Sanita is looking fine, and even they going down for 2-0, I think he can be the most valuable because that's a lot of impact is just for the one rifle player. And what is this? What's the idea to stop them for the map point, guys? That's the Cypher just like you spray through the smoke. You're somebody trying to be close with the info about the mid side. But that is Stadudo. You think like it's a good standing because it's do or die position. He's going back. Nobody trying to pick him like the straight way. Only after the flash or with a teammate for sure. Where's Stadudo? You cooked, my friend. You cooked. What is this play? That was close to catch them. But oh, that was the teammate. Sorry. Alex, prime taps, straight away for the A side. No, it's the B sense and the Davik at default, just with one flash against house. I don't feel right now for the Souls, to be honest. You don't think defenders on the A? Navk is good.
It's gonna be late. Couple kills necessary, but one molo, still a couple smokes here for BC game. They're waiting a long time here.
Oh man.
If the bomb gets dropped in a bad spot, it's over with. It's gonna be one kill. 5 next. Oh
Enough.
my god! Why does he run so far into the bomb site? Ooh.
That was close. But they're gonna try it for sure. Just do or die, guys. No reason, no money for the next. Red next, you know about this. But no kids. And that is the problem. Maybe one pair in the default, but Alex out of long. They have him smoke. They know about the big sense because they understand that once more should be in the default. Mapas for the one more. He's red, so you need to pick, guys. No time. No time to kill him. The fuse. No time. No, it's Alex
Oh
with
my
the fuse
God.
kiss is enough.
Yeah, they got
What
it.
is going on? Oh, mate.
I don't know, bro.
Don't kill me.
I don't want to believe. I don't want to believe that Iberian Soul playing in this fashion are going to win. Like, are going to win anything here on Inferno. I don't want to believe. It's a double op setup. I don't know, man.
I don't know, too. It can be too expensive for him. They want to save. They want to use it right now, so put it on the banana with a boost for Alex. It's huge one, but that's nobody, guys. They dip in the pit side, but Sarudo just in the middle of the A house for the first one, looking fine. But don't do the same mistakes what you did like 4 rounds ago. What is that deep check for the short side? Just stay deep behind, maybe with the big sense, maybe like in the default Moppers. They know like 2 setups, like 2 op for the setup at B and A default, so we need to go straight. That is not reason to go for the B because there's gonna be no sniper or do the same against A. There's just 2 sniper rifles. Oh, it's good check for Mobos. I like this. But what next? 5 and 4, 1 minute to go in or take over. The good plan for the round.
Good nade thrown in, and they're looking a lot more solid, and BC.Game is looking a lot weaker, right? We're not really seeing that directness again that was so efficient on Ancient. Them just picking a bomb site, going all in, fighting for their lives to get that bomb down. Now it's just, yeah, it's just getting caught by HEs, caught by pickups. And the 3v5 close to the bomb site. The crossfire is too strong. It's Knock. That's the only one that's got any sort of say in this round. And the double ops, for now, they work. Are Iberian Soul gonna convince me that they can close this out in 2? I still don't want to believe. I still don't want to believe. But BC.Game, if they keep playing this slow and this scared, then who knows?
Guys, the last one chance for the BC.Game right now, yeah? You can flip the game just with 1 round only. You dodged the molly, but Prime Taps is here for the first 1 kill. So you not ready for this one, but guys, full stuck just tried to get the B side. Mobos ready for the boost. There is no time. There's no time to be so close, Mobos. You think right? With a second up for such a close distance, it can be ciphered to your house just in a few seconds to open up the whole spot and the default. Alex. Oh boy. But Davik with the crossfire out of city side, so we can call it like triple at the B. But how many
was
nades?
holding a flashbang. They're gonna go forwards, retake util thrown in, but it's just a Molotov. How much deeper do you go if you're Mopos? There's 3 players. They line up. The M4 activates. It's 2 kills, but is it going to be enough? You need to get back to the bomb site. Chaos created by BC.Game, but again, they get kinda stuck. They get kinda scared. Trying to boost over. Mopos doesn't spot it. Through the smoke, it's a miss. Mopos the second op. You can't miss this much. No scopes! Mopos, make sure it's just Prime Taps, just the German left standing, and he's gonna need an ace. It would be magic stacked on magic. The deck's not in the favor of Prime Taps, but it's 1 more. And Sausal, 9 kills only. We're deep in round 22 already. He's just gonna play. He's just gonna wait for this bomb plant. Prime Taps, a different angle. The spray through, what are you doing? The wallbang, it connects finally. And it's Sausal that will complete the insane triple kill from Mopos. Iberian Soul. Oh my god.
Evolution! We call it replay for the double no scope, please.
Oh my god. Matt, remember what I said. This was like round 16 or something. This was round 16. I said, I do not believe Iberian Soul can magically bullshit their way into a 2-0 victory. Like, what is happening now? They are magically bullshitting their way into a 2-0 victory. BC.Game, they're scared, quaking in their boots at this point.
I don't know, like 4 pistols for the fast play at the A side, so with the first one, it's gonna be huge molly for the mid side, you need to go in, but the game 47 for nothing! It's double with the 5 and 3, and how you view it, the game 47 is going down, while we're molly out of long side. No
Did Knock switch teams mid-game? Did Stadodo become Knock? Stadodo's hitting everything at this point. There's no secondary ops still, they're leaving 1 alone here on B, very confident as Mopos that no one has crossed that smoke. It's Sanito waiting for the smoke to fade. They want to deal with this op.
No.
They do. There's just too many players here. Alright. Good trades. Very clean. You maybe you're looking at it to keep it cleaner there, but you're like, yeah, why did 2 players go down? But that is very clean. That is exactly how you need to do it. It's gonna be Mopos converting the round that it worked so hard for in the one previous. 12 on the board, another map point. One chance for Iberian Soul, or else it's OT. This is ridiculous. That is mental.
Just switch on only in the end of the full main time and prove that we're wrong.
That's clip of the day. That's clip of the day.
Evolution.
Oh my god.
We like asking you for the good replays. Okay, if you're not there for the same kind of replay, but maybe some clip out of kick, because that is the double no scope in the B default through the smoke, like walk around the triple box. It's gonna be huge, because right now, guys, Navk used to play with op, get the half of his skills with the sniper rifle, but now with the Gadil. Prime taps is good, but it's the Mach 10 for him. Enough nades. A lot of the nades. But all in. Like 2-0 for the next stage, for the semi-finals, or just nothing. Mopus. Oh, he's good damage. He's pushing deeper, but no. Just one.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh. Spray not working out. Still, it's Alex going for a re-challenge. Holding on to this top banana. There's some good damage dealt. That's a waste of a Molotov. David G lurking over these smokes, but cover's gonna fade.
Not like that.
He smokes
Not
in.
with the smoke.
Yeah. It's cost them a lot though, this B control. That's a big nade onto Stadodo. Four versus 4. BC Game can absolutely out-rotate Iberian Soul here.
But Stadodo, the flipper, the villain, not the hero. You just William with the skills. Stadodo pushing deeper for what, mate? It's such a big gamble. What the fuck are you doing, my friend?
Marcus on the off angle. They miss. Oh, that is a fumble.
It's not fun.
Having to extinguish their own Molotov. 2v4. Fumbling with the nade. Sausal does get the flank. Or at least the first flank. Sausal must be caught here, right? Next up, won't miss that. Bangs the head. Alex in the 1v3. There's no way to finish this in regulation. Right? Right? Alex, 1v3. Takes the headshot knock. Does trade. And we do go to overtime. BC Game barely stay alive. As that could have been one desperate end to Inferno for them.
Just tell me 4-4, and you're just trying to be as close as you possible can for the banana. For what? To miss your shot for the Stadudo, for the teammate not make the refrag, and we have the overtimes. But you know what? I think like even with such a good carry for the Tsatsanito with the 23 kills, I think it's just the second chance for the Souls going back for the T side and prove that's the reason why they picked the first one side. They feel right, like they understand how Nauk is playing, how BC Game used the setups in the defense, or it's just like only my state in my mind, like I believe for the 2-0 so high. But guys, anyway, the second map, the last one in best of 3, Anubis, and maybe you just need to go there to see the beauty of CS, not just for the 2-0. Oh, but this game is looking good, guys. Full main time in the Ancient. Overtime on Inferno, and we don't know how it's going to be right now. Beautiful.
In these full buy rounds, Iberian Soul didn't have too much luck earlier on in that first half. But as the CT side, you're looking to always win at least one round.
How?
I think he overflicked. I think Sasanito just started to drop down from the fence. That he just shot it right over the shoulder, but that was pixels in it. Double flash. They get so stuck on short, but no kills yet. Just now chiming in. Great defense from Iberian Soul as they destroy everyone.
Okay.
Keep it very, very clean. The crowd goes wild in the background.
Yeah, it looks like the first one time when I casting this with the crowd, with the background cheering for the Souls. I don't know why, but that is just the deal. About the 50 push-ups, guys. If you don't know, I've just made a deal with the sound producer about who's gonna win this best of 3. If that's all about BC.Game, I will do these push-ups. If that's gonna be for Souls, he will just try to do, because we don't know if he has enough power to make it just in one set, okay? Technical pause. First one for the Souls, but not the last one on Inferno. What a game. And about overflicking for Staduru, I have a take. Several, I agree with you. I think just it's all about the pressure, because Staduru understand one miss can cost us the whole round. And we've talked about the overtimes with one side only in 3. It can be like mistake for the draw, then for the majority, then for the map point, and then for Anubis.
Yeah, I mean, he timed his escape very well. Like you miss a shot, but he does well as an opper, stays alive, falls back, and it's all good. And I see the chat going wild as well. Remember, when we are in OT, we do another !Galaxy giveaway. So make sure you type it in for the halftime of overtime.
Let's go in. So the second here should be for the B side, because they know how sometimes that is the bad play for the defense. Sadudo, not like that. Not like that. Double Knight is good, but Sadudo here with a scout. Oh, he's full. Alex behind the sandbox. You done? Yeah, nasty flares,
full
but
check.
Guys, every time.
That flashbang was a bit too late.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at this. Prime Taps getting cheeky with it. Okay, Daffy G just goes sprinting. Just goes running into library. Daffy G has no idea. What is this Iberian Soul team that we're getting? There's one kill. Sauso, he can still stop this. That's a flash. Can still hold on.
Oh!
1 and 2 as they line up.
What is
Popo's
that
coming in
triple?
for the flank. Popo's coming in for the flank.
Sauso
Caught jumping his prime taps. Look at Sauso cheering there on his chair.
No.
His mouse goes up and down.
Legends of Armenia, guys, give you some energy at my back. And to be honest, I don't believe in these round for the Souls, because I've seen like 3 in 4. And as you said, like prime taps with a good position at the back, like almost with a double. That was nothing for him. So in the BC game right now, find the only one on the side. That is only 2 pistols for you guys. No open up. Nexus with attack. And the boost for Mopas. Oh, that's gonna be like bullshit one more time at the B side. So that's the only way what you can use against Souls guys there. Straight to the smoke with no damage given. Just a bit against Tassanito. Mopas, you think alright with his molly? Tassanito! No.
Oh, wow.
And Mopas with once more.
What? Another one. Oh my goodness. 2 round wins in a row. BC Game are broke. They're so broke. AK, Deagle, Mopas will be stopped eventually. He's come alive here at the end of the game. First the no-scopes. Now all the other shots, he's making it happen. Iberian Soul looking for 15th. They just need to hold off these last 2 players.
Come on, Nexa. The Capitan's calling like, I'm going in through the smoke, but there's a nasty flare. Soul. It's gonna be a huge name for the free kill. That's the last one on this side, boys.
Oh my god.
And we have the match point for the 3 in a row with too many times with the majority for the BC, but they're not going to win. What is going on? Several.
Phase magic is no more. Iberian Soul had some of that magic potion, because oh my word, the amount, like the way they've won these last couple of rounds. Oh damn! Hey, LOL. A whiteout USPS. That's a banging drop.
Several, you should know what's the cost, because to be honest, I'm broke.
Depends on the depends on the condition. Let me type it in. I was looking at skins in between games actually.
Even
so.
that's minimal wear. Even we're not talking about factory new. Maybe
if it's minimal wear, it's 56 euros. If it's factory new, if it's factory new, it is 350. So I don't know if it's factory new or not, but that's pretty sick.
Guys, 3 in a row just for the overtimes for the BC game. Bring this decider only after the next overtime series, or 1 of 3 for the Souls to play against Nexus or TNL after the next one best of 3 when we're gonna know the score. But guys, that is your chance. 3 in 5 days round was crazy for you. You just cannot going down for free. Maybe 2 in a row right now for the BC game. Maybe just how we're going for the next OTs, but right now that's a need.
In the smoke. Opening pick. Souls will take some prime taps. There's 2 more kills. The spray is too late. What a play from Iberian Soul. They just sit in the smokes and then burst out. Sasanito, he's fast, but he's hurt. Oh, easy trade. 2 left alive. Iberian Soul. They're gonna do this in 2, which is absolutely ridiculous. BC.Game are gonna continue to disappoint in these recent tournaments.
Just 1 and 3 for the Nexus. Come on, somebody needs to save this round, but they know that you're trying to go to the short. No, the timing. What I want to tell is timing. Yeah, the flash you tried to go in, but the Souls got this big W for the 2 maps only to play in the semi-final this season at the Galaxy phase number 3, guys. I'm already losing my voice. I'm already losing my mind, not because of just cheering with the background for the Souls. It's the nasty and sexy Counter-Strike, and I hope that's gonna be every day at the Galaxy with a type of game like this. Whoo! Wow. Just wow.
That
no words.
That is crazy. I mean, I didn't think, like, purely on merit that Iberian Soul were going to be able to come back in this game. I really did feel like into that second half, BC.Game had fixed their issues. BC.Game were not gonna choke. They were gonna keep consistent. And then Iberian Soul starts to close that gap, you know, round around 18, 17, 18. And all of a sudden, BC.Game start to play with so much fear. They don't want to go in first anymore. They stay waiting at the top of banana. They stay waiting at the top of middle. And so much more time just bleeds off, and then you're being paranoid about things you shouldn't be paranoid about. And at that point, it's too late. You run into the bomb site. Mopos gets a triple with 2 no-scopes on you, and then you're like, well, the fear, like, it's good that we were scared, right? Because look what happened. It's such a dumb cycle that you get in, and apparently BC.Game, if you look at like the recent matches that they've had, it has been a lot of disappointment. So at that point, you're just going to be eating yourself up. And as soon as they made it to overtime, it was map point for Iberian Soul. BC.Game were like, oh, we barely made it in. Like, oh, cool, still got overtime. But even that was just not enough to be able to survive the heart that Iberian Soul were carrying. It is a crazy result. I'm baffled.
Yeah, I just don't know what we need to talk about, guys. That was everything for the several shots about this best of 3, but that is just good. That is looking good. Even you, the caster, even you fan of the BC.Game, you so believe in this beautiful comeback. Even you fan for the Iberian Souls, I think that's just the greatest end of the weekends that just can be possible in your life. So I just want to thank you so much to being at the Kick. That's the new platform this season at the Galaxy, to use just the new traffic, trying to monetize this somehow, blah, blah, blah. Like, interesting time of the management, but thank you so much for being with us. Several ships, thank you for you. That is my debut to work with you. I feel like that's a lot of the energy. I feel like I'm not going to sleep so well after this best of 3 because that was really beautiful. One more time.
I'm going to have a nap right after.
Being at the Galaxy, stay with the Galaxy, play CS if you love or hate it. Bye-bye, boys.
the truth be told. I was down bad, now I got it on go. Finna count my dough till my thumb got slit. Put my neck on glitz, put my name on the list. Finna shine on the bitch, I'm from the bay, been player one, way too clean. I was born this way, this my DNA. I was EBT, now the bread on the way was the ETA. I done took my payment, it sound too clean. I'm a trail ass nigga, never thought I can't. Got $1 on me, what is life but a dream? I've been living my faith, they can turn me up. I ain't even hit 10, bro, this shit like wait, let them feel my bass. Finna test your jaw like my last name Davis. Heard your slap, but it sound outdated. Wouldn't rate it. I got a 10 in the backseat, peeling off clothes. I'm 5 in the crib, and she putting on a show. Tell him eat my dust when the green light show. I'ma peel it off, niggas don't want this smoke. Little nigga, y'all want this smoke. I'ma spark that shit, I've been feeling on edge. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. Spark that shit, I've been feeling on edge. I'ma burn that down to the ash get cold.
I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. Spark this shit, don't fear no death. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold. I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm lying, I'm on fire, I'm lying, I'm on fire, more fire, I'm on fire, I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm lying. I jump up and count my blessings. Yeah, I ball out so hard, got 'em thinking I'm man with the yeah, look at me manifesting. I'm in love with the bread and look at the spread. I'm thinking I'm blueberry central. Sign on the dotted circle the amount. Hella O's like I went running routes. I wanted this since I jumped off of the porch. I've been in free since I lived on River's couch. Gold frames on me leading the charge. My eyes is open, I can see it to Mars. I'm Steve with the Max serving up genius bars. Reach for the ceiling, nigga. I'm the same little nigga with a gap too smile. I never backtrack. I'm a long way from home with the block too hot. I ain't touching on road, break ground when I grow. I was kissed by a rose. Niggas wouldn't go a mile if they lace my souls. I could walk on air like I'm stepping on stone. I'ma spark this shit, don't fear no death. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm lying, I'm on fire, I'm lying, I'm on fire, no fire, I'm on fire, I'm on fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. I'm lying, I'm on fire, no fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. I'm lying, no fire, I'm lying, no fire, no fire. No fire, no fire, no fire. stamina, turned up to the maximum. Hit him with that stamina, turned up to the maximum.
Oh, you thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed, they just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game. It started 15, big dreams, and I keep dreaming. Strategic, I'm not scheming. Put that work and I achieve it. If it's bad vibes, then I leave it. If it's good, then let me see it. Connected with the heavens, ducking punches from these demons. Oh Lord, I speak my truth long as I'm breathing. My best move was investing, now it doubles when I'm sleeping. Life is like a ring, take some punches, leave you bleeding, leave you bruised, beaten, but I'm still never conceded. You thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed, they just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game. 24/7, 247. Still get my 8 in. Was never mad if they win. Lace up my shoes and weigh in. Went out and I stayed in. Burnt out so I came in. For me the vision made sense. For them I told them patience. Now I'm done waiting, time to get it done, time to get it shaking. Started from the basement, knew I was the one. Now we on top of skyscrapers. $100 steak, still my paper plated. Gotta stay humble, 10 toes down, gotta stay motivated. Knock, knock, who's there? Another coming in, stack say, tuck high. So save a little to spend, what, where, how, when. They ask, I show and tell, turn L's to a win. I really thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed, they just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game.
young, I'm looking back on how life used to be.
You were mine and I was yours, it felt like you glued to me. Ripped apart my heart in two, I gave it for you to keep. Broken pieces all over the ground, I'm losing sleep. Take me back to how it used to be. We all say that, but the past always seem to play these tricks with me. Suffocate and need room to breathe. Take me back to how it used to be. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. You said you needed space, so I gave you space. Life's a movie now, I feel like Vinny Chase. But when behind the scenes, that's when I unweave. When you not with me, not as fun as it seems. My friends think that I'm dumb, but they not cool with me. Like you cool with me, so who are they to preach? Yeah, I made mistakes, we haven't talked in weeks. Said I need inner peace, but look at what you did to me. Sometimes when I'm with you, I don't really wanna be here. But when you gone from me, I'm sad you disappear. What's going on with me? I'm playing both sides. You said I'm dead to you, it's feeling like we both died. How did we get so far? We're swimming on the shallow side. Floated off way too far, I'm drifting with no paddle. I need you to save me, but you kill me at the same time. It's like a drug, when I withdraw, I need the same high. Cause without it, I'm a mess. And I don't wanna start again. But it's way better than feeling like this. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. We was young and looking back on how life used to be. You were mine and I was yours, it felt like you glued to me. Ripped apart my heart in two, I gave it for you to keep. Broken pieces all over the ground, I'm losing sleep. Take me back to how it used to be. We all say that, but the past always seem to play these tricks with me. Suffocate and need room to breathe. Take me back to how it used to be. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real, harder this shit cause I'm ISO deal. Shine on these hoes, ice gold grills. Been in that house, yeah, I might go chill. Rather stay in cause I hate them fell. Link with the bros, yeah, I might call Lil. Yo, what's next? Only time gon' tell. Last few years, yeah, been unreal. Whoa. Staying to ourselves, cause it's better what you mean, yeah. We was quarantined way before quarantine. Trapped inside the basement till the sky started to gleam. Yeah, I'm stepping with the Gazas, it's gon' boost your self-esteem. Staying to ourselves, cause it's better what you mean. We was quarantined way before quarantine. Yeah, trapped inside the basement till the sky started to gleam. And I'm stepping with the Gazas, it's gon' boost your self-esteem. Hey, I be isolated. Only real ones with me. That's just how I did. Ay, no, you cannot get in. It's a reservation. I set it for the team. RSVP. Ay, I be isolated. We done elevated. Where we supposed to be. Ay, my current situation ain't my final destination. That's just how I see it. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real stay isolated.
Yeah, only the real forget how they feel. It's me and Dill. Hey, we in the stool, we working on hits, we staying until. Yeah, link with the bros. It's been a little while since last time we chilled. Hey, send us a beat, you know we on go, we know we gon' kill. Hey, we in the bag, season the chicken to throw on the grill. Yeah, hit up Germ, hit up Jewel when we in the Ville. Yeah, staying to myself, man, if I ain't with the team. We been grinding all these, yeah, they see us on them screens. Now, people do me dirty, but I keep my hands clean. Now we seeing mills, cause we running up these streams. Don't let these artists fool you, they ain't really what it seems. They know we bring the vibe when we pop out to the scene, yeah.
Hey, I be isolated. Only real ones with me. That's just how I did. Ay, no, you cannot get in. It's a reservation. I set it for the team. RSVP. Ay, I be isolated. We done elevated. Where we supposed to be. Ay, my current situation ain't my final destination. That's just how I see it.
wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that fee. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex for my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings, bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones. Paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. Said I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. Said I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned.
Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man.
Highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Breaking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with the king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aim in the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within. So I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that fee. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex for my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings, bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones. Paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned.
Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man.
Highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Breaking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with the king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within.
So I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence.
Welcome back, everybody, to Galaxy Battle. I'm Emma Jam, joined by Twisties. We're going to be bringing you through the final best of 3 of today. It's TNL versus Nexus. We're sorry for the slight delay. TNL have been busy boys today, and I've been going through them the whole way. It's my third best of 3 with TNL today, as they just won the Proving Grounds, and they're here to make a statement here in this third in this third best of 3 for them in the day as well.
Yeah, so MJ could be maybe an analyst, maybe could be already a fan of TNL for today's day, as they just recently won a tournament and received almost $40K. But now it's another game, and it's another playoff for them, as they play in the quarterfinal of Galaxy Battle, final quarterfinal of today. To get into the semifinals, we can see the TNL squad now as they're preparing to the game. But I think after you played 6 maps today already, you don't have to prepare for nothing when you have another one to play in.
Yeah, I think these guys, honestly, I sort of said before we came into this as well, these guys are going to be tired. Yeah, there's no doubt about that. These guys are going to be absolutely exhausted. They had a really lengthy game against BC.Game earlier on that went to 3 maps. It went to overtimes, and then much of the same against Fnatic. Actually, in that best of 3 grand finals, they ended up effectively playing 4 maps. We went to 42 rounds. On train. So yeah, these guys are going to be exhausted. They've had about 15 minutes to call off after their big victory, and maybe they'll be riding that high and looking to take another trophy as well. But yeah, as the veto flashed up on your screen, we couldn't stay on it for too long because the players are ready, but we've got Ancient, Dust 2 and Anubis to take you through. And yeah, TNL looking to try and leave a bit of a mark. They weren't able to take Anubis against, Ancient against Fnatic a couple of hours ago, but it went the distance, 13-11. They're certainly warmed up on it. Onic barreling out into middle. They've got a fair bit of room to work with. Ragger in the corner. Oh, good start. What a shot.
But there is a diving, and there is a guys coming to the B side, but Sound is also there. It's 2v4. It's Kern and Nifa just to rescue the situation from 2v4. It's once to 2v2, and now Nifa is gonna make it just to 1 player in CD left. It's Raga, who's 1 against 2 enemies. He knows about both of them, but Nifa with another nice headshot. It's a triple for him with headshots only. It's first for TNL to take here. And in that situation, I think, talking about how they are tired, how they already play like 6 maps today, and they had OTs in the first best of 3 and the previous best of 3. For the Youngbloods, sometimes I feel like for them it's an extra energy, an extra boost when you're playing like that. When you're... I don't remember the average age of TNL, which is 20 years, 0.3, so they're so young. And for them, grinding phases like this, grinding pro games like this, is probably a normal deal as they start this game with a success. Davi with a double on A side. Good entry for him. However, Xelo is still there, and Xelo makes the problems. It's 3v3 now as TNL in only 1 minute and 30 seconds are running into the B side, which is wide open for them.
Flareaxe. Galil in hand. Minute on this clock, and the Mac 10 just takes a little bit of contact. Doesn't want to overstay this. The C4 will go down. There you go. Flareaxe confirms there's at least 2 coming in from CT. It'll do a little bit of damage. And all 3 limping their way towards the bomb site. Low on health, but still finding the shots. Can, who's been a beast all day, has to deliver for the 1v3, but he's done the hard part. 2 found just onto the P250, and as he tiptoes forward, Can will strip his head clean off his shoulders. 2 rounds down for TNL. That one a little close for comfort, but they were able to get it over the line. And, well, for Nexus, who went for the force buy, they will be down to an eco here. So TNL will get a little bit of breathing room, a chance to build up that economy again and farm some cash with those Mac 10s.
Yeah, that's a good way to start this map for TNL, their own pick. But at the same moment, talking about maybe that delay that we had, at the same moment, we have to give a credit for Nexus for not just rushing TNL or something like that. They said that they don't want to get an easy first map or something like that. They want to play the full best of 3. For that, we have to give respect for Nexus here, as they just waited TNL until they finish their game. As Long's getting destroyed by Nifa here. Oni does the same with the Mach 10. That's an easy money for those two boys to claim and just to get more economy for TNL at the start of this map. Raga from behind. Is he gonna be able to kill someone? Because he saw a few guys back, but it's 1v5 for him and he cannot find any one of them. Oh, he's the first. Yes, the first and not the second. Only one kill for Raga in this duration. It's 3-0 start for TNL. And as we are going into the first full buy, it's gonna be a sniper rifle for Nexus. No, probably no. There would be no sniper rifle for TNL. So we'll see what's gonna happen here. As they also have 2 Mach 10, so it might make some problems for them to play this round like they want to be. Maybe with the slow pace, with Mach 10s, you have to maybe rush sometimes, play more aggressively, play more faster, and get some kills.
18. Bit of a bonus round in play here for TNL. They had enough to upgrade off of the Mach 10s, but they say no. Want to stick with what we've got. As we face up against the Nexus full by BTN, big swing, takes a lot of contact and doesn't do very much damage. Just peppers a couple of shots across to a couple of players. Sound around the smoke. Onyx has his number and they just keep barreling forward and landing the heads. Look at this, Onyx, no respect. He had the knife out as he came around the corner and he just keeps pressing. Eventually meets his maker, but that's Raga who now just pursues a save. And TNL sort of feeding the beast a little bit here. Raga's always hungry for kills like this, so you got to be careful. But of course, no prospect at the round, and Fleerax already out and looking to deal with him. Shoots the shadow instead by accident. A little bit premature on that one. I think they've expended a few too many resources here in pursuit of killing Raga. However, oh God, they still don't kill him. This is ridiculous. He's actually going to get away here. That is criminal. Yeah. Okay, well, whatever. They'll brush it off. 4-0, good start from TNL. And I do want to touch upon what you were saying a minute ago about sort of commending Nexus for giving them the time, using, you know, the tech pauses and whatever to allow this game to happen. It's beautiful to see that level of sportsmanship in the game at this tier. I always love it, and I think that it sort of like always goes both ways as well. If teams have that level of respect for each other, inevitably with how packed the schedules always are, it's going to happen to you at some point, right? So if everybody just has this like mutual respect and this unspoken agreement that when games overrun and things like that, you as long as you're able to, you give each other a bit of leeway, then yeah, you know, it can't, you get good karma, and next time you're in that position, someone does it for you. So even if it sort of yields them a map loss this time round, it will pay off in the future. And yeah, as I say, nothing beats that level of sportsmanship. Fast play back into the B site. The Eagle sent packing.
Iberian just the nade in front of him, but Zello pushes with a Deagle, gets the first. He's gonna be able to get another one. Yep, Zello gets it. That's a second kill for him. BTN helps, and it's only one Fleerax who's coming from cave on the 1-minute 20 timer. Why things are going so quickly in this round? As Fleerax couldn't manage to get a double here, but it was so good situation for him to be in the clutch, to win this clutch. But no, it's a first for Nexus as they finally defend the B side here with a that was mostly a pistols for them. Xalo with a nice push into that smoke with a headshot. I believe he had only like 1 or 2 bullets left when he did that headshot. A huge impact by him as he gets a sniper rifle in round number 6. And what about money of TNL? They still have a money for this one. They are not gonna play with they're not gonna play with the op here. However, it's gonna be a 5 AKs for Ukrainians here as they start this round. And look at the Nexus, they're playing so aggressively on mid, and that is working well for them as Raga and Lounge just gets an easy double on mid.
It had the max loss bonus, so it was a little bit better than nothing in terms of the buy. They did have some upgraded pistols and whatnot, but after how things have started, you sort of expect them to inevitably get there with that B defense, and they do. Seems like the start of better things to come as well. Good start to this buy round. 2-man advantage. Fleerax looking to claw his back. Contact made. BTN realizing he's kind of got to give this up. HG's going to do some good damage as well. Him and Launex going for the boost, but it's been spotted. And now the spams should ensue. Molly at their feet. They're just going to commit to the plant. Somehow not connecting. BTN trying to navigate his way through this cloud. Fleerax has emerged through, killed Launex, and it all falls onto the shoulders of Onyx from behind. He's dealt with by the sniper, and things get a little bit messy. They end up giving up the plant, but it will still go the way of Nexus, and keeping 3 alive is the most important thing. They will do exactly that. So more than enough money for the buy in the next, and a good chance to close this scoreline back up.
Yeah, that's a great opportunity for Nexus. Especially with the buy of TNL now. Yeah, they planted the C4, but it still didn't help them a lot. If we talk about the money in their pockets, yeah, it's going to be a huge chance. I'm not going to say that it's going to be round number 3 for Nexus, but the chances are there, and they are high for them to win this round. As TNL having only 3 Jiggles and 2 Tech-9s for round number 7. And after a great start for TNL, just maybe in this one or maybe in the future one, it's gonna be a close, and maybe TNL are gonna be the team to recover after that, as Nexus could get a lead here as Fleerax. Oh, nice back of BTN for Fleerax here. Sound is only one guy on B at the moment, but there is a support for him, but he doesn't need it. He gets an easy double there. 3v4. Nif is gonna be able to save this round, not him, but Karen gets a kill. Gonna get that M4, but his teammates is so far away, and look at the bomb. The bomb is just on T-spawn. They cannot plant it yet, and soon as Lawrence gets another kill, it's all for Davi. It's all or nothing in this round for that guy with the deagle. Oh, that's a good one. But the bomb is a problem.
Yeah, it is a bit, isn't it? But I don't know. 2v1, 40 seconds. He's got a bit of time to maneuver, and Launex actually gives him the fight. Ends up winning it, but a dangerous game to be playing. And I'll be honest, right? When you cast your mind back to sort of how we got here, that round where I think it was round number 4, where TNL just barreled towards Ragger. It was a 5 versus 1, and they ended up feeding him 3 kills, right? That's where you lose control of that economy a little bit. You end up having to reinvest when you shouldn't have to. And we end up finding them in positions where, yeah, the money's not great. So it was pistols in that last round. If they had better weaponry, I think they probably would have won it. And they've allowed Nexus to really close things back up. So we're sat 4-3. We've got a little technical pause before we go further into this. But TNL, arguably, I mean, okay, they lost round 5 and there wasn't a lot, you know, that would have been changed about that. But then going into round number 6, when they should have had the money for the buy, they didn't. So yeah, just sort of keeping your head screwed on and making sure that you maintain that economy and make the right decisions at all times. It's really important because, yeah, one wrong decision and it all starts to sort of snowball a little bit. That butterfly effect can be quite deadly. Fly back out for Nexus. Zello on the AWP. Here we go.
Yeah, and that's the duration now, as we can see, the round starts, and TNL don't have full pack of the nades here in round number 8, even though that was round number 5 or number 4 in which they lost. That was round number 4 in which they lost a lot of guns. Estraga started this round with a kill, but Devi gets a kill in cave, and there is only one defender on B side. That's a Sound once again. 2 of the players are running to support him, but at the same moment, look at the map. TNL are not going for B. It's going to be probably A, as we can see 2 guys in main with a bomb, and Raga just getting in tough position because he has to watch mid, he has to watch A side, and that's going to be probably a bad timing for him. Yep, as Fleerax strikes with a headshot. It's 4v3 and a wide open A side now for TNL. No position for Nexus. Only 1 defuse kits for Lounge, who's low. Oh, Nexus Xalo misses the shot. It's maybe a time for Nexus to go for safe, but Davi is here. Davi is ready to get the first one. Not sure about the second one. So HP, but Davi says, nah, buddy, I have a good plan for that headshot. And Lounge. Now, for TNL, They don't have to make the same mistake that they did in previous round. Okay, they were still going for it. Look at the map. Flyrex and Neef they were just running after they knew about the final guy. And once again, TNL were so close to lose their economy with those pushes, but this time Flyrex with a nice headshot finishes this round for TNL as they get now 2-round advantage. But there is still money for Romanian side here as they have a sniper rifle, no defuse kits however, and Famous for Raga to play in this round. And for TNL, that's an important round to win. If they're gonna be able to win this round, it's gonna be pretty much a win for them in the first half, maybe with even 8 rounds. But Lounge strikes with the first, but only one for him.
M4 around the corner. Nice skill finish, but and yeah, very much feels like TNL just want to get this one done as quickly as possible. They take contact with the man in red room. Shots being fired. Onyx doesn't even stick around once that smoke's deployed. It's just send it into the A site, try and isolate this sniper. One of the things that I've been commending them for all day, something they've done incredibly well, is their spacing on their T side. Their ability to be able to, in fact, it goes for both sides as well, especially in retakes and things like that. Their ability to be able to trade off of each other. So many times we see teams just a little disjointed and taking these individual fights, but yeah, these guys always complementing each other, always making sure that they've got each other's backs. Peek out from the M4, does connect, but Orpa misses, gives Flyrex the opportunity. Onyx going to take one out from down below. And Zello left by himself. He threw the Orpa away to retrieve the rifle, didn't find it for a couple of seconds. And a messy spray onto ramp will not get it done. Onyx finds 2. TNL takes 6. And Nexus beaten back down to an eco as they'll take a quick tack pause.
Yeah, for Nexus, that's a great timing to take this pause. As we can see, Zello misses a lot of shots with his sniper rifle, and maybe that's a time. And that's a moment in which he's gonna be maybe playing less with a sniper rifle. As in this round he missed, then in previous round he missed once or twice. A lot of misses for sniper, and on the such level you cannot perform like that, especially at the start of the map, in which you need to have some confidence, you need to get some confidence. And talking about TNL, I don't know what are your thoughts about it, but in my opinion and in my mind, if I had to rate or just level maybe top 3 or top 5 prospective teams here on tier 2 level that maybe will play soon on the higher level like Blast Bounty and all of those tournaments for tier 1 and tier 1.5, TNL are one of them in my list.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I think they're one of the top teams at tier 2 at the moment, and even if you disagree with that, they've very much proven that they're capable of beating the best teams in sort of the tier 2 space. So yeah, a very exciting side to watch. One that are often able to come back from deficits, pull together tournament victories. 5-7 cleared out from the back of the site. Comfortable stuff here for a 7. And yeah, I was talking about this earlier as well. Actually, just in today's matches, right? They started off, I think, 31st or 32nd in VRS. After beating BC.Game and then Fnatic, they've now gone to 27th. And that really puts them in the runnings for, as you say, some of these tier 1 tournament invites.
Blast Bounty, yeah, that's Blast Bounty.
Yeah, we should see them at Blast Bounty. If Cologne was happening 1 month later, they'd be right on the cusp of a Cologne invite, which is pretty nuts. Yeah, like there's a lot of upcoming tournaments that if these guys, you know, if these guys win Galaxy Battle, for example, as well. Let's say they beat Nexus right now. They go into the semi-finals. They have a deep run. They either make it to the finals or they win the whole thing. They're then pushing themselves into like sort of the top 24. And then they're really getting invites, right? Then you're looking at these tier 1 events that you know, as I say, for Cologne, for example, it's top 24 VRS. They can get some big name events under their belt, which would be really, really cool. I'd love to see them playing at that kind of level.
And I mean, probably even if they're gonna just get into the final and maybe get the second place, it's still gonna be a good result for them and a normal amount of money to get AVRS points there. And I mean, for TNL, if talking about the example of VRS and teams that got from such a low level, if you talk about the position in VRS, the TNL is one of the best example how you get from like 200 or 100 and below places in Valve ranking system to now we are talking about invites into the first into the best tournaments in the world. Like Zello, oh Kern just destroys him. Even Zello spotted like him two seconds faster, but it's still not a problem for Kern to just destroy him. Oh my goodness, TNL are destroying the server. Oh my goodness, what is happening with Nexus shooting? They cannot just deliver that right shot. 4 HP for Devi, 17 for Kern in that situation, and Nexus cannot deliver anything to take. Finally, they're gonna get a kill, but Flurex is here for a trade, and Kern destroys. Another one is 3-8, and what an awesome start for TNL on the Ascension.
This has been brilliant, and they're just extending it one step further, aren't they? Looking to go all the way. They're 8-3 up. That little hiccup in the middle where they lost those 3 rounds was a little bit concerning, wasn't it? It went 4-3. I thought, oh, not sure about this, but foot right back on the gas. They've kept this very, very clean. They're looking to try and make this 9 at the halfway point. Bombing forward, smoke down, spams through, Sound with a big kill. Back the other way, Nifbate ends up with a double. Sound still going big, a massive stack on the bomb site. Pays some dividend, but somehow, through all of the chaos, we boil down to a 1v1. And Mag is miles away.
And the problem here for Flurex that he doesn't know about the position of his enemy. Probably the same situation is with the Raga now, but with that Molly, now he knows all about his enemy. And without the bomb plan, with that fake, actually, Raga. Oh, Raga is going to go for that smoke. Or Raga, that could be a surprise for him soon. But yeah, now he gets some information and understand that there is no plan. Raga now tries to get someone here, but Flurex is not here anymore. He's almost on the A side. Yep, he is there. He's ready to plant on that position. What a nice fake by Flurex as he faked on B side and planted the bomb on A. 1v1 now. And for Flurex, he can just take Donut and sit there for the entire round and wait for the bomb. Just jump there, just bait your enemy. He has no defuse kits. Raga without defuse kits, so he had only like 30 seconds in this round, and now it's even less. It's around 10 seconds for him to find the enemy, to defuse that C4. And Raga cannot. It's the last round, so there's nothing for Raga to save as he fakes. Flurex just finished it with a nice headshot. Oh my goodness, what a well and great job done by him to finish this off strong. It's 3-9 in their favor. And for me, what it feels after they played 2 best of 3 and after they won a tournament, they're so confident. As we can see, they're just running towards B side. They don't care if there's 4 enemies, is there 3 enemies, is there like 5 of them. They're still gonna get the kill. They're still gonna destroy them, and they're just better at shooting comparing to the Nexus now.
Yeah, they're absolutely schooling Nexus. Our defending champions here at Galaxy Battle, by the way. They won last season. Beating PARIVISION in the grand finals, a reverse sweep and a best of 5. Not something you see every day, but we've seen it a couple of times against PARIVISION recently. Glock Vogue being given away. Congratulations. I think that was started with a J, Jacat or something like that. Enjoy your shiny new skin, my friend. But yeah, making light work of Nexus so far. And you're absolutely right. Just no respect. Seemingly no fear as they run into the sites round after round. Making really, really light work of the Romanians, who just don't really look up to par so far on this map. Second half's got to yield some big results. Otherwise, we will see TNL just go 1-0 up in the series. And only after a short period of play as well. This has been very quick.
Sound. Oh, wins the first fight against Darren, but Flurex is here to trade, but no! Flurex cannot get the kill with the duelies. However, Nife for trade, but it's 2v4. A hard situation for Nife and Davi, but we already saw them winning first pistol round with a 2v4 situation, but it might not be the case here as Nife is the only one to fight. However, gets the first. BDN is on the plan. Planting the C4. There is a guy in donut. There is a guy inside. All information for Nife as he gets the first. Only one headshot needed for him. No defuse kit, but he sees the guy in donut. Maybe gonna go for a push. Yep, there is no bullets for Xelos. He needs to reload. He needs to get back. Nife misses all of the shots, and Xelos is the one to take this round. It's round number 4 for Nexus. But it was so close for Nife to win this one with a triple and almost with a quadra in this round. But Nexus are winning the pistol, and now there is some promise and belief for them. Maybe to get closer, maybe to win a few rounds in a row. But look at the TNL they are forcing here.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Pretty sick attempt from Nife there, and knowing how much economic damage, or not really economic damage, but how much damage they did in that last round. And the margin for error that they've got here, why not? Why not go for a force? Give it a go. We've seen this lack of respect approach that they've taken throughout the series so far. Why would that change now? Looking for double digits, eager for it. So they boost up onto the B site, but Fleerax taking some space. Down the ramp, sees the head, can't connect. Now has to try and help out the 5-7. It's dispatched off quickly. Fleerax 1 for 1. That's not going to be enough, but... Ooh, hang on a minute. Yeah, with the mid-pincer. Momentarily a 3v3, but it doesn't last long. Oof.
Yeah, and that's the 5th for Nexus. Could be another one for them, as well as TNL have to save now, after they lost that force. And for Romanians, that's some sign of a promise here on this engine. And I think it's important to mention, because I've commentated the Nexus game yesterday, and they were playing against Gun 5. They lost the first map, which was also Ancient, with a 13-11 score. With Gun 5 making, like, having... I don't remember how much round it was in a row. They took just in 10 rounds. Nexus won only once at the second half of Ancient. And then on the second map, which was Dust 2, they recovered and they won 13-11 when they were losing like 11-10. They were losing 11-10 against Gun 5. They won that map, and then on the decider, they also got the win. So for Nexus, they have, I mean, comparing to the previous best of 3 that I've commentated with them, they have that feeling and they have that motivation to come back, to get back into the game. As we can see now, they're about to get another one for themselves, as BDN just running towards Fleerax. Fleerax doesn't even know about him in that moment. And the A side is taken. There's no defensive players there at the side, as Kern gets destroyed by Sound. And for TNL in this round, it's just an opportunity to get an extra kills, maybe make some profits from those kills, but not the round for them.
Not one that you really expect them to win either, so kind of just got to let that one go. But any kind of damage they can do on the exit would be somewhat impactful. Nexus. So looking to keep hold of their economy, and my God, Davi's found another. Nife might be able to catch one away on the fade. No. Aga wins that fight. BTN should be able to take another. And he gets hand-delivered an AK. So good round from Nexus. They'll keep pulling back. TNL still with a decent lead, but yeah, could really do with this buy round. Otherwise, things will get close.
Oh, and actually coming back just for a quick second to the TNL invite into the Blast Bounty. Now, after they won the previous tournament, now they're in the line. So now they are in the spots for invites. And if they're going to be able to win now Nexus, they're going to get extra positions, extra money. So for TNL, those games are really important to secure their place and be just 100% sure that they're gonna get an invite here. But Xalo with a sniper rifle just pushes Cave. A nice entry for him, as Lounge also gets into the B side. It's 3v5, and at the second half, it's a hard start for Nexus, for TNL, as Nexus are just doing the same as TNL were doing. They were just pushing.
Smoke grenade into long. A flashbang over the top, Fleurax. We're giving something back here. Yeah, you're right. Nexus really been giving TNL a taste of their own medicine. But with 2 players super low here, they have got to be careful. Ragger in from behind. That's an important pick. But he has got to play his life a little bit. Bomb's gone down on A. Zello just takes out Davi as he backs up into him. 7th on the board for Nexus. They're starting to find a bit of a routine, a bit of a groove here as they hit flow state on Ancient. That's 4 in a row. Their T-side definitely looking better. And a 5th surely on the horizon as well. With such little money here for TNL. I'm not the biggest fan. Yeah, sell that M4. I'm not the biggest fan of going for a full buy here. I think they do need to keep a little bit of money. Oh, he goes right back into it again. Oh. I mean, they're going to have max loss. So, like, Davi's kind of still got enough. Cairn's a little over-invested. All goes out the window if they win this round, but so far, not so good. It's a big start from Launex.
It could be a good start for Xalo. He's gonna get the kill here. Oh, Cairn just went to pick up that M4, but now gets a huge damage from that ANA. That's only 15 HP for him, so he might give that M4 for someone else. But for TNL, those buy, like this buy, and it's just half buy. And this buy is not the best one. And in the next one, they're gonna have the same problem. And this idea, to be honest, I don't like this kind of idea by them. Is you can just save in this round, have a strong buy in the next one, but instead you're getting a half buy in one, then the next one. Onik might find the guy here. Onik gets a first, but only first. Nice idea by him, just waiting there for more guys to come into the B side. But it's 2v4 as Fleurax and Nifa are so far away from B side. And maybe they're gonna go for a save here, or Nifa is gonna be able to survive that fight. Yep, Nifa with a strong headshot with MP9 such a long range. Estraga, yeah, first rate, and Fleurax the only one. Save of MP9, that's not the best decision for him, but he has to save something at least.
I guess so.
I mean, for Nexus, what a start.
Oh, yeah.
Of this second half. They were down 9-3, and now only one round disadvantage for Nexus. As they're getting some confidence, they're now feeling good. And to be honest, I like the way how both of the teams playing are here on this bench. And it's not the way like, because I'll be honest, I don't like sometimes when I see the game of PARIVISION or some sort of team like that when they're just playing slowly, when they start to play the round when there is only like 30 and 20 seconds left. And here is just 1 minute and 20 or 1 minute and 30 on timer, and we can see barely players alive on server.
This has been a bit of a hard watch for TNL fans in this second half. As you say, 5 in a row for Nexus. And they've built up the money in the process as well, so it's actually going to be really difficult to claw back. Into round number 18, we will go. Fleurax on that AWP. They've finally got a decent buy behind them. That saved MP9 as well means that one man that was a little bit strapped for cash won't have the problems with it. Oh, God, sound up from above. Just when it looked a little bit better, they were getting that early advantage, the big damage. Go straight back the other way. Now the numbers against them. Oh, God, look at that timing. Oh!
Oh! What a timing for both of them here. Yeah.
Again. Played. Outmaneuvered. If it does catch one with the HG, but a 2v1 hit. Surely not.
Nifa still a chance for him, as he has the defuse kits, but the positions of Nexus are just so good as they're playing for Crossfire, and BTN is gonna win this round and gonna make the score tied up, as from the first half, the score was 9-3 and 0 rounds, as we played already 6 in the second half for TNL in defense. And the T side is just better for both of those teams. That's what we can see from this Ancient. And the problem, the question for TNL is, because Nexus were showing some defensive game, they were winning they won at least 3 rounds. And for TNL, at the such a score at the second half of this map, are they gonna be able to walk up here to make some plays, as they have some sort of, I would say, weird buy, but still a buy for them, as Davey once again gets destroyed on the mid at the start of the round. And there is a lot of players in all of the time. TNL lose a lot of players on mid fights, and they don't get that position for themselves. Maybe that's the time for them to give up it, maybe just play number of more close, don't go for this aggression on mid, as Kern in that position. He's gonna get Molly, he's gonna get Nate, and he's just gonna get destroyed by BTN. It's Kobe, as the round is 3v5 in favor of Nexus.
Tucked in the corner, waiting for his moment to pounce, but they're ready for him. Look how locked in Zello is there on that angle. I was surprised that the former champions were just showing us so many signs of weakness here in this first map when they were 9-3 down, but it doesn't surprise me at all. They come back swinging. 5-7 also comes out swinging here in the cave. That is mental from Fleerax. A 2v5 right into a 2v2. Bomb at his feet and a rifle upgrade. Smoke deployed as well to make things a whole lot harder. Sound and Launex without a lot of time and without the tools for the job, really. There's one HG that could do a bit of damage, but with both of the defenders full on health and Launex limping, this feels like too tall a task. Brilliantly timed molly. Fleerax will finish. And Launex, yeah, he knows. He knows there's no chance at this. And making sure he doesn't die after time with this AWP kind of becomes priority. Spam's pretty close, but not connecting. A massive time for TNL to step up and win a round. Not too repeatable. You can't ask your 5-7 to find 3 kills every round. But it comes at the perfect moment.
And Fleerax, the man you are, the hero you are for TNL and Ukrainian fans here, as he delivers that quadro. And that was just incredible play. And as I was saying a few broadcasts before, I like the 5-7 because of that. Because you can just destroy all of your enemies when they have AK-47, when they have best guns. But with a 5-7 you can also be a best player on the server, as Fleerax just showed that performance for us. And TNL are not letting Nexus to take a lead in this game. Onyx starts with a nice headshot, but there is a problem for him. There is a molly coming. He's not gonna survive in that position. Has to fight as Raga wins this fight. It's 4v4, but an extra information for TNL and an opportunity to maybe get more players on that B side after they had an information about 2 in cave. There's also Sound coming to the same position. But what is going to be a plan for Nexus? What a great idea by TNL, pushing here on ramp to get an extra information for them, as they're going to get the kill against Sound. Maybe they're going to spot another one. Raga, no, just nade in front of his face. Only 10 HP left for Raga. What a nade. What a nice triple throw in basketball terms, if we can talk about it, by TNL. It's 3v4, but what a hard duration for Nexus to finish this round.
Ooh, it's a good start, though. Zello, who in the first half we were being quite critical of his inability to hit some of those key AWP shots. Delivers a monster flick there, puts us back into the 3-on-3. Bomb plant tapped. Actually buys a bit more time for the CTs to get into position. Nife through the smoke will catch one more, but Raga on the trade. It all falls onto Nife, and HG at his feet will send him sky high. 10-10. What a recovery from Nexus. Man, disadvantage, low on health, but they don't care. And they make sure that that CT success from TNL in the round prior is very short-lived, as we are tied back up. And the money here is looking rough once again for the defense.
And Raga, the funniest moment of the previous round for me, that Raga took the revenge for that nade. Remember they threw the nade on him just right in his face at the middle of the round, and he finished this round with a throwing nade into his enemy, with killing him with it. Onyx now pushing main with his teammate, gets the first. Nice push by TNL there, but are they gonna be able to deliver more kills? Yep, Nif is gonna get another one, but Sound is also for response. On Heaven here is 3v3. What a nice start of this round. Another quick pace start, as there is only 1 minute and 20 on timer, but now only 6 players on server left. Half of them almost gone. And Flurix, and once again with that 5-7, but not now for him to win it. The situation is there is a plant coming. Yeah, Vanzello with a nice shot. Davi is the last one. Sound gets that kill into the smoke. It's 11, and finally, for a long time, Nexus getting in the lead. Maybe for the first time even on Ancient. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. First time on
for the
Ancient. They've
first.
come close a couple of times. And they pulled it back. It's 4-3, and it looked like they were going to maybe tie things up. They didn't. That was when TNL took the reins again and ended up going 9-3 at the half. And then, yeah, we sort of saw them inching back again. They almost were able to pull ahead at 10-9. TNL prolonged it a tad, but yeah, it's just these, you know, to be honest, I think if this was their first game of the day, they would have their head screwed on a little bit more. And they wouldn't have been playing so fast. And they wouldn't have been going for all of these constant force buys and whatnot. But when you contextualize all of it, and then you start to understand sort of how and why they're constantly going for these force buys, we're yet to see them really like drop down to a proper eco that then means that we see the rifles and, you know, the util and the kits and everything. So it's just another one of these buys where they're lacking on util, there's no kits, Ken's down to an MP9. They've got to try and get it done here. If they don't, Nexus will be on to 12 and beyond. And TNL might just drop their own map pick. What they had under lock and key. They were fully in control at 9-3. It's a great half. It's a good nade. They really need this round.
They need it so hard. Oh, what an nade. By his side there, Niffe. Almost half HP gone for him after that nade, and Karen also in hard position with his teammate, however, in Donut, but still not the best option for him to play there. Onyx and K for the only one, but surprisingly for me, he got an one here after such a bad start with an aim there. Flurix, is he gonna clear that corner? Yep, he's going for it, but the shadow is not with Flurix here. Raga gets that kill. It's an advantage for Nexus and a good position for Raga in CD, but for how long? Because Karen is already behind. Karen, he doesn't know that he's probably went to the CD spawn. Yep, Karen thinks that he's went somewhere on B, and that could be a problem. Karen looks for Raga, but Raga is there, waiting for him. As Lounge gets another one. It's all about Davi, who's 1v4. Not a lot of chances for him. As Sound finishes this round with a strong headshot. It's 10-12, and 2 map points for Nexus. And as I was talking about, just when this comebacks was started, that Nexus have something in them. They always have motivation to get back into the game, to make those comebacks. As I said, they recovered yesterday in a nice game against Gun 5, and now they're doing just the same. They're only 1 round away from taking TNL pick, which is Ancient here. And look at the buy, no money for TNL, oh my goodness.
Pams through the smoke from the MP9, inches away from taking out the tower. And I love the fact that Nexus don't try and spam back, even though they probably would have found the kill. Just making sure they stay incognito. Lovely transfer up from Launex. That wasn't even the fight he was trying to take. Can's just collateral damage. Onyx. Oh. Definitely sees one. I think he knows that 2 have just crossed. He'll have a freebie there for that first. And valuable info that can be relayed. Flirax now tucks himself in the corner. He won't get cleared, but he needed to play a bit of trigger discipline. Buy a bit of time for his teammates to get into position. Merit 2 kills instead of just the 1. Instead, we trade even, and Onyx left for the 1v1. This is for the game. Zello. The weight of Ancient on his shoulders. Timing on the peak with the AWP, but of course he hits the flick. No trouble, no sweat. Nexus pull it all the way back. 13-10 after a 9-3 half. They win 10 of the following 11 rounds. And that was impressive stuff. What a comeback.
Yeah, what a comeback there by Nexus. They won 10 rounds as at his side here and gave up only one round for TNL defense. And it's hard for me to say that TNL defense were so bad that I took only one round. But Nexus D-side was just so good. Even when they had some problems, they recovered. They get the situation in their own hands and they won this first map. Well deserved for them. Unlucky for TNL as they had a lead. 9-3. They had 6th round advantage here. And even here, Davi is gonna be the MVP of the map, but it doesn't matter for him as they lost this first map. And they're gonna go into that dust with the tired emotions, with the tired feelings. And especially after such a loss, after only one round on the second half for them, it's gonna be hard for them to recover on dust too. But this is the young blood, and they probably gonna do their best to make a comeback and lead us to maybe an Anubis here. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest, it felt like they trolled that one a little bit. They had that by the reins and, yeah, just making a lot of mistakes individually and economically. But before we went into this game, we did say, you know, it's their third best of 3 of the day. Fatigue's going to set in and we will start to see those mistakes occur. And that's exactly what happens on the server. That's going to wrap things up for map 1, though, folks. We're going to go to a short break. When we return, we will be back with the map pick of Nexus. We'll move over to Dust 2, see if we can get this done in 2 bites, or if TNL have got some fight left in them for their 9th map of the day. Join us back here 10 minutes time. We'll be waiting with the action. See you all very soon.
May the truth be told, I was down bad, now I got it on go. Finna count my dough till my thumb got slit. Put my neck on glitz, put my name on the list. Finna shine on the bitch, I'm from the bay, been player one, way too clean. I was born this way, this my DNA. I was EBT, now the bread on the way was the ETA. I done took my payment, it sound too clean. I'm a trail ass nigga, never thought I can't. Got $1 on me, what is life but a dream? I've been living my faith, nigga turn me up. I ain't even hit 10, bro, this shit like wait, let them feel my bass. Finna test your jaw like my last name Davis. Heard your slap, but it sound outdated. Wouldn't rate it. I got a 10 in the backseat, peeling off clothes. I'm 5 in the crib, and she putting on a show. Tell him eat my dust when the green light show. I'ma peel it off, niggas don't want this smoke. Little nigga, you don't want this smoke. I'ma spark that shit, I've been feeling on edge. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. Spark that shit, I've been feeling on edge. I'ma burn that down to the ash get cold.
I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire.
Spark this shit, don't fear no death. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm mine, I'm on fire, I'm mine. I'm on fire, more fire, I'm on fire, I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm mine. I jump up and count my blessings. Yeah, I bought out so hard, got them thinking I'm man productions. Yeah, look at me manifesting. I'm in love with the bread and look at the spread. I'm thinking I'm blueberry central. Sign on the dotted circle the amount. Hella O's like I went running routes. I wanted this since I jumped off of the porch. I've been in free since I lived on River's couch. Gold frames on me leading the charge. My eyes is open, I can see it to Mars. I'm Steve with the Max serving up genius bars. Reach for the ceiling, nigga.
I'm the same little nigga with a gap tooth smile. I never backtrack. I'm a long way from home with the block too hot. I ain't touching on road, break ground when I grow. I was kissed by a rose. Niggas wouldn't go a mile if they lace my souls. I could walk on air like I'm stepping on stone. I'ma spark this shit, don't fear no death. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm lying, I'm on fire, I'm lying, I'm on fire, no fire, I'm on fire, I'm on fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. I'm lying, I'm on fire, no fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. I'm lying, no fire, I'm lying, no fire, no fire. No fire, no fire, no fire.
Welcome back, everybody, to Galaxy Battle. We just saw a pretty remarkable comeback at a Nexus, to be perfectly honest. 9-3 down at the halfway point to pull it all the way back, take the map 13-10. And TNL, yeah, just didn't really look like themselves once the side switched. We go on to the Nexus map pick now of Dust 2. It is still a stronghold for both teams, so an opportunity for TNL to reverse this one and bring us to a decider. However, yeah, I think Nexus have got their eyes on the prize here, and it wouldn't surprise me if they can get this done in 2 bites.
Yeah, I have the same thoughts right now that Nexus are having a good advantage after they won the first map, especially the mental advantage is also there as Nexus. We're not tired like TNL today. Yep, they had one game played today, but it was in the morning against Algo, which was a 2-0 for them. They didn't have to play OTs, they didn't have to play 3 maps like TNL just did. So yeah, for Nexus here, every single part is on their way, and for them, the situation on the server, they won enemy pick, they did a huge comeback, which also gives some motivation for them and gives them confidence to play on this map. As we start, Dash 2, Nexus are gonna start in defense, and maybe with a round, not the fast round on B. I was going to thought it's gonna be a rush B, but no. But some sort of slow round is Nifa. Look at the Nifa, he's pushing upper tons. Might find Lounge here, yep! He delivers a nice headshot, but he probably did not see the C4 there, and that's for TNL that would be a nice information. But no, he did not see it.
Good start. Launex down. Can's very, very low, but yeah, Nexus still feels plausible. Mid-B smoke deployed, and on the other side of it, Onik will drop a flash, but he's not going to try and work through it. So just kind of leave the 2B players high and dry. If this is the commitment here for Nexus, they've just got to play the trading game, win those numbers. In the meantime, Fleerax coming in from the long flank. Nifty just needs to hold down the line for a couple of seconds. He will do exactly that. It's on to Sound and Zello to try and pick up the pieces. They've got the flank coming in from the tunnels, and a decent bit of damage being dealt by Zello. Glock hits the dink as well. Nifty's done God's work in this round. It should be enough. Yeah, there you go. Fleerax will finish it off. An ace between the two of them. And CNL with the pistol round.
And the way that the Divey was just hiding there on the dance pool, that was mainly so funny. Yeah, the good round, however, for TNL after they had some problems here as Zello was trying to find some kills, but at the end of this round, it's a win for TNL. However, in that best of 3, it's still important to remember that TNL were leading 9-3, and they had also a great start on Ancient, but after it, only 1 round in the second half for them. Well, what's gonna happen here, nobody knows. Yeah, that's Nexus just striking from long with a 5 Glocks. And I mean, that's an eco. They have an extra time to talk about something here. Yeah, seems like just an extra pause, extra time for Nexus to think about the full buy as they just get into the Nif and Fleerax. An easy triple for Nif, double for Fleerax to finish the second one. And we'll see what's gonna happen on the full buy. Maybe Nexus is gonna show us something interesting for T-side.
Yeah, now the rifles are out, you expect a whole lot more. Pistol round was a little bit stagnant. I think they had the right idea, but yeah, just inevitably, as soon as that contact's made in CT and they get the information that all 4 of the remaining attackers were going through the doors, this close long player can just get that flank going. It works really well. Up on the angle, Zello smoked off, but gets back on it before that smoke blooms. And Nifate loses his life early. Good little aggressive prod from Fleerax, the MP9. Has to try and fall back short as well. That's not going to work. BTN for a good kill. It's a little bit over-aggressive for TNL. It's costing them bodies. Ooh. Oh, wow. Davy. Nade's going to finish. Bang. No, it'll be Davy instead. 4 kills with the MP9. That is gross.
Yeah, that's for sure a good one for TNL to start here. As they had a problems here. That was Iteration 3 before. They lost a man. That was 2v4. at the moment, but Debbie, the man to save this round with an MP9 and with a quadro, a lot of money for him and a good economy for TNL. But now they have to remember what problems they had on the second half after they lost a few rounds, on the first half after they lost a few rounds on Ancient, when they just pushed, lost a lot of guns, gave up 3 rounds for Nexus. And those rounds could be actually crucial on the previous one. Oh, good nade for the real, but Flurix not gonna fight anyone. Sound is gonna get the entry kill here. Flurix goes for a trade, but there is a problem. Lounge pushing with the Deagle, not gonna be able to get any kill, but a normal amount of damage from him. 37 HP left for Flurix, 66 for Onyx, and Kyron in the important position and short. No bullets left for him as he was just shooting into the smoke. And only one successful kill for that guy. Sound gets that M4, no bullets for him. It's 2v3 situation, and the amount of HP for Nexus is just not there. It's 14 HP for Sound, 47 for BTN, and the best thing for Nexus is gonna be just to plant the C4, get an extra money, maybe get and climb an extra kill. But if they're gonna win this round, I'm gonna be surprised.
We'll see what they can do. Opportunity to swing wide. Nice trade from Sound, but still, just 3 points of health. Needs an ace to pull this one together, and it's not going to happen. Crunch from both sides. 4 rounds on the board for TNL. As they are back to winning ways, it begs the question, you know, what the hell happened at the end of Ancient? Because they're very quickly looking like the better side again, aren't they? And maybe just a little 10-minute prep talk between those 2 maps saying, what are we doing, guys? Let's lock in. There's no reason to bow out of this tournament early. We've done such hard work, such great work to win the tournament earlier on today. Rack up those VRS points, recognizing what it means if they can go the distance here as well. I know it's difficult. Trust me, I know it's difficult when, you know, it's your 3rd best of 3 of the day. You're currently on your 8th map, but you got to hash it out.
I saw a funny message there in chat a few minutes ago that the guy was complaining about, like, they're not tired or something like that. The guy was saying tired after 3 games. Did you ever play CS? That was the question for some of the viewers that say they're probably tired. And they played 7 maps already. And all of those maps were pretty much in a row. They had, like, between the map, they had like only 10 or maybe 15 minutes to rest. And in their case, in their scenario, it's just the time for them to eat, take a restroom, and that's it.
Yeah.
And you're going into another one, you have to be ready. And that's a different
of those
team.
7
you cannot
maps
play
as well.
Yeah.
Of those 7 maps,
you
one
cannot
went
play
OT,
with the same...
one went triple OT.
Yeah, and the problem for them, because you cannot play the same with every enemy. I mean, you have to, for sure, they have to make some analysis of the previous games of the enemy, how they're gonna play, what map are they gonna play. And for TNL, if they even gonna lose this best of 3, it's still gonna be a respect from me there, as that's a hard and tough day. That they won the semis and final of the another tournament. Now they're playing quarterfinals, and all of the games that they have today, it's a game elimination game for them. They don't have a chance to make some fall. They don't have a right to make a mistake. A scare now on long. That's gonna be an important fight to him and for his teammates. 30 seconds left. Karen gets a nice position. Raga's not gonna check him. What about Lounge? Oh, and he gets destroyed too. There is no bomb for last of the Nexus player, and BDN is just gonna be frustrated in this round. It's 20 seconds left. Flurix is ready to strike. BDN gets the first headshot, but only one. Nice headshot by him. But it's 4 kills. Nice 4 shots, but Karen delivered in this round. It's 5-0 start for TNL on the second map.
I think it's really, really important to remember as well that when it comes down to, you know, professional Counter-Strike, don't get me wrong, yeah, I've had my stints of grinding Face It. You play sort of 12, 13, 14 games a day. But it's very different. Yeah, you're smashing out pugs. You're not really giving it your 100%. It's not super high intensity Counter-Strike. For these guys, it is. Yeah, it's very different. You're playing playoffs games. You're playing quarterfinals, semi-finals, grand finals matches against top-level opposition. It's high reaction. It's full focus. You've got to be your absolute best. There's no fatigue. If you're a little bit slow to the trigger, you lose the gunfight. And that is very difficult to keep up since 12 today. Yeah, they've been playing non-stop since midday, CEST. It's now 10 p.m. Zello trying to work his way around. What a shot onto Can. It will be traded back by Davy, who ends up with 2, but another beautiful showcase out of mechanics. It's still going to be 6 rounds.
That's a 6 for TNL, and what a flick there, but still did not help for Nexus to win another one. 6-0 for TNL, and they already have at least a tie on the first half, but there's still 6 more to go. The same amount that they already got. They still have the same amount of rounds to play on the first half. And Nexus, I mean, I don't know, Nexus yesterday, they started the dust in the same shape. They started not the best way, they had the problems, they couldn't find the first rounds, but then they recovered. I don't know, is it going to be the case in this best of 3 and against TNL, as they're just destroying Nexus so far on the server, and as we can see, Longs has 0 kills, 6 deaths, 1 kill for Vaga, 2 kills for BTN only, and that's a huge start for TNL, as Flurex almost has the same amount of kills as his enemies combined. Karen gets an entry, BTN not gonna get the trade at the moment. Might go for it, but no. BTN, gets destroyed once again by Karen. It's 3v5, and what a good start for TNL in another round.
Beating Nexus to a pulp here on this second map. Supposed to be the Nexus map pick as well. Both best of 3s I've covered today. I've actually traded map picks. We might see the same theme continue here. HE into middle. Raga dinked down to 14. Zello starts to work his way out. Scoped with a sniper. Looking for the opportunity, but yeah, arm pokes around the corner. Nife a little bit quicker, a little bit cruel for Zello. Just didn't get to see anything there. And a game of whack-a-mole from Can as they poke over. 4 kills to his tally. And a great start to the map for him as they go 7-0. Yeah, that's huge.
So basically, Karen has now only has 9 kills, and 8 of those kills he got into 2 rounds only, with the Quadro in this one. A few rounds ago, he also had a Quadro. What a nice performance by him on the A side defense. And I don't know, for Nexus, they already had the tactical powers. But now, TNL are just so good, even after they played so much maps today. They're still living a nice CS as Flurex starts with a nice entry kill against BDN. There's gonna be a reveal in just a second, and there's gonna be a chance for them to get a kill. No, Sound once again, but Karen is just there. He's always destroys them any single position when he picks, but Sound, nice kill by him. It's 2v2 situation. Flurex needs to get an AK. Xalo is close, and Xalo is gonna be surprised for Flurex here, as Onyx is the only one man standing for defense.
Oof. Okay, well, it was a really good start to the round from TNL. It felt like they were teed up for an 8th, and then things just quite quickly start going wrong. Trades back. There's a massive triple from Sound, and the positioning just getting the better of the Ukrainian defense. We'll come back with a full buy, of course. Plenty of money. 7 rounds on the bounce. Does a fair bit for your economy. Into number 9. Ooh, Flirak's a little slow to the trigger there. Raga takes the AWP, not because he's the resident sniper, but because he had the spawn. It's a big kill.
Oh, Long. Oh, Longs. The problems for him. He's gonna be able to survive. Yep, and he's gonna get the kill, and he's gonna get the double. Lounge, the man you are, with a double, with an entry on B side. Lounge just destroys this round for TNL. It's Nexus are coming to get the second one. It's gonna be 7-2 for them, or maybe Nife is gonna be the man to win 1v5 with a sniper rifle.
Right, go. Easy stuff. We'll finish it off. Nife had an opportunity, misses the shot from CT. It would have been a 1-for-1 anyway. And yeah, denying TNL an 8th round. And actually breaks the CT money. Didn't take a lot, did it? 2 in a row. Back down to nothing. And yeah, just an eco hit.
Missed shot. For the Nexus sniper, maybe another attempt. We're gonna see another attempt just soon by Xelo. Or maybe no. Xelo. Oh, Nife! What a nice headshot with an eagle. That's an entry for TNL, but still, there with the pistols. And they need to get more. Good position for Karen. Oh, Nife with another one! Oh my goodness, Nife! Stop that, or don't stop it. There is a chance for him to get another headshot into the lower tons, or against the PTN, who's gonna be jumping soon. Oh no, Lounge Kern with the Zeus Kern. Nice kill by him. It's 2v3 and still chances for TNL, but no guns in their hands, only pistols as Onyx loses this fight, which was so important for him to win. And now the B side is open, and that's an opportunity for Nexus to go there to plant the bomb. And Davey is gonna be able to get at least 1 kill in this situation. If it's gonna be a kill for him, it's gonna be still a chances for TNL in this round. It's 2v2, and the B side is so hard to retake. So for TNL, it will be better to get a kill as fast as possible. But they're just pushing through the double doors. They get a kill, but only one, as BDN just kills all of them in this line. It's 4 kills for him, and a third round for Nexus to win on this Dust 2. But I think we have to give a credit for that round by TNL, with a Nife making a double headshot with his deagle and with a Zeus kill. Good round.
It's good stuff. Back onto a bye will be the CTs, TNL. A little hiccup in these last few. It's taken this from what could have been, you know, a super one-sided half into potentially, you know, a 7-5. Should be pretty good for Nexus. Give them a real open door. An opportunity to take this second map as well. We saw a crazy comeback on that first. Seems like they're just slow starters here in the series.
Oh, maybe boost? Yep, they're boosting here. But Xelo, is he ready for it? Yep, he is ready to strike as he gets an entry for Nexus in this round. What a good way to start this round for Nexus. And another one chance for him and for them to make it close to be equal. There is no chance for them to make an equal score after the first half. But after they were losing 7-0, 7-5 score is going to be just such, I'm not going to even say good recovery. There is no word more than awesome and incredible comeback by Nexus if they're going to go 5 in a row here. And with a pistol round, it's going to be a huge possibility for them to make it even draw. But Nife and Onyx are not sure about this round for Nexus. There's the strike with a triple and double to win this round for TNL. It's 8-3, and we are so close to repeat the history of the first map, no?
Yeah. We might actually still see it. Money's not looking too great here for Nexus, so it could be another 9-3 half that Nexus will have to somehow recover. Mac 10 for Launex. Zello down to the scout. BTN fast on the angle towards long, but caught with a nade in hand. Launex pants at his ankles, bullet in his head. Relays the information, there's two here in the lower tunnels. His teammates are going to try and return the favour. Sound will do exactly that with the spam. Good damage being dealt here, to be honest. Flurak's got to hit this shot. They won't give him the opportunity.
Nexus. They're just gonna go towards B side. There is an Onyx here. There is a support from Davy. With a smoke just in hand of the BDN, but Onyx strikes with a double. Gonna get a triple probably, but there is a Davy and there is an Onyx on B side. Good defense by TNL in the final round of the first half of this last two. It's 9-3. Once again, we're repeating the same score as we had on Ancient. But now, my concern is, and the question, which I'm gonna be curious about, are TNL gonna have the same problem as they had on the second half of Ancient when they only won one round overall for defense? Now it's gonna be a T side for them. But maybe you're gonna see a same problem, or TNL is just gonna win the pistol round and it's gonna be all in their hands to finish this map and lead us to Anubis. As I'm not gonna read this name, but this guy won Nightwish AK-47, which is a nice skin. Congrats on that.
Not going to read it because it's too hard to read, or does it mean something bad?
It means something bad.
Oh, does it? Oh.
So I'm not going to read it. Yeah, it is. So I basically saved you there.
Yeah, you did. I'd have read it. I don't even know what that means. Too innocent.
I mean, it's not the bad word, but it's just... I'm going to explain you after this map what it doesn't mean.
9-3. Back to where we were before. It's an AK Nightwish, though. Congratulations. That's the best skin I think we've had so far in the series. What did we get before? A Glock Vogue or something. Nexus can take the pistol round. There's definitely still an opportunity. We saw that in the last map, and you know, there's a world that we see it again here. However, TNL surely don't choke a huge margin for error again. If we do come down to that decider, it's Anubis. It's one that I think I have seen Nexus play today. Not Nexus, sorry. TNL play today.
TNL.
It sort of blurs into one a little bit at this stage, but I'm pretty certain they played it earlier on. Let me just go double check. Yeah, they didn't play it against Fnatic, but they did play it in the series against BC.Game. Ah, yeah, okay, that one was wild, right? So that was the decider match. BC.Game were ahead.
That was OTs.
Yeah, that was an OT. So BC.Game were ahead. TNL pulled it back. And then final round of regulation, it was 12-11 to BC.Game. They had a 4v2 on the bomb site, and TNL managed to pull off a 2v4 retake to take it to overtime and then win the game to then go to the grand finals. So, yeah, I think they'll have some happy memories, some fond memories for sure, even in recent history of Anubis. They wouldn't mind heading there. See if we get there.
You might see an Anubis here, actually. Especially if TNL are going to be able to win this round on long as they just push in this position with the flashers from themselves. Oh, there is a flash from defense, and Raga with one flash they destroyed this round for TNL as they need to back up and change their plan as they're now walking towards either it's going to be mid or catwalk for them. Oh, Kern walks into the smoke, gets a first, gets a second. Is going to be able to get another one? Not here. The shooting is not here for the third one, but Blount is then standing on B. Zello pushes into the smoke, gets a kill, but Blount, what a position for him with the dualies, but he's not gonna get the kill. Onyx saves this round, and Debbie's gonna win it. What a chaotic round here by us, by TNL, and they win this round. It's a pistol for Ukrainians as they get round number 10 for themselves, but what a crazy round on mid. Just from everywhere. Zello, then Onyx once again strike, and what a nice shot by him.
Beautiful stuff. Even in the 1v1 at the end, just holding their nerve, making sure that Nexus can't bite back so quickly. Good HE. MP9 around the corner. Mac 10's going to lead the charge out onto long. It is going to be a force back for Nexus. They're not willing to drop down to an eco, give TNL 11 rounds. They're too close to the finish line. They have just got to commit to a buy, see if they can make something happen. That can is popping heads. Good flash, Big Pete, lots of damage. 1 kill found by the MP9. The scout still peppering away, but he is the last man standing. And yeah, he tags all of them.
Look at
but
HP.
Can't find the kills.
Yeah. If the last Nexus player had just 1 nade, it would be just disaster for TNL to play in this round and to win it. But it's just some thoughts from my head. But it's not the possibility, and there is no chance for them to win. So it's 3-11. As Nexus are probably gonna need to fight on another map, as they won only 3 rounds, the same as happened in the first half of the Ancient, but then on the Ancient they had a great recovery, and this might be not the time for them to recover as they lost the pistol round, as they're losing another one, as they're losing they should and probably gonna lose this one too, as Cello somehow gets the kill against Nifus Sound. Is hiding into the smokes. Might go for it in just 1 or 2 seconds. Flurux is ready for that push. It's 3v4 as TNL are planning the bomb on A side. Ooh.
Hang on a minute.
Wait.
Hang on a minute. This Max 7 is getting busy right now, and Launex still pressing. Onyx left for the 1v3. He's tapping heads too. What a roller coaster of a round that should end in TNL's favor. It's a little bit scrappy for the last, but Onyx, yeah, 1v3. And so crisp for the first 2. Pushes TNL onto 12, and they will have 9 chances to close this one out. Comfortable stuff here for their opponent's pick of Dust 2. This has been a wild game.
And that Max 7 was so crazy. It was so close for Lanox to get a triple with that Max 7, but at the end of this round, it's Sonic with a nice headshot, with a nice finish. It was a hard time for him to finish the final boss in this previous round, but those 2 first headshots in that 1v3 clutch for him was nice to see. And yeah, as you said, 9 rounds for Nexus. That's a long way, 9 rounds in a row for them. And let's be honest, we might have to see another map in this best of 3, the final best of 3 of today's day on Galaxy Battle. But this Dust 2 is not going to be the final map for today. It seems like this Nexus need to get 9 rounds in a row, no mistakes for them to have. As BDN loses the first fight, as Sonic is only 2 HP left. What an unlucky moment for Romanian there. But that's an entry for TNL.
Warp scoped in. Big shot, Zello. Follows up with another as well. Ooh. 1 by 1, they just feed the sniper. Eventually, there's a trade. HE back down into CT, trying to cut off the blood supply. The rotation sound returns one back. It's all onto Onyx. 2 to convert. And the sniper in hand. Ragger comes in from the side, and yeah, nothing more. It does end up being a 4th round here for Nexus. They'll prolong play on Dust 2. But surely just delaying the inevitable. This would be a ridiculous comeback if they could take it the distance, but I don't have high hopes.
No, there's no way. That comeback is gonna be like on the level of I don't remember what was their team name at the moment. Was it Outsiders or VP? But do you remember that geniusly comeback when they won like 13 or 14 rounds in a row? They was still MR15, but that comeback was so nice, and that's probably the biggest comeback on Dust 2 in the history of CS on such a high level, like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 level of CS. And for Nexus, if they're gonna be able to win this 10 rounds in a row, I mean, 9 rounds